unbreakable sign. For Mordian and Satan, their raising may be advanced. The Mordian spirit will never be chance. With faith in the Emperor, they fight as one. Their bravery shone, their bravery shining brighter than the sun. The Nurgle shining brighter than the sun. For Mordians on the men, they raise their pride. They raise the towers, fury, they'll never die. Discipline and valor stand tall. The Mordian 50th answering the Emperor's call. So let their story be told through the ages to come of the Mordian 50th rifles and of the wars that they have won.
Hello again and welcome to another Mordian Glory live stream. It's an ugly stream, a meta stream, another stream where I have been so disorganized I've still not had a haircut. I assure you this is not style, this is negligence. It's time for the Mad Monday, baby! Yeah, buddy, yes, the meta, give it to me in and around my mouth. It's meta time, baby. My favorite part about Monday is when it goes, it's meta time, and then it metas all over the place. I got a spicy one for you guys today. I know I always say it's spicy, but I'm telling you, it's spicy. I'm just going to come out and say it. I'm going to come out and say it, and I'm going to upset a lot of people by saying this. But you know what? These people need to be upset. These people need to be fucking upset, all right? God, it gets exhausting being this right all the time. Everyone was going on about God OP that, God OP this. And I said we were very strong. I said we might be one of the strongest, but I didn't say we were the strongest. I might have done. I'm gonna be honest. I might have got a bit excited, but I did say there was another faction to watch. I did say that there was another type of guard that was very, very solid and very, very ready to take the meta by storm. And holy shit, boys, the time of the guard is now. But it's not the Imperial Guard. It's the Death Guard. Holy shit, man. Right. I'm going to go into more detail about this later in the stream, and you'll get the full after action report tomorrow. But to give you guys a little hint, Death Guard have done very well this weekend. And at the tournament that I was at this weekend, it was only a 36-man event. It wasn't like it was some huge super major or anything, okay? There were more than 70 Death Shroud Terminators being used. For all those people that left rather disparaging comments under today's Tempest Aquilans video saying that I was delusional and that guard were totally overpowered, that Aquilans was totally overpowered, I'll be awaiting on your apologies now. Very, very, very excited to see the Smelly Boys in ascendancy. I'm not gonna lie. But it's not just the Death Guard which are doing very well. Death Guard, GSC, and a whole bunch of other ones are storming right now. Storming. And what we're going to do in today's live stream, guys, is we're just going to have a bit of a chit. We're going to have a bit of a chit. We're going to have a bit of a chat. We're going to talk about meta things. We're going to talk about non-meta things because it's just challenge your meta's heart. So you want to talk about army lists? You go, girl. You want to talk about hobby progress? I'm there. I'm ready for it. You want to talk about meta tournaments you've been to, tournaments I've been to, tournaments that the small free creatures that Alpha Centauri have been to? It's all there, ready to go. And maybe we'll have a little gander at some metadata at some point as well. I'm just saying. Maybe. It's been known to happen on a Monday. But that's it. The briefing is a bit of meta, bit of a chat, crafty one off the wrist, job done. Now, with that said, let us, of course, march ever onwards and ever confidently into the stream, starting with our traditions. Traditions are very important on the Mordian Glory channel. Traditions are what separate us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors, and, of course, the worst people of all. I'm just going to go with traditions are the best after all. Town players, stand up and be counted. It's time for roll call, baby. Who is in the stream tonight? Who is ready to rock out with their cock out? I want to see it. I like the Warhammer Horde, War Machine Hordes game. I want to see the cock. Starting off, of course, with YouTube Gang, we have got Sergeant Lot 10, Chris D, Pesh 21, Swords of 87, Captain Reddish, Raygun 9000, Squidfist, Hunter 404, JP Grid, Zark 1969, Ragnarokers, Allboy Phil, Mark Batchelor, Joseph Leader, Average White Shark, Mitchell Cramp, Solarius, No Name, Jurgens Miasma, A Random Oshawott, Joseph Wrigley, Ice Planet, Zebra. We've also got Richard Seaton, Small Hornet, Samuel Phoenix, Ashton Arbor, Hadrian, Nick Hatfield, Andrew Naug, Richard Baker. We've got Mad Larkin. We've also got Stevie Nicks, Freedox, Cyber Toast, Andrew Naug, Dr. Deanbag, Lyson K, Russell W, Goat, Rocket Man, St. Wilson, MP Bros 20, Drupacabra, Rev, RCI, Rainer, Mini about Stevie Nicks, 1 Beyond 85. Jason Hartley, Tom of the Q, Simmons in the 4th, Cyber Toast again, Stephen Bonner, SOP, and Jarvis. It wasn't really in one breath. I don't know why I was making it out to be, but the last bit was in one breath. There you go. We've also got Samuel Phoenix and Alexander Pippington. There we go. Welcome to all of you degenerate bastards over on YouTube. Thank you for joining the stream. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Don't forget, if you are over on YouTube, to go ahead and smash that like button like it is your stepsister trapped in a washing machine. We've all seen them. We've all seen the videos, guys. If you don't get the reference, then you are sheltered, my child. And also, subscribe. Subscribe like your ass depends on it, because it probably does, knowing me, and also, and knowing this chap. And also, because we're trying to get to 6,000 subs by the end of the year, and we're very close. Ever since I started sucking on the teat of the like and subscribe shills, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's been popping off, boys. In fact, we're doing very well. So please keep on smashing the like and subscribe button, boys, because it does boost things. And if we get 60,000 subscribers by the end of the year, I don't mean to alarm you, but I will reveal a toe picture, and there won't be a socket. I just said that's going in the Discord. It's going in the Discord. One of the perks of being a Discord member, apparently. I also want to say a big welcome. Just do it. I'm doing it. I'm coming over to you guys. It's time for Twitch Gang, baby. Twitch Gang, thank you so much for being here. We've got Irish Relief, Russell W, Russ Matthews, Prince of Juice, Captain Crackerlash, and Freelux, and 210 Alpha. Thank you so much to all of the Penal Legionnaires. And Penal Legionnaires, I just want to let you guys know something. And you can take this to the bank. I'm sorry, YouTube Gang. I'm sorry, okay. But I've got to tell Twitch Gang something. Twitch Gang
Victory
is officially superior to YouTube Gang. I don't want to admit it. Okay, but I've got to admit it. Okay, because my YouTube alerts still aren't working. And I have looked deep and hard into this, and it turns out that and I have this confirmed by YouTube themselves, because I was fucking on them today about it. There's a little bit of a problem. with YouTube and Stream Elements and the API that sort of links the two. And YouTube, I told the guy on YouTube chat, and he shit himself. And Mike, I've never seen, when I got banned for a week, they couldn't be fucked. The moment I pointed out that there was this problem and I sent them a fucking video showing them the problem, they were like, we're going to escalate your case immediately. You'll hear from us within 24 hours. When they wanted to ban me, they were like, yeah, you might hear from us in 7 days. If not, pfft, good luck, fucko. So I'm telling you, Twitch gang, all the alerts are working right now. You want to slag me off and you want to distract me, you want to do that in style, you've got to go over to Twitch and do it. On YouTube, all the support still works, by the way. So if you're doing super chats and everything, they still do work, but no alert goes off. And for once, I can say, truthfully, without a shadow of a doubt, that oh, it's not mine, sir. Major YouTube must answer. And mate, and that's true. And that's true. And that is true. So there we go. But I'm only kidding, by the way, guys. Like, YouTube's still working 100%. Well, I say 100%. It's still working. It's just the alerts aren't working. And the problem is between YouTube and Stream Elements. So if YouTube can't fix Stream Elements, and by the way, have said they can't fix it. It's on YouTube's end. They've had, they've looked into it. So if it can't work, don't worry, YouTube gang. I'll be just going from Stream Elements to Stream Labs. So there you go. But that's I just thought you guys just find that funny. The beef between the Twitch gang and the YouTube gang it's deepening. It's deepening ever further. YouTube have fluffed it. Exactly. All right. Now let us. We've said thank you to the YouTube people. We said thank you to the Twitch people. But now, of course, we have to go and say a huge thank you to all those people that have got the stream popping up, baby. Everyone who's come in with super chats and subs and member flexes and all that amazing stuff. Let's take a moment now to go through and say our thank yous and personally wank those people off. That have gone above and beyond the Call of Duty. Starting off with the YouTube gang, we've got Old Boy Phil, who has gone from conscript to volunteer. He has continued his membership. I should say he's gone from grot to boy. There you go. He's one of the boys now. Orcs. Thank you, Old Boy Phil, for continuing support. Thank you for doing your part, mate, to support us on the old tube of you. I also want to say a big thank you next to, give me a second, stay on target, it's happening. I want to say a big thank you to Andrew Narog, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. News from the front, sir. Got through one round of co-op kill team yesterday. Hopefully more to come. Andrew Narog, that's fucking sick, mate. That is pretty fucking legit. I like it a lot. Thank you so much for your support. I am very excited to hear how your co-op kill team went, because I'm thinking of doing some co-op kill team on the old channel. And if you've got any pictures, Andrew, please share them. After in Discord, he has got pictures. He's preempted me. He's a good one, that Andrew. He's a good one. He knew I was going to ask for pictures. He's delivered the pictures. News to the front on Harvaz 4. Kill team reports success in breaking through the Xenos lines. Casualties are reported to be heavy, but with acceptable values. Sister Superior Kala of the Order of the Auric Lance shall requisition any Imperial assets encountered during her continued push towards the Shrine of Saint Solston to rescue his Reverend Priest Michael Aquinius. Detailed after-action report follows immediately. A trooper of the 5th Orontus Foot Regiment bravely drew fire from the Val Xenos, incensed by his prayers to the Emperor for strength. Though a medic attempted to preserve his life, countless Xenos beetle-like constructs overwhelmed their positions. A sister of the Order of the Auric Lance took out a Xenos who had taken up a vantage point overlooking the kill zone. A heavy bolter drew the attention of a most horrid creature covered in flayed skins. Moving with righteous zeal for his duty, a member of the Adeptus Arbites attempted to come to her rescue and cast down the abomination with his excruciating maul. While his attention returned towards the oncoming legions of Xenos warriors, however, the cruel beast rose again and tore down the valiant sister. Recognizing the threat posed to her forces, Sister Superior Kala boldly charged an enemy position, cutting down a second Xenos soldier who had pinned down the crossroads with a fire from its foul weapon. Inspired by her zeal, Sergeant Victoria Sinclair rallied what remained of her command and followed the adept sorority that engaged in the enemy with her chainsword. Relieved from the plunging fire from the Xenos, Adeptus Arbite's forces were ultimately able to secure the crossroads with their superior faith and firepower. This superior Karl reports that she is continuing on towards the shrine, despite roughly 2/3 casualties. Boom! It sounds fucking great, man. Let's have a little gander, shall we? Oh, man. Oh, 1 minute. I need to move my camera over. Whee! I was playing around my settings again today, guys. Only take 1 minute. We're doing it live. I guess the smaller my face, the better from your guys' perspective, right? You're like, Mordian, you're ugly as sin. We don't want you on the camera. In fact, just turn the camera off. There we go. All right, let's have a look here. I'm slightly below the frame. Ooh, I'm peeking below the frame. I'll sort it out now. 1 minute. 1 minute. Perfect enough, anyway. Nice. That's a lot of. I like the terrain. Is that the pop-up tabletop Titan stuff, or is it Battlesons or something? It looks good though. It looks really good. Nice. Yeah, perfect for Kill Team. That shit. That's one of the big advantages Kill Team has. The terrain doesn't look like ass. Nice. I need to play this new fucking Kill Team, man. It looks really good. Cool as fuck, mate. Loving the scarabs. Loving the combo of Arbites and sisters. Loving it all, mate. Looks really good. Looks like a ton of fun. Excellent work, sir. Excellent work indeed. And thank you for the satisfaction report. Sounds like it was quite a good bash, as they say. Yes, sir, you called it right. Nice. Nice. That Tabletop Titan stuff does look really good. Yeah. I'm not sure it's so good for 40k because, you know, it's not L-shaped enough, the superior shape, but it is very good for Kill Team. Yeah. All right, Andrew, thank you very much. Getting started off strong, mate. I also want to say a big thank you to Richard Baker. Richard Baker, you absolute son of a gun, you salty sailor. Thank you for not 1, not 2, but 10 gifted memberships, baby! Yes, mate. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you for your support. Thank you for keeping us fresh with new concepts. And thank you for supporting the channel and the community. Richard, I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, and dare I say it, a gentleman and a scholar. There we are. Scouts and Tinkertuff. I've heard of Tinkertuff. I actually have 1 or 2 little bits of their samples when I was at Adepticon. I also say a big thank you to Samuel Phoenix. Samuel Phoenix, thank you for the 14 months, mate. Xbox, baby. 2 months waiting and no reply. Damn your eyes, sir. Samuel Phoenix. Lambast me. I'm going to be honest with you. I know you messaged me, and then I looked at it, and then I think I might have even replied to you, and maybe not replied to you. I can't remember. Samuel Phoenix, I've just been hitting it hard. By it, I mean your mother. That sounds like I'm into domestic abuse. I meant in a, you know... No, what? No, I meant in a... That way. Anyway. So, Phoenix, I'll reply to you now. I'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks. I'll do it live. Let me have a look here. Okay. 1 minute. Stay on target. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, I didn't read this. Yes, okay, yeah. Yes. I've read it. I've skimmed it, I will admit. It sounds very interesting. The idea of doing sister events stateside for Thanatos is one that is hotly requested. Hotly requested indeed, sir. I cannot deny it. The only thing between me and doing Thanatos USA is I need a... I don't know anywhere in the UK that does... In the UK, in the US, I don't know anywhere in the US that's like can fit 100 people in and comes with all the terrain that you need already. You know what I mean? So that's the word. So I know that's kind of separate to what you were mentioning because you talk about like making a board and everything there. But that's the only thing. So yeah, I am fully prepared for that idea, and I fully like the idea, and I fully think that if you want to make a cool French style board, then fucking go for it, man. Nice. And if you want some ideas on like how to make it like competitive and thematic, yeah, cool. Yeah, definitely. There's definitely some stuff that can be done there. But the number one thing, like, if you want to run an event, and I know I'm throwing a few different things at you, and some of this is relevant, some of it isn't. But if you want to run an event, okay, my strong advice, first thing to do is, run something simple like an RTT. Just to get used to like dealing with having people in a room. So I ran a whole bunch of like RTTs before I did Thanatos, just to get the feel of like managing people and managing a crowd and managing an event. And then I was like, fuck it, we'll do Thanatos. And that was only like, it was only like 40 people at the first Thanatos. And then it got big. But by that point I had some practice. So remember, what I would say is walk before you can run. Just do a very fucking basic RTT first. Do a couple of them. Get a feel for it. Get a feel for just how it is to do that. And then think about doing the big ones. That would be my advice. But the idea of like doing a stateside Thanatos, the idea of stateside Thanatos, like I said, I'm absolutely up for it. I just basically don't know of anywhere that can do it. I should probably talk to some people and find out. At the moment, I have to admit, I'm kind of using it as an excuse. I'm like, I don't know anyone, so I can't do it. But I probably just need to pull my finger out. What I need to do, guys, is fuck off tournaments. I know I'm saying this in a Meta Monday, but fuck off tournaments and then be like, Thanatos every month, baby. Now, regarding the trench board. Try and think about the best way to do it. The problem with trench is that they often no man's land is completely open, right? So it's like a killing field if you're trying to cross over it. My thinking with a trench board, if you were to make it somewhat, you've got to remember that at the end of the day, you still need true line of sight in 40k, right? So I quite like the idea of having trenches and having them deep enough where you just can't see infantry. You just can't see them. So that's kind of a cool way of doing it. The other way of doing it is, you know, a lot of time trenches were built into existing incorporated existing structures. So a lot of World War I trenches would like go through villages, and then like where there was like just like, oh, there's a house here, well, that's a natural fortification, so we'll just like build the fuck out of the house, and then we'll, you know, continue the trench line going. So you could still have like ruins and stuff and make them feel like and make it seem like a village that's been incorporated into a part of a defensive line. Yeah. That's a good way of doing it. And that would allow you to get protection for things like vehicles as well. So I like the idea of like having like sap trenches forward that could let you sap trenches that would allow you to keep infantry out of line of sight, and then having like ruined brick houses and stuff that could also help counter some ruins and stuff like that. Yeah, and you can even have a few of those in no man's land and whatnot. But generally, my advice would be look at that. If you type into YouTube Eric's Hobby Workshop trench board, look at that, and then basically think about how you can. I mean, just look at that really, and then think about how you could add some counts as ruins in there, essentially. Yeah. Summer Phoenix, I'm Lloyd. There are some potential locations around me that can be a good place for a big event. There are a lot of hobby gaming locations. Summer Phoenix, if you could send me the Facebook page or the websites of said locations, that would be a big help. That'd be a big help for sure. But mate, I do apologise that you've had to wait so long for me to give you a reply. Please lambast me thoroughly. Everyone in chat lambast me thoroughly. And let me just say, as I've always said, I'm open to doing Thanatos stateside. I really just need to pull my finger out. You guys are gonna pick. What would you rather have? Tournament reports? Or crazy fun shit? But in fact, I'm going to do a poll. And it's in a Meta Monday, so the answer, it couldn't be in a more difficult environment, but we'll see. What kind of content would you prefer to see? Tournament reports, or how to put this, like steady Eddie. I'm going to put it steady tournament reports, or crazy big stuff like Thanatos USA. There you go. Because genuinely, I'm only one person, so you kind of have to pick. There you go. All right. So, Summer Phoenix, thank you for your support, man. I hope that was that answer, because there's a few things you threw at me, so I hope I answered everything satisfactorily. If there's anything else, put it down in regular chat, and I'll keep an eye out for it, and then I can pick it up. All right. Hope that's all right, man. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, mate. Okay. I want to say a big thank you to Orgboy Phil. Orgboy Phil, thank you so much for the super chat, mate. Thank you for your support. Only taking me 13 years. Pictures in Discord. Let's look here. Let's look. Hey! Are you saying you finally paid some dooders? He's only gone and bloody done it. Is this you paying your first models? Nice. Oh boy, Phil, I'm gonna be real. I don't think I've ever seen you with orcs. It's never been done. Mate, I love the color scheme, man. Silver and teal with bronze stripes is very tasty. I like it. Good effort on your first models, mate. Damn good effort. Indeed. Thank you for your support, mate. And tell you what, I'm looking forward to seeing some more. I'm looking forward to more. I say. More. All right. So it's always helpful, sir. We'll work on getting you some info on those locations. Mate, honestly, don't put yourself out too much out. Just Facebook pages, anything like that. Just point me in the right direction. And that goes for anyone, by the way. If you think you've got a good location stateside that can host up to 100 people and comes with all the terrain that I'm going to need for lots of narrative boards, you let me know. And if we can make it happen, we'll make it happen. There we are. All right, I want to say next a big thank you to Mountain-Knife. Mountain-Knife, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you, as always, Mal, for your gifted membership. Thank you for your support. Thank you, as always, for keeping us fresh stocked with new conscripts. 07, you magnificent bastard. Oh, Phil, no, just had those models since they came out in 2011. Do paint fairly frequently. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. You know what? I noticed they were on the smaller bases, and I thought, interesting. He's got some OG ones there. Nice. I also want to say a big thank you to Richard Baker. Richard Baker, thank you so much for the super chat, man. At Twitch Gang, I brought you into this world. Don't make me take you out of it. Attack of the Dead Men, Sabaton. Richard Baker, I can't play Attack of the Dead Men, Sabaton. I can't play it unless it's a hobby stream. Richard Baker, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I can do a little jig for you. Is that okay? Does that work? Richard Baker, song requests only on Thursdays. There you go. Are you trying to get me banned on Twitch with the song request? Was that it? Brilliant. Brilliant, man. Speaking of Twitch Gang, though, we probably should go over and say nice things about them because we've had some support come in from Twitch Gang. I want to say a huge thank you to Ragnarockus! Ragnarockus, thank you so much for the Prime sub, baby! The Supreme sub. Thank you, mate. Reporting from the front line, I went to 22-player GT with my brand new Blood Angel army this weekend, and I managed for the first time to go 3-0, fighting 12 Death Shroud, not once, but twice, and placing second overall. Ragnarockus, very, very impressive. Very impressive. Being able to beat Death Shroud with Blood Angels, being able to beat Nurgle Blood Angels, oh, that's impressive. Very, very, very impressive. Yeah, man. I faced Nurgle twice a weekend as well. I faced in 2 games. I faced 27 Death Shroud. Anyone right now who says that Death Guard aren't a problem and Death Shroud aren't a problem, you're wrong. You're wrong. What are you talking about? You don't know. You don't know. Do you know what I find highly ironic? Highly ironic is that everyone was going on about the Aquilans, right? And I released the Aquila nerf today, and let me tell you, it's had a reaction. There's been some reactions, shall we say? Which I love. I love. Keep throwing the shit. Keep throwing the shit, boys. I love it. But I don't know, genuinely, like, feel free to disagree with me. I'm being jokingly dickish, but I don't actually mind anyone disagreeing with me and making some good points at the same time. But I find it highly, 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 highly ironic that everyone was like, "Oh, Aquilans are so overpowered." Oh. And it's like, you are saying this at the same time that the Death Guard, Death Shroud meta is about to come in here and fist every single one of us. You are all gonna wish, you all fucking pray that you'd put more effort into the Death Guard problem than into the regular guard problem. Because what's brilliant is it was like, yeah, melee armies can't deal with Aquilans. They fucking and then a Death Shroud like, hello, we all have flamers. It's like, you couldn't have just waited a week, GW. You could have waited. As I said this. I said I had no problem with Death Shroud getting Death Shroud. I had no problem with the Aquilans getting nerfed. But you had to wait a month to do it. You had to wait 1 month. 1 month to see how people would adapt and to see how people would adjust to the new meta, and whether that's going to be factions that adjust, or whether that's going to, or whether that's going to be players that adjust. You just give people a month, and I guarantee you, villains will be strong, but you'll be able to deal with them. Everyone will find a way to deal with them. GW knee-jerk reaction nerfs them in 2 weeks. The week after, Death Shroud meta completely dunks all over Aquilans, and no problems there whatsoever. Yeah. It's like, as I said, bring some. You can go and watch the video I said today. I put out there. I said, flamers. I said everyone just needs to bring like a couple of flamers, like 3 or 4 flamers. That's all you need to do, and that's it. And every army has it. Demons, they're an assault army, they can't handle it. 1 or 2 squads of flamers, boom. And you want those flamers anyway, because they're a good unit. Literally every army could deal with them. Well, I'm not saying Aquilans are bad. I never said that. I always said Aquilans were very, 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 very strong. But I also said, just give it a month. Give it a month. This is my shit-eating grin face, by the way. I'm really doing it just to piss people off more than anything else. I'm poking the bear. I'm poking it, and the bear's going to turn around and fuck me. All right. But Ragnarok is seriously, man, going like that hardcore with into Death Shroud is very impressive. I have learned some hard lessons against the Death Shroud, man.
Reporting for duty, sir.
All right, next was a big thank you to Rexia. Rexia, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes, thank you for the Giga Chat, mate. I am speed at 1995 points, 3 bike chaplains, fire discipline, 3 times 7 outrider squads. With Invader ATV, 3 Invader ATVs, 3 Storm Over gunships, and 3 Storm Talon gunships. That list is very fast. However, I have the strong suspicion that what's going to happen is that list is going to be like for Valhalla, and just like drive into the enemy and then laminate itself against any assault army and then die because you basically have got 3 Croziuses as your combat power. And what is the point in speed if not to get you into combat fast? I mean, there's a lot of other points, but generally that's the point in speed. And then this is gonna be it's gonna be like 6 flyers flying around like, what the fuck do we do? Choose 2 ships each. My bad. It's still fine. It's still fine. The principle still stands. I think it's fun. I think it's fluffy. I think it's like White Scars in 10th edition. I love it, but it's definitely gonna have some problems with. It's gonna have some problems. But you know, it's a skew list. It's a fun list. It's a meme list. Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Like, you know it's going to have problems. Is it going to look impressive on the battlefield? Yes. Damn yes. There you go. That's my feedback, Rex here. It is 10 out of 10 for style, minus 7 million for good thinking. But that's meant as a compliment. I also want to say a big thank you to Trooper number 2102! Trooper number 2102, you fine, upstanding, Slaneshi degenerate. Thank you for your super chat, mate. In the description, you will find 2 sets of photos. One will make you short circuit and has an explanation and need a drink. The other has photos of some kit bashes. I did use some spare parts. Take a big old swig, sir. I don't even want to know, Trooper number 2102. I don't even want to know. Right. Oh my god. Okay. The son of a bitch did it again. Less than 24 hours later, and I did have a word with him about it. As a caveat, Tau guy is actually super cool, but he suffers from Tau player syndrome. To paraphrase him, I didn't realise that Triptide and Double Hammerhead is that oppressive. This was a learner game set at 1k points versus a totally new guard player who paid him off several years but never played. He was so new he didn't even know what the Lord Solar Supreme Command Block was. I helped and supported in every way I could, helping him run his army and positioning, and taught him some tricks of the trade. In his name! Tau Guy's list. Rotigus, Be'lakor, Great and Clean One, Nurglings, and some Plague Bearers. I'm sorry, officer. I didn't know I couldn't do that. Fuck's sake. Oh, man. Loots, get a look at this, man. Get a look at this. Oh, man. Behold, the guard players list. 2 Basilists, a Rogal Dawn, some OG Sentinels, and some infantry. Behold the 1000 point Chaos Demons list. Does anyone get the feeling that the demon guy knew that he was going to play against guard, and he knew that bringing Be'lakor at 1000 points was going to be a problem because he basically just completely cuckolds long range shooting? And he could just have both of these guys in range of this. I think that's what happened. I think that's what happened. Just saying. Just saying. I still say the fact you can get all 3 of those at 1k with room to spare is absolute bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, man. The Guard Player's army looks nice. Both armies look amazing. Both armies look really, really nice. Oh, but imagine that being your first game, man. That brave, beautiful son of a bitch. He doesn't even know what he's getting himself into. He said, like, he's like advancing towards them. Oh, dearie me. Oh, yeah, if I can't shoot them at range, I should get close to them, right? No! Run, bitch, run! Oh. Oh, look. Ah. To nobody's surprise. Oh, dear. Oh, no. The guard army's all tied up in combat. Oh, dear. Yeah, fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. I tell you what. It's people like that Tau guy that cause unrest. I'm telling you. He definitely just has power gamer syndrome. Now, I want to make something abundantly clear. Oh, I don't have the other set of pictures to look at. Give me a second. There is nothing wrong with playing hard. There's nothing wrong with playing hard. Nothing wrong at all. But it's in the right place at the right time. You know? And come on. You didn't know that 3 Riptides and 2 Hammerheads was oppressive. Pull the other one. Pull the fucking other one, mate. I'm sorry, officer. I didn't realize that would be overpowered. Yes. Oh. Yeah, man. Like, I don't want to demonize a guy that I've literally never met before. Like, I don't know anything fucking about this guy. Like, he might be, like, lovely and chill, like you said. Like, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. But, like, it's, I think what the right thing is not to demonize this guy in any way, shape, or form. But Tau guy needs to find more competitive opponents. That's my take on it. He's obviously a good player with the ability to build strong lists and a good knowledge of the game, obviously. But he's clearly not playing against the right kind of people. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, that's it. So my advice is he needs to get, and he'll find it a lot more satisfying playing against people of the same weight category as him, shall we say. Yeah. Yeah. There you are. Astrath charged by Nightbringer as well was a miscalculation. Don't charge Catan even if you're a terrifying epic hero of the Astartes. Yeah. Yeah. Astrath was never going to kill a fucking Nightbringer, man. I hope the Nightbringer fucking diddled him. I hope he did, man. Alright. Alright, let's have a look here. We've got some more pictures from Trooper. Let's palette cleanse a smidge. Nice. More siege grinders, aka totally loyal Iron Warriors. Nice. I love that backpack, man. Hey, old school Terminators. Love to see it. Love to see the OG Termies. Nice. Was that one of the new ones? It might be one of the new ones, actually. Looks OG, but it might be one of the new ones. The pose makes me think old, but I'm not sure. I like it though. More Terminators. More Terminators and more characters. That's what we like to see, mate. I like it. All right. All right, Trooper. Thank you. Thank you for all the pictures, mate. And hopefully Tau Guy can sort of find his stride against the kind of people that will give him a good challenge. Yeah, hopefully. Fingers crossed, right? All right. Let me have a look where I'm up to a little bit here. Okay, just need to change that a smidgen. Okay. All right. So, where are we up to? We've got some more super chat stuff coming in. My God, sir, it's never been done. It's never been done. Oh, where are we up to? We have got the Disgustingly Resilient podcast. Yes! Yes! Dude, Discussing Resilient podcast. For those that don't know, I had the pleasure of playing Aiden from the Discussing Resilient podcast on Saturday. Game 2 live on stream. It was on the Glasshammer YouTube channel, and it was a really close game. Really close. And at one point, Aiden was like, "You've got it. You've got it." And then I drew the 3 worst secondaries in the world. Ah, my king! And then I rolled like ass, dude. I worked out in that match. All I needed was to kill that unit of Death Shroud, and it would have been fine. 1, and then I rolled 1s on all my fucking random shot weapons. Ah! But there you go. There you are. All right. To go through the podcast. Death Shroud, fine and balanced. Nerf Scions, no bias here. Of course. Naturally, sir. Naturally. Tell you what, I'm going to be doing a video on how to deal with Death Shroud, and you can absolutely be sure that I'll be mentioning how good Scions are. And I don't mean to alarm you, Aiden, but I took the lessons learned from our game immediately into game number 3, where I played against Death Shroud spam again. And I this time I did not overestimate their durability, and I used the Scions much more effectively. All right. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Swords87. Swords87, thank you for the super chat, mate. John Lennon's WCW guard list in email to discuss. Ah, okay. Let's have a look. Lord Solar Leontus, Military of the Pestis Command Squad, Platoon Command Squad. Let me read this again. I'm just going through it. So, Lord Solar Leontus, Military of the Pestis Command Squad with Cur of the Quiller. It's a bold strategy. Platoon Command Squad, Tank Commander, Grand Strategist. 1 unit of Jungle Fighters, 2 units of Jungle Fighters, 3 units of Jungle Fighters. 2 Chimeras. So I'm guessing 1 is a Supreme Command Blob, and then 2 of the captain units are going in Chimeras. Hellhound, Hydra. Lemur's Battle Tank, Lemur's Exterminator, Professor Quillans, Professor Scions? Don't like it. I really don't like it. He's a really good player, and I'm sure he's gonna really do well with it. And I'm sure I'm gonna get lots of egg on my face, but I really don't like that list. Is it a team event? Please tell me it's a team tournament, please. I'm John Lennon, I wish you the best of luck. Truthfully, I wish you the best of luck. And I hope that you absolutely smash it, and I hope that I am wrong. But I really, madness. That list is madness, I say. Not madness. That list is from the mind of a good player. But it's one that and it's one that you can clearly see. It's really it's not focusing on like, it's kind of focusing on killing things with a little bit of objective control, because the Chimera is a little bit of objective control. The Hellhound is going to remove cover, and that's going to make for the battle, and that's going to combine with the Exterminator, and that's going to allow the battle tanks and the Hydras to perform much better. And the tank commander, we've got 5 tank orders here. We've got 5 tank orders. Well, how many vehicles that really need them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, I am absolutely confident that John Lennon will tear it up. I'm confident. Like, he's a much better player than I am. Like, that goes without saying. Like, he's obviously much better than I am. I never fucking won a big event. Like, I can win local events, and I can do, sort of go 4-1 GTs. That's the extent of my fucking capability, really. But that is, that's a bold fucking list. That bold fucking list. I think what that list kind of feels like, it's built on a lot of like principles of like taking guard units and like stacking them up so they do better. So like the Exterminator is going to be great for like adding extra AP on. Lord Solar is going to be great for extra AP, because like what else are you going to spend that 2 CP a turn on? And then the Hellhound's going to strip away cover. It does like do all those things. But one thing that I've just sort of realized with a lot of guard stuff now is it's just cheaper and easier to just take stuff with big AP. So this is actually something that I'm going to do like a video on. I might even like talk about it a little bit later in today's stream. In fact, I'm going to make a fucking note. I got 3 things I want to talk about in today's stream. They're all meta related as well. They're all meta related. Okay. Where's my fucking pen? Give me me smagging pen. Right. I want to talk about... Okay. I want to talk about tank commanders make guard easy. I want to talk about random obscure rules. Being a problem. And then I want to talk about what was the other one? Well, they're kind of the 2 big ones. Maybe how to deal with Destral, yeah. Because that is very meta at the moment. Okay. Okay. They are very good. So it's a good list, and I can see the principle shining through. To add a bit more context to it, because I would hate for like for John, on the very very remote off chance that he would be he would ever watch this, I would hate for him to get the wrong end of the stick. I don't think it's a bad list. Like, I would never be so arrogant to say that. No. Like, and John's a very good player, and I have no doubt that he will have practiced the shit out of that, and he's going to tear it up. Okay, no doubt. There's no doubt in my mind. Like, I can't express that enough. The reason I don't like that list is it kind of goes against what I would be comfortable putting in a list. But it's very important to remember that Guard is a really deep army with lots and lots and lots and lots of different play styles. So just because I have success running things one way, and I play Guard one way, I do not think that that's the only way to play Guard. And that's why whenever I give list feedback, I always say, take it as advice. You know your local meta better than I do. These are things that I've found to work, but you do you. And I always say that because you obviously, different metas are, the local meta can be very, very important. So yeah, I think Guard, I think that list absolutely, could work, but it just, it's not the way I like to play. I'm a yield guy. Like I like. Everyone watch The Big Short. We'll get that reference. I like big numbers. I like redundancy built into my list. I like to have. I like to know that if one, I know my dice and my shitty luck well enough that I know at some point one of my units or 2 units are going to crap out twice in a row, and I need that third unit to make sure things happen. Hence why I always say if it's worth taking once, it's worth taking 3 times. A lot of people will say that's inefficient, and it can be, absolutely. But it's just the way that I often prefer to play things. It's why I don't collect super elite armies. Yeah. Anything worth taking is worth taking twice, and 2 is 1, and 1 is none. So take 3. Exactly, actually. And it doesn't hold true for everything. Like, you don't need like 3 5-man squads of science. Like 1 5-man squad's enough because that's got a specific job in mind. But and there are like 3 hydras in there and stuff. But I guess for me, I'm just looking at it and I'm like, I just need a bit more OC in that bad boy. You know, I need you know, 2 scout mares. It's just not enough for me. And you know, looking back on the tournament that I was at this weekend, I would just wish chat picked the list for me. Sorry to blame you all, chat. I am throwing you under the bus. But chat picked the list for me, which had the least chimeras in it. And every single game that I played, I was just thinking to myself, I fucking wish I had that 6th chimera. I fucking wish I'd taken the 6 chimera sort of 4 fucking rust list, because that would have been Gucci. That would have been really, really good. So yeah, for me, I always feel better with, you know, with mass, with really focusing on like OC and stuff like that. Mad Larkin, Towers this weekend. Don't worry, I've not missed you. Towers this weekend. It was an arty this weekend, arty next weekend. This one was guard because I wanted to use this as a chance to try guard out properly post event. Post data slate next week is the last local RTT of the weekend, so I'm taking Towers for that one. Don't worry, I got you. I haven't missed you out at all. All right. So, Saul Smith, John Lennon's list. It's a bold strategy, Con. Let's see if it pays off. I want to say a big thank you to David Newby. David Newby, thank you so much for the 23-month member flex, baby. X-Force, baby. Almost double X-Force. One more month, man. People just want easy mode. It's driven me from 40k. In truth, David, the 40k community, in fact, all tabletop wargaming communities, in fact, all gaming, tabletop, and like online communities can pretty much be summed up with the following sentence. The only thing that gamers hate, more than a lack of change is any change. That's it. Like, gamers will complain about something being broken and being being fixed and all this kind of stuff, and then the game will change or get updated, and everyone will go, ah! So yeah, whether that's video games or tabletop games, that's just how us gamers are programmed, man. There you go. Fried 2300. I always had Zero Just in Gab, but this channel is so good. Join us. One of us. I'll suck your dick if you join the Gab. That's a verbal contract. No, seriously, man, though. Join the guard or just live vicariously through this channel. Whatever works for you, baby. There you go. Actually, the only thing gamers hate more than the game they play the most is changing the game they play the most. Exactly. I got Brew Brothers close enough. That is close enough. You are totally loyal guardsmen that just happen to have 3 arms. I get it. Me as well, brother. I'm playing the long game here. I also want to say a big thank you. We've got some more super chat stuff coming in here. Let's see where we're up to. We're all good there. Make sure I've not missed anyone, because obviously alerts have been a bit fucky today. No, I think we're good. So we've got Blako and John Curro and Fry 2300. And we've got Raging Horn, but we've also got a whole bunch of big stuff in Twitch. Let's go to Twitch gang for a little bit. So all you guys I just called out, I'll get to you in the next 5 minutes or so. So I want to say a big thank you to Helene Larkin. Helene Larkin, thank you so much for the Prime sub, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Thank you for the Prime sub, mate. Thank you for your support. Thank you for joining the Twitch Penal Legion. I'm a convict now. You're damn right you are, Helene Larkin. You're damn right you are. You are in the Twitch Penal Legion. There you go. You get to enjoy that cushy ISO cube lifestyle. I also Mad Larkins like, what is this, man? There's 2 Larkins. There's 2 Larkins over on Twitch, man. I also want to say a big thank you to Captain Krakenash. Captain Krakenash, thank you for the 100 bits, my man. Thank you for the 100 bits, dude. Tell you what, give me 1 second. I feel like I missed something. Give me a minute. Let me just... I feel like your alert didn't go off before. And it should have done. God. Have Twitch alerts broken as well now? That'd be hilarious. Would it be hilarious? It'd be really annoying. Fuck it. It's all broken. It's all broken. It's all fucked. Oh dear. Try. Hopefully they're not. Hopefully not, but we'll see. The sound alerts are working. That's good, right? That's all. That's working. Nice. Okay. Captain Krakenash, gaming hobby update. Let's have a look here, man. Creams needs to hurry up. I'm painting other people's models. In the meantime, I've been working closely with a couple of my buddies getting competitive reps in. The one friend who recently decided to get back to 40k. We have played 5 games so far, and I'm pleased to report the scores, not marking his progress. 125, 138, 97.45, 98.55, 84.80. I'd like to think our coach are making progress. Picture below is the first model I've painted and will be gifted to his army. Work in progress. Hey, that's cool, man. That's cool. That's really, really cool to see the to see you taking a new player under your wing, doing the veteran's duty, and helping him become a better player. Nice, man. Let's have a look here. And dude, I love the fact that you've got him in with Tyranids and that he's getting a big butt bug. Love the Psychophage model, man. Hey, I really I think I need to go like hard on my nids for a little bit and just finish them off. I literally just need like a couple of more shooty bugs, couple of carnifexes, a couple of other bits, and then job done. So yeah, I am looking forward. I've just, as with all my projects, I get them like 80% done, and then I never finish them off. Oh man, the fact you've done the underneath and everything as well, amazing. Really, really cool. Really, really cool. Really impressive. Holy shit. Loving it. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Excellent work, both on the painting front and on the gaming front. Nice. All right. Let us know how your young Padawan's progress continues. Let's see how he gets on. I also say a big thank you to Irish Relief. Irish Relief, thank you so much for the Prime sub, baby. Thank you for the Prime sub, mate. Did we have a look at the World's Guard list? I haven't looked at all of them. It sounds like we didn't discuss them. I linked them again. It's discussion. It's a Google Doc. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. 26 people taking guard. Okay. Okay. I am gonna look at the first 3. Okay, top 3, because there's 26 of them, and it would take me all stream to go through all of them. Okay, so first 3. So the first 4 lists all have Gaunt's Ghosts in. Brilliant. And they all have the Lord Solar Leontus in. Okay, and then, okay, so that's funny. Then we get to, the first list has Platoon Command Squad, Tank Commander, Tank Commander, Tank Commander, but no Grand Strategist. Catachan, 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 Catachan. Taurox, Battle Tank, Vanquisher, Aquilans, Aquilans, Aquilans. That list, I think, lacks indirect fire. I think it has enough infantry because of the Aquilans. But I very much worry that the battle tanks are going to struggle in dense terrain, although they may be okay on GW terrain. Honestly, the triple, you probably don't. If I was to change anything about that list, I probably wouldn't bother with the 2 battle tanks. I'd keep the Vanquisher, I'd get Grand Strategist, and I'd put the points into some indirect fire. That's what I would do. You don't need that many battle tanks. You don't need that many tanks in general. What you need is a bit more objective play, I would say. Second list, Gaunt's Ghost, Tempestus Command Squad, Platoon Command Squad with Death Mask. I imagine that's a few points over. Slime Armor, absolute Chad. 2 Tank Commanders, Catachans, Infantry Squad, Chimera. Obviously, we've got Lord Solar Blob, 2 Chimeras. Hellhound, Battle Tank, Attaches, Rogal Dawn, Scout Sentinels, Aquilans, Scions. So I'm seeing Scion, Giga Blob, Lord Solar Command Blob, Aquilans Secondaries, Scout Sentinel for early, like, let's get some extended battle lines. Rogal Dawn, but there's no Grand Strategist. There's no Grand Strategist, but he doesn't need it because he's got the Lord Solar. Yes, I suppose to say it's similar. I would say I have a similar issue with this list. Lack of indirect fire. You are gonna. This motherfucker. Both those motherfuckers are gonna be praying to the Emperor when the Death Shroud turn up and decide to fist them. Third list. Double tank commander, and so the third list is almost identical to the second. You've got Gaunt's Ghost, you've got Lord Solar, and you've got Gaunt's Ghost in both, Lord Solar in both, Military Command Squad in both, and double tank commander in both. This list has got 2 units of Catachans, 2 Chimeras, Earthshaker Carriage Battery. That's good. Hellhound, good. Demolisher, good. Double Ogryns, good. Double Scout Sentinels, good. Aquilans, Scions, Cat Assassin. I really don't think you need Gaunt's Ghost and a Callas and Aquilans and a 5-man squad Scions. I'd say this guy's overspec'd into secondaries. Chris, by the way, this is just my opinion. It's just my opinion. Like, that's like these guys, and I don't know the full game plan or thoughts process that's gone into these things. So, of course, it might get explained to me, and I'm like, and it might be like, oh, that makes sense. Chris Daly, Gaunt's Ghost, Lord Solar. We'll go for one more. Gaunt's Ghost, Lord Solar, Platoon Command Squad, Tank Commander. Why are they double Tank Commander, guys? Go for triple. They're the best tank in the game. Ursula Creed, Catachans, Infantry, Chimera, Rough Riders, Rogal Dawn, Scout Sentinel, Aquilans, Scions, Tempest. I mean, it's the same shit. It's like every single fucking list, I would say, every single list doesn't feel like a guard list. It feels like a marine list that's using the wrong faction. You know, like it's not for me. I love my OC. You know, I love my 6 Chimeras full of infantry. I love backing that up with loads of tanks because I just love that. Yeah. There's one list here though that has caught my attention. Clement Ryu. He's got Caden Command Squad, Gaunt's Ghost, Lord Solar, Military Command Squad. He's got 20 Caden Shock Troops, 5 Attillans, 1 Basilisk, 6 Bulgrin, Demolisher, Rattling, Rogal Dawn, Scout Sentinel, Aquilans, Scions, Calidus. That's an interesting list. I don't think you need Gaunt's Ghost and a Calidus. I mean, it's bad. I don't think you need both. But it's interesting to see someone actually bring 20 infantry in a blob. I'm not sure. I mean, it's fine. It's just it seems like a slightly oversized Lord Solar Command Squad, but it's a bit different. The others all seem very similar. It feels like everyone's spamming the same shit, man. I want something to jump out at me. Someone to be different. Everyone's just taking like the bare minimum fucking infantry. Crazy. Everyone's taking the bare minimum infantry. Everyone's just going firepower first. Like, literally, I haven't seen a single list here that is so far. I'm like 10 lists deep at this point. Yeah, it's all firepower first, boys. Yeah. It's all firepower first. Some people like that approach. Personally, I feel like firepower is very, very good. But I think that there's a lot of... It feels like they've all got one trick And Guard is an army that tends to... I don't know, man. People play it very differently to me, man. People play it very differently to me. But it's the world's, man. They've all got there on a golden ticket. They're all better than I am. But maybe I should... I might keep an open mind. I might try out their way of doing things. Who knows? Maybe. Okay, so... Yeah, actually, I was hoping for a bit more... Like, maybe not. I was just 20 catch-hands. I mean, I guess the plan is just blow the enemy off the table. Blow the enemy off the table and then have just enough screening and just enough objective play, and then the rest of it is just screening. And the rest of it is just firepower. Okay, I think we're caught up on Twitch gang. We are. So going over to YouTube gang for a little bit here. I want to say a big thank you to Blako, my boy! Blako, thank you so much for Super Chat, mate. I'm making a pair of introduction lists on Discord. Let's take a look then. Let's have a little cheeky gander, as they say. Blako, where are you, you mad bastard? Can he see it, Blake? Oh, wait, you sent it to me directly? You have. I like it. Okay, so you've got Crusader Squad, Crusader Squad, Crusader Squad, Crusader Squad, Crusader Squad, Crusader Squad. 6 Crusader Squads. 5 are 5-man. 1 is 10-man. Terminator Squad. Ironclad Dreadnought. Nice. Terminator Squad. Cool. Is that 1,000 points, is it? Okay. So what? 2 Terminator Squads. No. 1 Terminator Squad, 1 Dreadnought, 6 Crusader Squads, and then you've got Platoon Command Squad, Tank Commander, Infantry Squad, Infantry Squad, Infantry Squad, Infantry Squad, Infantry Squad, Bulgrin, Lehman Russ. He's going to play the guider, so I tried to do a bit of everything so we can test some things with the Bulgrins, tanks, and a bit of Infantry Horde. I have quite more things for the guard, but not a lot changed in Marine lists. I mostly had the Betrayal at Calth and some more 30k Marines, but I sold off all the Primaris. So any recommendations are welcome. It's fine. Double Lehman Russ. You've got 2 Lehman Russes, not 3. That's good. He's got some ways of interacting with orders. He gets to feel he gets to feel lots of regular infantry. Yeah, that's fine. Regarding the Black Templars, I guess the only issue with the Black Templars is you basically have fucking no anti-tank. Yeah. I feel like the Templars are going to get absolutely filled in, but that doesn't really matter because you're playing a beginner game. And so really the idea is that he gets to feel the mechanics. And if he wins, then he'll have a happy time and have a good time. There you go. So Blake, my advice is it's a beginning game. As long as you guys are testing out all of the phases, you'll be okay. There you go. Have fun. Yeah, exactly, Blake. You're the Black Templar, so it's not a problem. Exactly. If it was the other way around, I'd be like, you need to tone up that Black Templar list a lot. But as it's the other way around, it doesn't matter. So yeah, as it's you're using the Black Templars, it's all good. We'll say a big thank you to John Curro. John Curro, thank you so much for the 26-month member flex, baby. Double X Force, John. John, you mad bastard. Let's have a look here. Send you a small gift on Steam, boss. Enjoy. A gift? For moi? Ooh, the little bell thingling. Let's have a look. Hang on, it's not... 1 minute. I haven't got it. Oh, I did. I have. I'm an idiot. Woo! That's cool. That's cool. So, I want to say a big thank you to John Curro for Foxhole! Thank you for that, man. That has been on my to-get list for ages and ages and ages and ages. So, John, thank you for the support, mate. I'm going to accept your gift most graciously and add it to my library. Nice, nice. And now I need to figure out when to play it. We'll finish off this Stellaris playthrough, and then we'll get ourselves in some fucking foxhole, mate. Nice. Or if I'm a little bit less busy over December, I might have time for a few cheeky gameroos, you know. Nice. But mate, I love it. Thank you very much. That's very kind, sir. Very kind, very generous. Appreciate it, buddy. All right. We're playing Colonial stuff. That's cool. That's cool. I'll definitely join in. It's probably going to be like, I'll join in. I mean, I'm being upfront and honest with you. November is a bit of a write-off for me because I'm just so busy getting the last tournaments and stuff in. But December onwards, I got one very casual event, Christmas Eve. There you go. All right, I want to say a big thank you to Fry 2300. Fry, my boy! Thank you so much for becoming a channel member. You said you were good. You said you had noticed a guard, you like the channel, and now he's joined the guard. Welcome to the Emperor's true finest. Yes, in his name. Fry, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. You are too kind, sir. I appreciate the support. Thank you for doing your part, mate. Amazing. I also want to say a big thank you to Raging Horn! Raging Horn, thank you so much for the Giga Chat! Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Thank you very much, mate. I really enjoyed your game on Glasshammer and the interaction between you and Aiden. You both threw the gel and had a great game. Collab potential. Woo! So, Raging Horn, I'm glad you enjoyed the game. I just want to say big thank you and well done to all of the MG mad lads that dropped into that game. There was 34 people in the stream before the game began, and then when I put out on Discord, come and join me, I'm going to get fucking filled in, it went up to 124. So that is how many people wanted to see me get absolutely rectally destroyed by Death Guard, and we did not disappoint. Yeah, I really got on well with Aiden. He's a very good sport, and yeah, definitely an opportunity for some collab potential, because I am a budding Death Guard player, so it only makes sense. So yeah, Raging Horn, definitely, 100%. And I do like the Disgustingly Resilient podcast. Those of you that want to shout out, if you like Death Guard or want us to check out a cool channel, Disgustingly Resilient podcast, put it into YouTube. Go and check them out, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. The only thing missing from that game was you wearing your Vanguard jersey. Right, I didn't know they had a streaming setup. If they had a streaming setup, I definitely would have worn it, okay? I was not expecting it at all. Next time I know. Because that's not, they do those events fairly regularly. So next time I know. There you are. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Major Problems. Thank you for the 60-month member flex. You don't want peace. You want major problems. Always. Dude. Major Problems. It's so good to have you back, man. So good. I know that life has been ultra busy, dude, but it is great to have you back in the stream, dude. Thank you for continuing your support. Thank you, as always, for doing your part. Amazing, man. Amazing. I also want to say a big thank you to Richard Baker. Richard Baker, you absolute mad lad. Richard Baker coming in with his second lot of 10 gifted memberships. 10. My God. I would say it's never been done, Richard Baker, but that's factually not true because you literally did it earlier in the stream. Richard Baker, thank you from the bottom of my heart, mate, for in total 20 gifted memberships. You absolute giga chad, sir. Thank you for your support. Thank you for keeping us fresh stocked with new conscripts. And thank you for supporting not only the channel, but also the community. And then we've got Nigel Thornberry. Nigel Thornberry, thank you very much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Possible face-off with sisters soon. What are some good ways to deal with Val and the war suits? As always, sir. 07. My general advice with Val and the war suits is my general advice with killing sisters and beating sisters is they're super elite. Like, sisters armies now are actually more elite than Space Marine armies. Like, Space Marines are packing so much into their lists now. And Sisters armies just aren't. They're just not. Like, so my general advice with dealing with Sisters is like, just fucking spam the shit out. Just take a classic guard army. And Val and Co are really good at dealing with vehicles, but they generally can only pop like one vehicle at a time. I've faced the Val blob 3 times competitively recently. Okay? And every single time I've just been like, what is everyone fucking worrying about with this thing? Like, they're really good, but like, they nuke a Chimera and then you just sort of... I feel like you kill everything around them and then you finish them off at the end. That's how I've dealt with them. Yeah. A lot of people like to put them in reserve. And then you just like, oh, by the time they come in turn 2, you've kind of screened them out. So there's no really good place for them to come in. And because they're really short ranged. They're really, really short range. They've only got multi-melters. So sorry, I'm standing up. My God. He's standing up. Okay, I'm standing up. This is why I like 6 Chimeras. This is why I like Chimeras, okay? Because if you take 6 Chimeras and you're just sort of ramming them into your opponent's face, then your opponent has to deal with that. Because 6 Chimeras have got enough anti-infantry firepower to, you know, grind through infantry, and they've got enough shots that are going to generate enough lethal hits. So they can't ignore the Chimeras. Ignore the Chimeras, and the Chimeras are just going to start stacking up hits and wounds and lethals on you. It's going to be really fucking annoying. So they deal with the Chimeras, but whilst they're chewing through Chimeras, and then they will chew through them. Don't get me wrong, they will chew through them. But whilst they're chewing through your Chimeras for like 2 or 3 turns, you'll probably be completely demeched by turn 3. But whilst they're chewing through that, your damage dealers, your tank commanders, your Rogal Dawns, your Scions, they're hitting them. Because Sisters, you know, they do damage, but I never found them that hard to kill. Not with the pure volume that guard can put out. Yeah. Yeah. I've just found like you sort of kill everything around them and then you sort of just nuke them at the end. That's generally how I've dealt with them. Yeah. It doesn't even need to be specifically Chimeras, Nigel. Like, you could take like 3 or 4 blocks of infantry, you know? But then they do have a lot of those missiles. Or is it Val that's got the missiles? Yeah. Yeah. Beanie from Blighty went against Val Blob at my toys weekend. She managed to get a rust down to 3 wounds. Praise be the Omnicide for the holy 4+ minimum save. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The holy, like you just have like a 4+, so you just like pop smoke. You know? They've got an 18-inch range. Just screen them out, then outrange them. The big thing about Sisters is they don't have any indirect fire. They do. They've got Exorcists. But the Val Blob doesn't have any indirect fire. So it has to kind of come out to shoot you and get you. And once it's out, you can just start. Get asleep, get asleep, get asleep, get asleep, get asleep. Yeah. It's tough, but it's far from unkillable. And I've played against some damn good players who have been using it. Yeah. So that's my advice, Nigel Thornberry. Have all power to forward shields, aka chaff, and then intensify forward firepower, and you should be okay. Check out, how do you manage your stratagems with your 6 Chimera list? I go into games with my stratagems already planned out. So if I take an armored list, I know the only stratagem I'm really going to use is like pop smoke. And I just have to get well practiced at which unit I'm going to pop smoke on. If I'm playing like... No, that's not true. I really only use 2 stratagems these days. I pop smoke and I throw grenades. That's it. And that sort of does me. I don't worry about armored might. It's too expensive. I tank shock as and when, but I always tend to choose grenades over tank shock, which might sound insane, but I don't like rolling 5s. It's not reliable enough for me. So yeah, grenades and pop smoke. Overwatch as well. Yeah, no, you're right, Jack. I like Overwatch, but I only really use Overwatch if I've got things that automatically hit. So I've got like double Chimera. If I've got Flamers, double Chimera with double Flamers, or I've got Hellhounds, then I'm like Overwatch, bam, bam, bam. But again, I build my lists with my stratagems in mind. So if I'm not taking Hellhounds, I probably won't use Overwatch unless it's at a critical moment, because it rarely pays off when you just like hitting on 6s. Fields of Fire, I never really bother with it. I don't really bother with Fields of Fire. What I do is just take AP -3 or above weapons. Demarcher Cannon, Plasma Cannon, Multi-Melters. Yeah, it's fine. Generally. That's my plan. I'm not an expert by any means, but that's what I have found to work. Keep your stratagem simple. And you know, it's always good to know about other ones. Like a cheeky go to ground has actually helped me out a few times, but generally don't agonize over stratagems. Pop smoke and grenades is great. Overwatch occasionally if you've got a good unit for it. And tank shock occasionally if you've got a spare CP. And you might end up finding you've got 2 CP for reinforcements here and there, but I've really stopped using reinforcements in many ways. Yeah. Nigel, hope that helps. And Jack, I hope that helps too. Richard Baker, you absolute Giga Chad. Thank you so much for the super chat. My man. I've been using my artillery with LOS. Last couple of weeks, similar to how you would use a Vanquisher. They are oppressive again. Completely controlled movement. Nobody wanted to meet their gaze. Interesting. So having rather than firing indirectly, having your Basilisk in fire lane, so that if they want to shoot indirectly, of course they still can against something out of line of sight. But when they want to, if they need to slow something down, you can just be like, pop. Nice. Yeah. I like it. Yeah, I like it. I think, you know what, man? I actually have found myself doing that a few times as well. Just being like, looking at my opponent's list and being like, you've got no anti-tank over 24 inches, so bang. And it's like, it feels wrong. It's like, it's exposed, but actually it's not. And occasionally just like yeeting Basilisk shells, hitting on 3s into people. Really good. Yeah. Richard Baker, thank you for all of your generous support this stream. And let me tell you, you're not wrong. In fact, in many ways, you're damn right. It definitely comes down to opponent, though, for me. If they start being able to match me on range, obviously they can't match the Basilisk, but if I know they've got like a 48-inch range and like lads cannons, I'll be a bit more cagey with it because the Basilisk ain't that tough. But if I know if I'm facing like Votan or Sisters, I'm like, just stick it out in the open, man. It's like they're not going to get it. Yeah. Nice. That's a type. I also want to say a big thank you to JP Greer! JP Greer, thank you very much for the Giga Chat. Yes, thank you, mate. Give me 1 second, JP. Uno momento, por favor, as they say. Nice. Finally folded and bought the Battle of the Bulge yesterday at the local game store. Yes! One of us. Also, interesting discussion. Tonight's test paint in preparation for all the December painting. Yes. Christmas is less than 2 weeks away. Crazy times. All right, let's have a look here. Mad Larkin is going to blue ball you and look past that. What do you call it? That towel list, and then JP, you mad bastard, where are you? There you go. Test model paint this evening in preparation for Kriegsmas, so I know how the Horde will look once I start painting them. Hey, man, that looks so cool. I love it. That is really traitorous. Oh, man. That is really, really traitorous. Dude, I love it. Is that's a Trey Rogan, right? Yeah, it's because for a second from that angle, it didn't look like one. Then I turned it around and I was like, oh yeah, that's Trey Rogan. Mate, I love that color scheme, dude. I love that color scheme. Very blood pacty. And as you know, I'm a big fan. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support, mate. And yes, Kriegsmas is soon, boys. Very soon. And I am both alarmed and aroused at the amount of preparation that people are doing for the event, man. It's going to be big. I've got a feeling Kriegsmas this year is going to be fucking huge. Actually, do I have to build and paint for Kriegsmas or just paint? Or December or till Christmas? It's just paint. So you can build and prime. Build and prime. And by the way, this time I'm making an announcement. Build Zenithal and build Prime and Zenithal will be allowed, because there were a whole bunch of people that that last time were like, oh well, I thought that Zenithal would be okay, and really Zenithal is kind of like part of it. So I'm totally okay with build Prime and Zenithal. I'm okay with that. I will be updating the rules pack for it. You can take this as early heads up on that little update with the rules pack. And then yeah, so because the main thing is about, we don't really worry too much about, like, we worry about the rules to make it fair. Like we want everyone, you know, we've got to make sure people are basing, everyone's doing it to like battle ready and all that kind of stuff. And you know, people are putting that, you know, people are not taking shortcuts, they're doing the fine details and whatnot. Sure, I don't mind shortcuts actually. Paint's smart, not fast. But yeah, like I think that we tend to be like, what's the problem doing is Zenithal's part of the prep, right? You know, it's part of the prep. So there you go. I don't mind it being part of like anything that's been base primed. And if you are someone who's Zenithals, you can do that, because Zenithal is basically like, I've sprayed it black, and then I've taken a rattle can or an airbrush and I've gone over it in white again, or I've dry brushed white on. There's like one or the other, right? So yeah, it's fine. Is Zenithal a highlight on top of the Prime? Yeah, so Zenithal, it's a really wanky way. It's really, really wanky. Like, it's like Zenithal because like it's coming from the Zenith. What Zenithal means is you've originally primed the models in nice even coat, up, top, bottom, round, in like a dark primer, typically like black. And then you've gone over it with another primer, but only from like above. So it's only going to hit the top part, the parts of the body you're going to see from like above, right? And you've hit that with like white or much lighter primer. And the reason people do that, and the reason it's a Zenithal highlight, is it's because it's from the Zenith, it's from above. But the reason people do it is because then when you paint the bits that haven't been hit by the Zenithal, aka the bits underneath, when you paint those, especially like speed paints, they're naturally shadowed and dark. It's part of the slap chop method. So yeah. So, but it's absolutely, you know, it's just part. It's basically part of priming, right? It's prime 1, prime 2 in many ways. So yeah, there you go. So I don't mind it's being part of prep until the airbrush is coming out for the fine details or the paintbrush is coming out. It's fine, but don't take. Just the hard rule is prime and Zenithal is now as far as you can go. Okay, don't start taking the piss with any more than that. All right, JP, love it. 2,000 points of blood powder to go. Love it. Still paying for my Helens at that point, mate. Or are you going to the Heretic team? There you go. And also, I hope to see some of that Battle of the Bulge stuff getting paid soon as well, mate. Dean, my boy! Dean, thank you so much for the 4 months, baby! Thank you for the 4 months, man. Thank you so much for supporting the channel for a third of a year. Amazing, man. Thank you so much for your support, dude. Thank you for doing your part. Thank you, buddy. Working on anything at the moment, Dean? I know your painting is particularly good, mate. I'm looking forward to your next project, sir. I also want to say a big thank you to Firstborn, Suck, Cope, and Sneed. Thank you for the 16-month member flex. Xbox, baby. Astartes 2 in the works. Hope they're Primaris now. Why are you the way that you are? Firstborn, Suck, Cope, and Sneed. I know that you think Primaris are better. And you're entitled to your opinion. Even if it's wrong. Just kidding, man. Thank you for support, man. Hey, Primaris would be cool. I don't really care about Primaris. I like Firstborn more than Primaris, but I don't hate Primaris. Not I think I just have personal preference. There you go. I want to say a big thank you to Beanie from Blighty. Thank you for the 7 months, man. Thank you so much for the 7 months of support. Nice. Riding high from getting third at my store's local RTT. Dude, third, man. You fucking podiumed. You should be fucking happy. You should be right. You should be buzzing, mate. Absolutely fucking buzzing. There's nothing like getting on that goddamn podium, bro. It's the sweetest thing, you know. I love it. Dude, excellent work. Fantastic effort. You've done the guard proud, son. I also want to say a huge thank you to Richard Cian. Richard Cian, thank you so much for the super chat, my man. Big Chief 07. 07 Big Chief. Painting update in stream discussion. XOXOXO. Mwah. Hug. Mwah. Hug. Back at you. Let's have a look here. No. Wow. Legion of the Damned Deathwatch kill team. Murdered by GW, but back with a vengeance. I'm slowly blind painting little flames, but happy with how they're coming out. All converted and kit bashed to be WYSIWYG-ish. 2 frag cannons, 2 stalker bolt guns, Xenophase blade, power axe, black shield blades, twin fists, twin thunder hammers. Can't wait to get these lads on the tabletop. Wow. Dude, that's so sick, man. Such a good idea for the Deathwatch, making them Legion of the Damned. Such a good idea. Mate. I love it. That's so clever. That's so clever and that's so well done. And those flames look amazing. I think that's the coolest idea I've seen with Deathwatch so far. Like, I love Clans Deathwatch, don't get me wrong. But the idea of making them Legion of the Damned is kind of like a fuck you to GW. And bringing them back and taking control of that whole thing. Yeah, man. Dude. Very, very, very cool. Beautiful models. Excellently converted. That is a hobby project to be proud of, mate. Nice. Tight. And we've got James Cook. James Cook, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes, thank you, bro. Lists, game report, and 28 pictures in stream discussion from me and my dad's last game of second edition yesterday. Game was played on our classic board, brown paper with a Sharpie. Hey, if it works, man. If it works, let me have a little look here. Let's have a look. I saw some of these pictures come before, man. I thought it was quite clever, actually. I mean, hey, nothing wrong with a bit of nothing wrong with a bit of Warhammer, man. Let's have a look here. So you guys are just throwing down like everything you had, right? So that's a big fucking Soviet horde. That's a big fucking. It was dictators versus democracy, wasn't it? Yeah. I love that, dude. There's literally nothing wrong with that. It's actually very clever, and it's a great way of just being able to pack up. You know, and put down the gaming table every time you need it. You know, zero setup, man. Brilliant. Very, very cool. And it looks surprisingly good as well. Big wall, love it. Nice. That's so cool, man. Seeing Soviets versus Shermans, man. Getting some Operation Unthinkable vibes. Wow. That's so cool. Nice. But with first wave of pictures, that's a cool tank. I like that one down there. Is that like a little? Was that a little Panzer 1? Was it with the machine gun or something, or Panzer 2 maybe? I love the bunker, man. Yeah, and that American howitzer is looking pretty tasty. Pin markers everywhere. death and destruction raining down. Seeing the Soviets, the dictators are advancing. They're pushing forward. They're pushing forward, man. But it feels like, I was about to say, it feels like that Sherman's dominating, but I think it just got taken out. Any more? Any more? I think one more wave. I feel like the dictators have got it at the moment. Definitely feels like there's a lot more of the Soviets than the Germans. That Ned must have been having a field day, you know. Nice. I've got that flamethrower too, man. I like it. Hey, and those Germans look pretty good too. I love it. All right. That's actually really cool, man. That's actually, it's just feel good, you know? It's just feel good. That's so cool. Game report. I'll just scan over the game report, mate. So who won? Oh, the Allies won. 29 to the Germans/Soviets, 33 to the British/Americans. Multiple launchers are better than mortars. Yeah. Body armor is great if you don't mind your guys being damage sponges and doing nothing all game. Yeah. Gurkhas are bullshit. Combat is bullshit. Yes, and yes. Inexperienced charges are not worth the point saving. Snipers don't seem to do much. I agree with all of that. Yeah, I agree with all of that, man. I have people always go on about body armor, but I've found that you don't have to kill them. You can just pin the shit out of them. Gurkhas are bullshit in second edition, and sadly they're bullshit in third edition as well. And definitely always go for your more expensive transports. Yeah, because they need to be. A transport not transporting quickly or effectively is failing at its job. So there you go. There you go. But seriously, James, that looked really, really fun. I'm buzzing. I'm getting secondhand buzzing, mate. Great work. Great work. And onwards to third edition, eh? Onwards and upwards to third edition. Slapping Shovel! Slapping Shovels, thank you for the super chat, mate. Newly paid Krieg units. Pictures in Discord stream chat. All right, let's take a look. Hey! Finished a few units for my shovel slapping Kriegsman. Can't wait to get them on the table for my first game in 20 years. Wow! Guess who's fucking back? OG shovel boys are back. Nice. That's a beautiful paint scheme, mate. That's a really, really beautiful paint scheme. The basing and the oil spilling out the barrel, that's really good. Very, very well done. Love that colour scheme as well. That deep blue. That sort of purpley blue. And you've gone the extra mile with the Basilisk putting Krieg crewman on. Holy shit, mate. Feels like a very classic Krieg colour scheme. And I am... But it's sort of like... It's a twist on that classic Krieg colour scheme. Because that's normally a little bit more grey. This is a little bit more purple. But it's sort of similar sort of cool vibes. I'm loving it. Fury. Great. Yeah, love that, man. Really, you can just really feel the extra effort and detail coming across. Wow, that banner, man. Holy moly. Holy moly. I got to go through those one more time. I got to see them again. Shit, son, that looks really good. They look great. Pardon me. They look great. Dude, let us know how your first game goes. And good luck. And if you lose, it doesn't matter because it's just going to be a fucking trip playing again after so long, right? Nice. Nice. All right. We've got a couple more super chats here. We've got a couple more supers. Big thank you, Dean, my boy. Dean, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Glad to finally be back to some Mordi time. It's Mordi time, baby! You asked what I was working on. My Renegade Guard, of course. Check stream chat. Death by Snoo Snoo. The mind is willing, the body is weak. Let's have a look here. No. Oh man, these are some that model. Like grabbing the guy from behind, like you won't come in with me. Oh man, This is literally Warhammer meets Futurama, man. I'm scared roused. Holy shit, man. Dude, they're going to look so good when they're all painted up. They look so good, man. I love those sculpts. They're amazing. Nice. Big booty traitor ogre and girlfriend. I never thought I'd want it, but now that I've seen it, I need it. He's like, no, I'm all tuckered out, and she's like, snoo. He's like, go on then. Oh, that's brilliant, man. Bloody fantastic. I love it when you see crazy sculpts like that. Amazing. I could not resist whatsoever. My mind was weak, right? Your mind was in exactly the right place. Your mind was exactly where it needed to be, Dean. I love it. I love it. Oh, man. All right. I want to say a big thank you next to Firstborn Suckcover Sneed. Thank you for the super chat, buddy. I do own a few Firstborn. I use an Onslaught games. My lore is there. The Marines too old or stubborn to become Primaris. So our back point holders, heavy support, while the real Marines fight. You know what? You were kind of being like half respectful there for a moment, and then you just had to go and ruin it. Damn your eyes, sir! Damn your eyes! Firstborn are the real Marines. They're the Marines that were made by the Emperor's hand, by him himself. Primaris are just heresy run amok. Heresy run amok, I say. And they're all just bloody, they're just test tube fucking abominations. That's what they are. That's what they are. It's just, Firstborn are like absolute giga chads, perfect specimens, alpha males. Primaris is what you get. Primaris is what runs down the crack of your mum's ass and ends up as the brown stain on the mattress. That's what Primaris are. There you go. There you go. You fucking Cobra Sneed, man. I also want to say a big thank you to Squidfist, my boy. Squidfist, thank you so much for the super chat, mate. 07 Sat, 07 Squidfist, you magnificent bastard. Krieg must prep in stream discussion and a message. Thank you. All right, let's have a look then. Shall we have a cheeky Gandaroony? Scriptfist, the Kriegsmas, 07, the Kriegsmas, they yearn for it. Getting all the priming done today and ready. Soon the Legion shall rise. More Tomb Kings, and I'll have about 40 plus more Al-Catachads with the AKs and some hope, and hopefully some tanks soon. On a random note, thanks to streams and videos, they help the work week be bearable. That's very kind of you to say, sir, man. Thank you. Also, a while back, I switched my name from Dolce Cappuccino to Squidfist. This isn't even my final form, but it gives me a smile when I see the dice box appear in Barrett's. 07, thanks for everything. Carry on, sir. Dude! Dolce Cappuccino, I love the dice box, man. I mean, Simon wanted to use his one from Adepticon for a couple of weeks. I was like, go on, then you can use it a little bit, but we're back to using the Dolce Cappuccino one, man. Dolce Cappuccino one, man. Nice. Let's have a look at some of these pictures, bro. Skeletons, yes. Arise, my legions, arise. Squidfist, I love it. We've got more Tomb Guard. We've got BSBs and shit, and we've got Ushabti. I love it. Love it. And we've got the Talon with AKs, man. Love that shit. We've got loads of them. And, oh, they just look so good. They just look so good, man. And I don't mean to alarm you, Squidfist. Dr. Cappuccino, whatever your name may be. Whatever. He's a man of many names. I've also been on the old world train recently. I can now confirm I have successfully printed not one, not two, but 60 Empire Greatswords. They're all washed. They're all printed. They're all washed. The first 30 are already cured. And the next 30 are just drying, ready to be cured tomorrow. Yes! Great swords are finally coming to the channel, man. I've got 30 cavalry that are already printed, primed, printed and cured, and they're glued and they're ready to be primed the moment that I get a dry spell, which should be happening this weekend. So, mate, I'm diving into Old World even further. And so I'm going to be unstoppable soon. I'm going to have... I also printed off an extra mortar because then I'd have 3. And 2 Hellstorm rocket batteries. 2. I don't know why. They're awful. But yeah, man, I'm very... I'm going to... If with the cavalry done... With that done and the cavalry done... really, at this point, I'm on... 40 flagellants after that. And then 40 flagellants. And then really I'm not sure where to go after that. I mean, I suppose I do need some characters on like horseback and some characters on like Griffin. I love it, Ashley. I suppose. I feel like my alerts just aren't playing. I'm very annoyed by this. You guys have to let me know if that fart noise played. But I feel like I've almost completed 40 flatulence. I like it. I didn't get it at first, but I get it now. But I feel like I'm almost at the point where I have literally everything I need for my empire. Once the only thing I won't have is... I guess if I was to absolutely complete Empire, I just need 40 flagellants. I need 40 flagellants. I'd need like 30 demigryph knights. Not 30. 40 flagellants, like a squad or 2 of demigryphs. And that's for, and then characters, and that's it. That's it. Yeah. The only other thing that I need a big character on a griffin. And I need... If I was to be absolutely completionist, I'd need like some knights with great weapons as well. Although I think they're kind of shit, but I kind of like the look of them. But yeah, man, I think I'm getting to that point where I'm like, I have all of the Empire. All of it. Which is crazy. I'm definitely not going to go... And then it's like, after we've completed Empire, time to complete the Dwarves. And then once then it's time to complete the Greenskins. Then it's time to complete the Dwarves. Yeah. Yeah, man. Shit. Okay, let's have a look here. I want to say a big thank you to Beanie from Blighty. Beanie from Blighty, thank you very much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Just dropped the list I used that got me 3rd place. If you want to have a quick peek in stream discussion, of course. Of course, man. Always happy to learn from other fellow guard players. Here's a list I used to get 3rd with my local. I was aware of the drawbacks, but it worked around as best I could. Okay, Deathcore Marshal, Lord Soul Leon to Platoon Command Squad, Primaris Psyker, Regimental Engineer, Tank Commander with Grand Strategist, Deathcore Krieg Blob, Small Deathcore Krieg, for the Lord Solar, Armor Sentinels, Big Squad of Bulgrin, Lehman Russ, Exterminator, and Attaches. I see nothing wrong with that list, and I'm actually not surprised even slightly that you got 3rd with that. That's a really fucking solid list. So let's go through that list and why I like it so much. So you've got the 2 Deathcore Krieg blobs, but you've not overly gone into them. Like, well, you've heavily committed to them. They're 250 points each, but you haven't gone for that 3rd one. You're like, no, 2 very durable blobs good. Like you've committed, but you've not over committed. And then you're like, okay, well, we still want some units, because there's always going to be something that might be able to chew through 20 Deathcore Krieg, like in combat or something, right? So that's when you've got the big squad of Bulgrim and the Sentinels, because that's just 2 brick wall units. Those Sentinels also can get an order from the Platoon Command Squad as well, so that's really good order efficiency there. And the Bulgrims can obviously get one of your Lord Solar orders And then you've got the tank commander who's got a battle cannon, the demarcher cannon. Yep, love that. And he's ordering around one of the other vehicles, and then your other 2 orders go on from the Lord Solar go on the other 2 tanks. Yeah. The only real weakness of that list is a lack of indirect fire, and a small lack and a slight. Actually, you lack indirect fire and you lack secondary game. That's my main criticisms with the list. But it really does cover the fundamentals very well. And indirect fire can be somewhat mitigated by the fact you've got Bullgryns who can charge through walls. And, no one wants to be on the receiving end of them. Also, it depends on your local meta, depends on your local terrain and all that kind of stuff. Like, you wouldn't need to worry anywhere near as much about indirect fire if you're playing on GW standard terrain, although I still advise you want a little bit of it. But yeah, overall, I like that list. The only change I would probably make is swapping out the attaches. I'd probably go for triple Vanquisher. That would save you 45 points. And then I'd probably drop the attaches, which will give you 85 points in total. And I'd take a squad of Scions and a Commissar and put that in reserve. Also, I'm not sure you need the Regimental Engine Seer because you don't have a Dawn, but I did find my engine to be very helpful this weekend myself. Yeah. That's the only thing. So yeah, because you've taken the battle tanks and you're supporting them with the exterminators, but the reality is you could probably just take triple Vanquisher. And then you don't need to worry about any extra AP because every gun in your army is just fucking mega AP and above. Yeah, there you go. So that is my take. But it's a good list, man. I'm not surprised you've done well with it. Yeah. Hey, I swear by Engine Seers, I do feel I want to one. Yeah, I have a love-hate relation with Engine Seers, but I do. At the moment, I love them. Mad Larkin. I've just had a tip come through. I've had a tip. Mad Larkin. Thank you. I don't know. It feels... Mad Larkin, did you send this tip ages ago? And it's only just come through on my back end. Like, seriously, like, I'm not being funny now. Like, it's only just come through. Man. Like 30 minutes ago, and it's okay. Literally, so I'm going to prove it to you, mate. So you know I'm not bullshitting you. Okay, so you know I'm not bullshitting you. Look at this, right? Look at this. Not going to show anything off that I shouldn't. No, that's fine. Look at this, right? Look, oh, just come through now. Oh, now it's updated to 43 minutes. Did you see that? It said now. Literally, you could check the footage. It said now. And then I clicked on refresh and it says 43 minutes ago. The fault is not mine, sir. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, boys. Maybe it's on my end. Maybe my computer's just fucked or something. I don't know. Maybe Stream Elements is just fucked. I feel like Stream Elements is fucked. Just don't know anymore. Something's not working, though. Something ain't right. I think I'm going to have to go over to Streamlabs, boys. I can't be having this. Do you want to see the fucking message I had from... I mean, Stream Elements have said they think it's YouTube. Let me have a look here. There you go. Look at this. Look at this, boys. I mean, it's completely unhelpful. So they're like, Stream Element support. Hi there, my glory. YouTube recently made some API changes that are causing delays in bot chat messages. You might notice chat messages and super chat events are delayed by a few seconds, and follower or subscriber events could be delayed up to a week. If you'd like to suggest improvements for YouTube's API, you can reach out here. We can't give a fixed time frame due to the issue's complexity. I mean, it's like, Twitch just worked then. I don't know. Woodimp, he's still on this. I stand by what I said on Discord. Woodimp, what did you say on Discord, man? What did you say? Let's have a look. I saw you sent me a message back. I haven't checked it. While they didn't email you ahead of time, like put an alert out, it affects your livelihood, which sounds reminded, but kind of what it is. Yeah, exactly, man. I'm not blueballing Mad Larkin, don't worry. Exactly. And it's because, to be honest, so Stream Elements was really good up until what feels like 6 months ago. And then I've slowly started noticing things getting shakier and shakier. And I came across an article today whilst looking into this whole thing that said they'd had to like lay off like 35% of like their staff. So I suspect what's happened is they're just fucking up. I reckon they're fucking up. I reckon they're fucking done. I reckon they're done. And they're basically just sort of limping along on life support. So my goal tomorrow is to basically get set up on Streamlabs. And we're gonna get out of this chicken shit outfit. Yeah, basically. It might take me a little bit longer, but that is basically the plan. I've got to make sure I'm doing my videos as well, though. All right, Mad Larkin. So that's why I kept ignoring your list, because I thought it was funny. I didn't realize I was ignoring your list and you'd done a fucking tip, mate. Like, genuinely, I would never, ever do that. That's not fucking funny. That's just fucking rude. All right, so Mad Larkin, please accept my most humble apologies. And hopefully you can see that I wasn't being a dickhead. And that actually, genuinely, for once, was not my fault. And you guys know I always take it if it's my fault. Mad Larkin, list review in stream discussion, Commander. Let's take a look. Blue balls beef. He's not letting me off. I bet you're thinking, Mordian, I know we have a bit of a running joke, but this is taking the piss. And I genuinely wasn't. Okay, so Commander Farsight, Commander in Coalstar Battlesuit, Commander in Enforcer Battlesuit, Darkstrider, Crisis Fireknife Battlesuits, Crisis Starsize Battlesuits, Crisis Sunforge Battlesuits, Piranhas, Riptide, Stealth Suit, Vespid. Wow. Read the name. Breaking in a new guard player. No! Don't do it, Mad Larkin, no! Don't do it. Don't do it. Not like this, man. Not like this. Cyber Phoenix. You still stand with Mad Larkin after this is the list he's going to use against a fellow guard player? Knowingly, Mad Larkin, and with malice aforethought. You know what? This reminds me. Evan put out a short today, and it is perfect for this exact situation. So I've become Tau Guy, the Destroy Noobs. Man Larkin, I'm telling you, man, this is you. This is you right now. Well, shout out to Evan for the short, by the way.
Swear to God, I can't even think about it, you know? Every time I think about him, my blood boils.
I can't even say his name.
Wow.
You know, it's like disgusting. I grew up with this guy and he betrays me like that. Ugh.
That's you. That's me and Cosmic talking about you. There you go. There you go, man. What's wrong with the list? It's perfectly balanced. That's a goddamn lie and you know it. It's about as perfectly balanced. Well, it's perfectly balanced as a fucking tower list. There you go. The analogy writes itself. Ah. Oh. I have no issue with you running that list. But you will heap upon yourself much shame if you use that against a guard player. Knowingly. In a tournament, it's different. If you were taking that list to a tournament, that would be okay. Because you don't know what's going to happen here. I won't be able to look. I won't. My brother. I have no brother. He is dead to me. Bullshit in both hands. Perfectly balanced. I love it. Oh man, Mad Larkin. I wish I had blue balled you further now, so that I could live in bliss and ignorance, and not know what you were planning. You've shamed us, sir. You've disgraced us, sir. Oh, now he says he's taking the piss. Now he says it. I think he just realised. I think he's realised, chat. He's realised one thing. I'm in command here. I'm in command here. Oh, man. Dude, it also is. There's nothing wrong with that list. It's fucking gnarly, though, man. Like, just in general, like, it's gnarly. Yeah. Yeah. Larkin taking the piss never. Larkin just trolls me. He exists. Sure, Mordian, I wouldn't do that to a noob. Sure, buddy. Sure. You're the kind of guy that would run tater skins into a noob. And you that I know what kind of man you are. I would take it to an RTT though. Yeah, damn right. Show those fucking children and pensioners a thing or two, man. That's what I say. All right. Also, big thank you to Godlike Bert, boy. Godlike Bert, thank you for the 15-month member flex, baby. Yes, mate. Thank you for the 15 months, bro. X-Force, baby. Gotta sleep soon, sadly. Got a sister's take in stream discussion. All right. Well, let's take a look at your sister's take. Here we go. Hey man, I hope you're well. I'm glad you had a good tournament. I need rest before we're going to get to it. So if you'll permit it, here's my take on Sisters right now. And please note, this is just my own personal take. The stats are actually extremely misleading, and this week perfectly exemplifies this. On the surface, things look alright. 52% win rate, 8 out of 24 players going 4-1, but 0 tournament wins since October slate. And this is a very indicative set of numbers for the last month, but over the last few weeks, player numbers have dropped dramatically, and the going number of X and O, X and 1 has remained fairly steady. This means that a very small number of very good players, and often the same ones, are increasingly skewing the mean results. If you take out the 8 people who went 4-1, the win rate was 39%. What this means in real terms is that if you're a top table elite as a player, Sisters are still a good faction, although no one in the last month has managed to take them all the way to a tournament win. If you're not a top table tournament player, then your win rate is now sub 40%, and man does it feel like it right now. Resources are spread so thin that if you make a single mistake or whiff badly, even once, you might as well pack up. And now they're nerfing us even more in December. I know it's something of a skill issue, and it may be somewhat disingenuous to complain, but it's getting rough to hear how amazing Sisters are constantly, when unless you're one of the handful of top Sister players, you're having a pretty hard time at the moment. Yes. I have been saying this for a little while now. You heard me say it earlier in the stream. I think Sisters have become far too elite. I think when Marine players are getting more hoarding armies than Sisters, something's gone a bit wrong. I know this is the vocal Sisters community said They wanted to be a more elite army. But the problem with more elite armies is that they are much less, many ways, much less forgiving. Sisters are now in a similar place to Eldar. Not like early 10th edition Eldar, obviously, but the concept of Eldar. Where they're very elite and very punchy, but very fragile. And the thing is that it just feels wrong for sisters. I've always said sisters should be the Horde Marines. Marines should be the elite army of the Imperium, and Custodes should go in the fucking bin. Like that's my take. That's my take. Because Marines should be elite because Marines are the intro faction and GW wants to try and hide how much this hobby fucking costs as much as possible. So, you know, make Marines elite so that the new players don't have to buy as much. And they go, oh, I'll get my second army. And they're halfway through, they're like, fuck! But they're already committed at that point. Yeah. Yeah. But I think Sisters being elite just makes it really hard for the main Sisters players. Because like you said, you stick one toe out of place and you don't have Marine number of wounds, you don't have Marine toughness. Marines aren't hard to kill. I mean, Sister Battle really aren't hard to kill. Yeah, I've been shocked by how little staying power Sisters have had. Shocked and appalled, frankly. I think they're a really hard army to win with right now. If you are the average Joe on the street. I think they just came out swinging so fucking hard. So fucking hard, man. Trying to think about this a bit more. I don't really know what the solution is. I think the current approach by the balance team is to balance around the top stuff. But I feel like... So I saw a Sisters list this weekend by a really good Sisters player. Solutions to nerf Admech. I love it, Josh. The solution... So I saw an Adeptus... You got Admech in my head now. I saw a Sisters army this weekend, which was 3 Exorcists, 3 Castigators, and I think the rest of it was small Sisters units in Rhinos Immolators. It was... That was it. That was it. And I had a good chat with my opponent. It was the same guy that had brought all the penitent endings against me last time. I didn't play him this time, but for those of you that remember the after action report, and he basically said it's just he's decided to ditch all the combat and just go into all of the vehicles, and he's been having a lot more success since then. Bear in mind we were playing on glass hammer terrain, which is similar to GW terrain. It's slightly more open, but yeah, I think that's what it is. I think Sisters... I don't think there is any such thing as a take all comer Sisters list. I think being an elite army, you really need to tailor your list to the terrain of the event. I think you need to. And I think that level of like homework that you need to do is what's probably killing the faction off from a sort of every guy on the street kind of thing. Like, you know, from sort of the newer, so not new, but the not elite cutthroat player perspective. Because they'll be just naturally do all that homework. They'll no life it. But for everyone else, you want to turn up with your standard scissors army, you're just getting your shit pushed in because you turned up on the wrong field of battle. Yeah. I think that sisters on their A game are incredibly good. I think that sisters, the everyman, are a really hard faction to pilot right now. They're like Imperial Eldar. Yeah, that's like my opinion, man. But there it is. What have we got here? Got a few more super chats. Want to say a big thank you to Lower Decks. Lower Decks, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Sir, the loose lips bar on the black ship Rainbow Sunrise is ready for the disco. Decorations look great and the bar services are polished up. Nice. Silent disco, baby. I'm really, really curious to see where you're going with this. Oh, it's gonna... I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna go wrong somehow, isn't it? It's gonna go wrong somehow. I know, you've been building up to this. I know it's gonna be fucked somehow. Oh... Trust me, it'll be fine. I need to sort out my outfit for the disco now. I mean, obviously, the ceremonial codpiece, right? Obviously. Goes without saying. Goes without saying. That the ceremonial codpiece and bow tie. Sure, I'm sure that'll go over well with the Sister Silence. Mate, I am really curious to see where you're going with this particular story arc, man. I love it. I also want to say a big thank you to my husband, my boy! My husband, thank you for Super Chat, man. The Giga Chat! Finally got around to a Lord Solar proxy for my Cadians in stream discussion. Alright, let's have a look. I saw this before, actually. It looked really good. Holy shit, man. Look at this, boys. Check out this. I really love the fact that the Guard community has consistently come up with better conversions and 3D prints and models of the Lord Solar than the official GW one. Like, I actually love that. I mean, look at the difference. Oh, man. I mean, it's fine. You know, it's fine. It's fine. The paint scheme's great. We're not dissing that in any way, shape, or form. You know, but that is an AOS model. That is a 40k model. It's just that simple, right? It's just that simple. Miasma, both look phenomenal. Like I said, don't think I'm dissing your paint scheme of that model. No, of course not. You've done an incredible job with it, mate. But this one just looks fucking so on brand. Do you know what I mean? This just looks so fucking good. Excellent, man. It's more, and both paint schemes are of equal quality. It's more the vibe, you know. It's more the, you know, that model is not from GW, and yet it looks better than the GW one. Yeah. And the funny thing is, the conversion of Sigma model as the base, amazing. That is highly ironic. I love that. It's the Sigma guy, isn't it? Yeah. Now that you've said it, I can see it. Yeah. Dude, phenomenal effort, mate. And you should be really proud of both those models. Oh, there's a few more pictures. You should be really proud of both of those models, man. Let's have a look. So this is a close-up of the final picture. And then we get to see the conversions on it. Nice. And wow, seeing it unpainted really gives an appreciation for sort of the skill on the green stuff, mate. That's really good. Really, really good. Excellent. Seriously, man. Top effort. Bloody good effort, man. I like it. Here are all the kits I used. Sea Sigma Martial Horse kit and a lot of the base and parts of the body. Green stuff, I recommend getting some silicone sculpting tools and Vaseline. It's not as difficult as it looks. Legs from Caden Shock Troops kit cut to about the same as the legs that come with the Cavalier Martial kit. A lot of sanding and cutting. Top body, Tank Commander, Caden Upgrades Fruit. Gun arm, Hotshot Volley Gun Kazakin kit. Las Cannon Pack, Caden Heavy Weapons Team. Cable, Tarot Model Maker. Standard, Creed, additional basing parts, Creed, 80mm base, additional rebar on base, Zinj Industries, barbed wire, Warlord Games, nice, head, Caden Castellan kit, Horse cyborg eye off old Space Marine head. Some hose on the other side of the horse off Caden shock troop sprue. I think off flamers. Might be good parts I forgot, but I think that's it. Amazing. Amazing. Winnie Dingbat would be an amazing STL. Hit lol. Sadly, it's not 3D printed. Well, I only say sadly because if it was, we could all have one. But that is a unique piece of art right there. It's very, very good. Very, very good. I like it, man. I like it a lot. Okay, what have we got next? We have got... we've got Richard Baker! Richard Baker, did you guys see the Tyson Paul fight? That's what I like when Mordian plays pensioners. Jokes, man. Love you. I don't know what you're joking about. It's pretty much on brand. I did not see the whole fight, but I did see a lot of reels on Instagram and stuff, and it went exactly the way I thought it was going to go. It was just like so obviously fixed. It was always gonna be. It was awful, man. It was awful. Like, but it was such a terrible idea. It was such a terrible, terrible idea. Because if Jake Paul had won, and he did, then obviously that everyone was going to say it was a fix. Obviously. So Jake Paul couldn't win. Because if he loses, he loses. If he wins, everyone says it's a fix. And he won, and everyone said it was a fix. Yeah. And there's a lot of accusations being thrown around. I mean, I don't know. It's a fix. Obviously, it should be like, and I know fuck all about boxing. Literally, I know fuck all about it. There's a lot of people saying that that it's like been leaked or it's known, it's public information that Mike Tyson got paid like 25 million for the fight. There's a lot of people saying that in the contract that's been leaked, he only got the 25 if he went all 8 rounds. He only got the money. He got 0 if he knocked Jake Paul out, and he only got the full amount if he went 8 rounds and Jake Paul won. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently, though, like, if everyone's saying, like, why would Mike Tyson do that and ruin his reputation as, like, one of the GOATs? Apparently, like, again, all allegedly, I'm going off fucking comment sections on Instagram, so it could be complete bullshit. It probably is complete bullshit. But apparently, like, Mike Tyson had, like, lost loads of money. Not, like, recently, but recent enough. And so basically it's like someone's going to pay you 25 million to lose a fucking fight when you're already in your 60s. I mean, that's fuck your legacy. You know, that's your legacy for your kids, isn't it? Yeah. 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 Funnily enough, people aren't holding it against Mike Tyson. They're like, I'd get paid 25 million to fucking let, Jake Paul fucking teabag me in a fucking boxing ring. Obviously. Yeah, like, obviously. Yeah. 7th and 4th, he was throwing fights ages ago. He was making more money losing than when he was champ. Yeah, because everyone would bet on him and then he loses and all the people that bet against him make a lot of money. Yeah. I mean, again, I know nothing about boxing, but it has a reputation for being fixed as fuck. But that's, yeah. Yeah, and also there's a lot of people saying that Mike Tyson was like really unwell like 4 months ago, because everyone's saying like, have you seen him in training? And he's like, well, he's obviously a bit better than that, but you get the point. He's like, ah! Mordian's impression of Mike Tyson. You see Mike Tyson in training? He's just going absolutely ham on him. But he apparently had like a blood transfusion like 4 months ago, and that was and that's why he was just ill, just really fucking ill. Like he just wasn't okay, you know. So but who knows? I mean, if you believe, but then there's people saying, well, that was all fucking staged, that 4 months later they could point to it for why he'd lose and all this kind of stuff. So fucking conspiracy theories, man. It's fucking conspiracy theories. That's it. And everything looks different when it's slowed down, and everything looks different when it's a clip taken out of context. But it was interesting. There was still a few. He still got a few in, didn't he? He still got a few in, and you could see it. Do you know what? If I was to be convinced that it was fixed, it would be the facial expressions of Jake Paul. That's not that it's pulling back, being slow, being open. None of that would convince. That could be, you know, Mike Tyson just being old as shit, which he is, right? He's not old as shit, actually. He's like fucking 60. He's not that old, man, you know. But see, when a few punches did land, and you could see that he hadn't pulled it back, you could see Jake was like, fuck, has the old bastard forgotten the deal? He was like, woo! You could see like eyes wide, pupils fucking dilated, like, you know, like, ooh, shock, ooh, I wasn't expecting that, fuck, you know, like, he's like, yeah. So that if I was to be convinced, it would be that, like, those moments when Jake Paul, like, it looked, maybe he's a very good actor, I don't know, but the moment when it looked like there was like genuine fear in Jake Paul's face, that would convince me that it was fixed, because like it was like that, it looked like someone who was not expecting it. Yeah. Firstborn suck Copen's need. I just find it funny how everyone said Jake was going to get killed and immediately changed to, of course, he lost, he's old. Much Kobe conceding. Indeed. Exactly. And if, you know, I think the big thing here, guys, is, let's be real here. YouTuber boxing matches. It's so obviously, like, it's about as close to boxing as fucking WWE is, right? Like let's be real here, you know? Anyone who's expecting YouTuber fucking influencer boxing fights to be real, like, come on, man. If you still believe any big YouTubers are, like, legit and honest after the whole Mr. Beast thing's been coming out, then, well, I'm sorry, motherfucker, but I'm sorry. I've got some fucking magic beans to sell you. Do you know what I mean? MG versus mid. Honestly, I'm gonna set your expectations right now. I would get fucking flattened. Okay, Midway Minis is fucking huge. Okay, the guy is like 6 foot something, Okay, so he's 6. I don't even need to know anything after the 6 foot because I ain't 6 foot diddly. You know, I'm 5'8". Okay, that's it. I'm small boy. You know? Jesus Christ. I've never boxed. I've never been in a proper fight. You know, I've never been in a proper fight. I'm very open about this. I'm very soft. You know, and I mean the only fight I've ever won in my life is when I just went fucking ape because I'm just literally I can't even really use this word, but I can't use the word. YouTube will just like tell me off, okay? But I just flailed. I literally went. I just went fucking psycho because I got backed into a corner and I was going to get the shit kicked out of me. So I just went absolutely fucking like caveman fight or flight, like full blown like caged rat, and completely took this guy by surprise. And firstborn, full blown firstborn suck open sneed, and then I literally just basically one-bopped this guy with my full-on flail. It's like, you know, Magikarp, you struggle. And then I ran away. And I was only like, I mean, I must have been like 18, 16, 18. It was before, no, it must have been 16 and 17. I was super young. You know what I mean? Like it was like over 10 years ago. Yeah, no, I'm a lover, not a fighter. Lover, not a fighter. And never made any bones about that. Yeah. For fuck's sake, guys, I'm wearing a tiger stripe dressing gown. I haven't had my hair cut in like a fucking month, and I'm sat here talking about fucking toy soldiers. You really think I was gonna be any good at fucking boxing? Let's be real here, okay? Like, obviously not. Obviously not. Also, boxing actually has rules. Like, I'd probably do alright in bum fights. Give me a rattly shank at a line of speed, and I'd probably be alright. Bang a couple of Valium up my ass for the come down, and I'll be, you know, then I'll be alright. You know, but you know, actual like techniques, nah, man, definitely not. Like, fist. Look at this, not even a fist. I'm almost doing that. That's how newbie I am. There you go. Arco-flagellant pill. That's literally it. That's literally it. Like, I am not one of these people that's like, oh yeah, I'd bang him out, I'd fucking hit him, oh yeah, I'd fucking do him. I'm like, I fucking wouldn't. I'd fucking leave him. Like, I'd fucking leave that motherfucker alone. All right, like, Jesus, man. Yeah. I hope that you haven't all lost respect for me for being a big wimpy whimperson, but yeah, there you go. That's it. When I get conscripted into the guard, I ain't lasting 15 minutes. I ain't lasting 15 minutes, let alone 15 hours. There you go. I'm the first motherfucker to go down. All right. You have sparred with a few tile players, Mill 500. No, like I had a tile player try and fight me, like at a tournament, which I thought was highly ironic because, you know, tile aren't very good at melee, but I reckon if that had kicked off, I would have been fucking flattened, like for sure. No doubt about it. And if you thought the Midwinter Minis beef was bad, Mordian takes on Mr. Beast now. I mean, if you had said a few months ago, if I had started beef with Mr. Beast, who do you think would win? Obviously, I'd fucking lose, right? Because, you know, Mr. Beast had like a legion of like cultists. But now I can pretty much say whatever the fuck I want about Mr. Beast, and apparently I'm on the right side of history. Well, we don't know. We'll find out. But yeah, there we go. There you go. I thought, Jacob, I'm shocked you've even been in a fight, let alone won one. I won one. I've lost many. No, I haven't. I probably I got a free kebab once for not getting in a fight. Here's a story for you. So, so I was at uni. Mrs. Mordian had come to visit me at uni, and we'd been out to the local refreshment establishment for a few cheeky beverages, and we were quite drunk. One might say we were fucking hammered, and there was some. Me and Mrs. Mordian were stood at the counter. We ordered our food, and then some dude came in with his bird, and I don't know what was said. It wasn't at Wetherspoons. I had been kicked out of Wetherspoons though, but that was for that was on trumped up charges. But Mrs. Mordian, I think this dude had obviously picked up the chick at the club, and he was trying to impress her, trying to impress her. I don't know why taking her. I mean, when you're dirt poor student, taking anyone out paying for a kebab is like a big deal. And so I don't know. I think he was showing off. I think he was showing off and being all loud and like showing off his bird and like saying to like the established being a bit of a knobhead, saying to like the owner of the establishment, like waving a 20 in his head, because waving a 20 when you're shooting is a big deal. Waving a 20 in like, come on mate, come on, fucking sort us out, like, come on, what are you doing, like, fucking, I want that, being a bit loud. I think Mrs. Mordian would just literally, Mrs. Mordian said, like, I can't remember shit. It was something funny about him, like, oh, he's an hard one. Or something like that. Or she might have said like, what a knobhead, but said it just loud enough so he could hear. I didn't hear that she said this. But she said it, the guy heard, and the guy then started having a go at me. Because Mr. Mordian was like, oh, he's heard me! And went from this side, where, because let's say the guy's over here and she's here, and she scuttles around to this side, placing me and my inebriated form between her and the loudmouth. And I'm just literally there like trying not to pass out because I'm so wankered. And I just hear some guy going, you mug, you fucking mug, you're trying something, you fucking mug, you fucking mug. And I'm just like, I'm so drunk, I've got my eyes closed in the kebab shop, like, really fucking tired, man. And then this is morning, and I hear, you mug, you fucking mug, you fucking mug, you want some? I was like, open one eye, turn and look at this guy, with one eye open, one eye closed, and sort of open the other eye, and I'm like, what? And he's like, you fucking mug, you want some? I'm like, want some what? He's like, I'm gonna fucking show you. And I'm like, all right, mate, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm super drunk. I have no idea what you're on about. He's like, you fucking, I'm gonna, I don't remember. Said something, okay. And he wasn't stumbling, he wasn't stuttering. He said something I couldn't fucking tell. And I was like, I'm like, dude, I'm really sorry. Like, if I've said something, and the thing he said, oh, you misses, you better keep your misses in line or something. I went, look, if I've said something or she said something, like, I'm sorry, but honestly, I just have no clue what you're fucking on about. I literally just turned around and just closed my eyes again. No defensive, no sense of self-preservation at all. And the guy went, yeah, I fucking thought so. And then like, he got served first, even though he came in second. He got served first because the owner just wanted to get rid of him, And he scuttled off, and his bird was very impressed. Obviously that's the kind of bad boy that she liked. And then the kebab guy like passed me my kebab and cheesy chips. And I went to like pay him, and he went, no, it's okay. And I was like, what? Why? Like, nah, like tenner. Like, do you need, oh, is it not enough? And he went, no. You went, you no pay. You don't have to pay. And I was like, oh, why? And he went, because because you made sure there was no trouble in my shop. And I was like, oh, thanks, man. Brilliant. Appreciate it, dude. Oh, that's really kind. Thank you. Oh, thank you, man. And then, yeah, like, walked out the shop. So I like to think that I won that fight. I like to think I won that fight because I didn't have to pay for my kebab that night. There you go. There you go. Roll the natural 20 while drunk. Honestly, Mrs. Mordian said afterwards, like, I really thought he was going to hit you. And I was like, I didn't even know what he was on about. And she was like, oh, well, I kind of upset him. And I went, oh, so it's your fault that I nearly got fucking lamped. And she was like, yeah, I thought it was funny. And I was like, it was pretty funny. And we did get a free kebab out of it. She was like, we did. And so we walked home and we ate the free kebab. And that was lovely. There we go. But yeah, honestly, I definitely, if he'd hit me, she's dangerous throwing you under the bus. Yeah, man, true, but it was funny. And like, honestly, if he'd started on me, I was done. Like, I would have fallen down because I was already half asleep. Yeah, as Mad Larkin said something about me. He always does. Let's have a look. I know Mad Larkin's been mean to me. Only bayonet charge Mordian tries with the misses. He's the one taking the charge. Nah. Can't be a fine thing. I'm literally just saying things to feed Mad Larkin now at this point. Oh my god. There you go. So that wasn't the fight that was the fight that I didn't win, but did get a free kebab out of. There you are. Friday 2300, and a dude came in with his bird, as one naturally does. Well, you know, when you're drunk, everyone's like your bird or your mate, basically. That's it. Is a bird or a mate or a dude or something. It's Timmy 2 jabs. Nah, I wouldn't get one jab in, man. Almost fought, didn't. Got a kebab, married the girl. All this blows over fine. There you go. There you are. Pete Jobson, at least you would have had a 6 up feel no pain. This is true. This is true. It just depends if it just depends on how many mortal wounds he was doing to me, I reckon. Yeah. So all the days there, I haven't had a kebab since I was in Korea and I got nowhere to get one, so thanks. I could go and get a kebab right now. And we do have mobile Mordian now. Just saying. Just saying. Woo! Almost knocked my drink over. Put the drink back. I'm not spilling it again. Right, so got some more super chats coming here. Do apologise to people that have paid money to listen to me not answer their questions and instead talk about how I got a free kebab. So I want to say a big thank you to Miasma! Miasma, thank you so much for becoming a channel member, or should I say continuing your membership, going from conscript to volunteer. Thank you for continuing to serve the guard. Thank you for his support. Thank you for doing your part. Amazing, man. Amazing. Seriously, man. Miasma, thank you, bro. Mobile Morty, go. Mobile Morty, go. Let me check if the kebab place is open. Nah, it's closed. It's closed, bugger. Ah, it's closed. They're all closed. It's all closed. Only thing I could do is get a Mackey's now. And I don't want a fucking McDonald's. Not that I'm against McDonald's. I just had one on Friday, and I'm trying to only have like one a month. So there you go. So there you go. That's it. I'm trying to avoid it. Mobile Morning leads to Mordian self-doxing. I mean, I just put you guys I wouldn't show you my house. I'd wait until we were... I think I've doxed myself already, you know. Probably at some point, you know. We'll see. We'll see. The Mackies are 24 hours, boys. There's no rush on the Mackies. But yeah, mobile Mordian is possible. We've learned this now. Mobile Mordian is legit. There you are. I want to say a big thank you to Rodney Gall. Rodney Gall, thank you so much for the 20-month member flex. Double X Force, baby, or nearly double X Force. X Force, baby, nearly double X Force. Which 3D printer are you using? I'm using the Saturn II 8K. However, I do believe that they are now on the Saturn IV Ultra. So, yes. Saturn II 8K is what I'm on, but apparently there's better ones now. I got a question for you guys. Random question. But I've had, ever since I started 3D printing a year ago, I've had a mad idea to have a side hustle of 3D printed models. And I want it to be like, my whole thing would be like, we're dialing it back to the 1990s. And so it would be like 20 guards for £15 plus postage. Like back in the day when you bought your 15, you got your 20 Cadians for 15 quid. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, you got like the basic ones, but if you wanted the extra ones, you could get the extra ones or something. That was my idea. And go and basically, I've already looked into it. There's loads of commercial licenses out there for things like reptilian overlords, red makers, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I just figured that might like just keep it simple. Just dial the prices back. Dial it back. I wouldn't be that bothered about. I wouldn't be that bothered about making a fuckload of money off it. I've never been that bothered about making a fuckload of money. As long as it paid for itself and there was as long as it paid for itself and, you know, and made it worthwhile, basically. That'd be kind of my vibe with the whole thing. So yeah, that was kind of what was going through my head with the whole thing. And, I don't know. I just wanted, it would be like basically cheap guard infantry of good quality. That's kind of it, right? So I'm going to do a poll. And I might do a video about this. And I might lay out I might research my, you know, my business costs and everything. And work out how much it would be to actually sell this stuff. And make a reasonable, make a reasonable profit off it. Not gouge anyone, because that's just not my bag, baby. I mean, if you want proof of me, like, of my mindset, my channel membership is £2 a month. Everyone else is a £5. I do too, because I feel like £2 is asking more than enough. Considering if I ask for a £5, that's like asking the same amount as like Netflix and all these other fucking streaming services. So fuck it, £2 a month seems fucking fair to me, and you get to join the Discord. That's it, you know. Like, I think that's pretty reasonable. So that's the way I've always sort of done it. Like, I probably, you know, people keep, you know, I've had loads of people tell me you should really put up to a £5, Mordian. You should really put up to a £5. You know, Cosy lives and all this kind of stuff. And I've just been like, no. It's like, I saw that guy, it was like the Arizona, like, drink guy or whatever it is. It was like, why don't you put the prices up to like 99p? And I'm like, he's like, well, why would we? We're profitable. Got no debt, so why the fuck would we? And I was like, yeah, that's a good attitude to have. Like, if it ever goes up, it'll go up because it needs to. And that way, you guys know if I ever put it up, it's in good faith and not out of bullshit or greed. Yeah, that's the way it's always been. So, would you buy Mordian? Would you buy my 3D printed Imperial Guard models. E.G. 20 infantry for £15. £15. Lehman Russ £25. Plus post. Ooh. So just be honest. There's no point in saying if you wouldn't, and you say yeah because you think that's what I want to hear. Like, don't do that. Because if I like go and buy like a bunch of fucking 3D printers, and then you know it's not like legit, then that doesn't help me. So just be honest. Be 100% honest. Because I don't mind if you say no. I don't. Because it's more of a curiosity than anything else. I don't mind. I don't mind. If you want an idea of the quality of the prints, look at my Empire army, which is 3D printed, and look at... I wouldn't be designing the models myself, and they wouldn't be free STLs. They would all be... I'd basically get like the commercial licenses, like the big good ones, like Red Makers and stuff like that. That would be it. So it would be done properly, because it's kind of like my, how to put it, it's like brand, as it were, my reputation, as it were, would be on the line. So I can't do it shit. Yeah. So back when I played Warhammer, it was 25 quid for a Lehman Russ, and it was 15. It was 20 dudes for £15. And so that would be it. And I feel like I need a website so you could pick what you wanted. So you could pick like, because you could just pre-print. Because you could just basically print like 30 fucking like plasma gun guys in one go, and then 30 fucking like metal guys in one go. So if someone comes in and says, I want 20 metal guys, £15, I'd be like, okay, they're already printed, off you fucking go. You know what I mean? Get them. Bubble wrap, fucking padded envelope, maybe a cardboard, maybe a large letter style cardboard box. 25 quid, Lehman Russ. What turret do you want? What sponsons do you want? I guess you could come with all the bits, couldn't it? Yeah. There you go. Yeah. So it's an idea. Unfortunately, the shipping would just kill it for me. The STLs and self-printing are cheaper. Oh, yeah, like 100%. Actually, yes, we would need commercial rights there. So, yeah, I mean, if you're in America, like, it's obviously, you might as well get it from America. Yeah. So, my idea would be, do they come with Mordian feet pics? Each order could come with a feet picture. It would be an option. It'd be like, do you want free complimentary feet pictures? Tick this box. Here's my feet pictures. There you go. That was it. Oh, we moved more into the States. Profit. Oh man. I would move to the States. The problem is that my whole thing is playing at Warhammer tournaments, and I feel like I'm very lucky at the moment. I literally have an infinite supply of Warhammer tournaments near me, so it seems it would be like I'd have to move somewhere with a lot of tournaments, you know. Yeah. That's the big thing. Right now, it's like chilling at home. Twice a month, go to tournaments. Yeah. Exactly, Lucian. Yeah. Exactly, Lutz. You can do one towards the US. You just have to travel 700 miles every time. MG Dice definitely will be making a comeback. They've been on the agenda for ages, and I just need to do it. Just need to fucking do it. Yeah. Print it on demand is better because then you're not storing and having inventory that might sit, especially if you're doing it at a small margin. Well, that's it. It would be probably print on demand at first, and then if things built up and got nice and steady, then just being like, start printing. Yeah, I just figured, I saw like Mini Wargaming had like their big forge, and I was like, I don't think there's anyone doing that in the UK. I could do that. Yeah, I could do that. I got a fucking garage. I could do it. Maybe not quite on the same scale because they've got a lot of printers. But I could do it. Keep it simple. Keep it on brand. Keep it guard related. And do the big. Okay, do you want to know what the big thinking was for me? I was looking at how expensive it is to get guard these days, and I was just like, really feels like it really feels like it's hard to get into guard these days. It really feels like doing something to try and help people get into guard and not, you know, fucking spend shitloads would be a nice thing to try and do. That was really kind of what I was thinking about. Is when I made that guard, that sort of how to get into guard for cheap kind of video. Yeah, I was thinking that's kind of what motivated me. Yeah. And, you know, always nice to make a little bit of money in the back pocket. You know, let's not going to lie to you guys about that. But yeah, that's kind of what started me thinking about it again after a little while. 309, bring back the push fit 5-man box. Yeah. That would be it, basically. It'd be like £1 a model. You could do like £1 a model, buy 20 for 15. Buy a platoon. Buy a platoon. I could sell by platoon. I'd be like, here's your fucking platoon, boys. Off you fucking go. Yeah. You could buy a shitty car that costs how many models you'd need to play guard properly. Yeah, exactly. I also had an idea. I don't know if this is a good idea, but I also had an idea of doing not only selling models individually, but selling beginner armies, kind of like how Warlord Games does, and being like, this is my recommended beginner army, 2,000 points, and there's like, you get everything you need. You probably like price it so it's a little bit more than 2,000 points, like 2,200. There's a bit of wiggle room in there if things go down or not, and you could be like, this is all you need for 2,000 point army. And I'd be like, it will cost you, it's X amount, which is this much less than buying it from GW, even from like a third party retailer with a discount. And it wouldn't be like, ooh, took a Baneblade in there to boost up the 500 points. It'd be like a proper way of doing it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how much that would be. I'd have to look into it. But maybe, you know, top of my head, like £250 get a good take all comers competitive like guard army. I've no idea if that'd be, I've not even worked it out, do you know what I mean? Like off the top of my head. Maybe that'd be too much, maybe £200 would be better. But yeah. You're better off hiring a sculptor and making a unique set of 3D prints selling the MG brand. Yes. But also then that's a lot, there's a lot more involved. Whereas this would be a side hustle. If this was my main, if it became a main hustle, then of course, this would be my side hustle. Yeah. As with most our players I see are neurotic about WYSIWYG and GW Plastic because they don't really know where they'll play or what flies yet. This would be like Second Army folks. True. True. That's a good point. All right, we've got some more super chats coming in here. I've been really, really bad with them. I do apologise. Let me rattle off a few super chats properly, because I've definitely fallen behind. I've just been riffing. I've been riffing in my own brain. Give me a second. Where the fuck am... Man, YouTube is so balked these days, man. You know what I mean? Let's have a look. The Lower Decks, my boy! Thank you so much for the super chat, my man! Sir, outfit is ready. Ass leather chaps, golden Aquila codpiece, and a bow tie. I have 2 nipple tassels. The left is called Malgador. The right is Rogel Dawn. Only the best for sisters. Only the best, naturally! You really want this silent disco to be a success. You're pulling out all of the stops. I appreciate it. Your pull-out game is on point, sir. Dude, I love it, man. I love it. I'm sure that the Sisters of Silence will be most appreciative of the extra effort that you have done in with the silent disco. All gas, no brakes, as it should be. As it should be. Only the best. Only the best, right? I love it, mate. Genuinely. I can actually imagine that as well. I know what my Halloween outfit for next year is going to be. I want to say a big thank you to Major Problems. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. Please be back in the ranks. Doing all the adulting. I've had no time to hobby. Fill me in on Christmas. I'm ready to unleash my painting might, sir. 07. Major Problems. It's good to have you back, sir. And I hope everything's going okay with Mrs. Problems and Minor Problems. Christmas happening 1st of December. Anything goes. Okay, not anything. Bot action, old world, 40k. That's it. Built and primed, no more than that. Otherwise, usual rules. 5 vowels, each vowel can be 5,000 points. Starting, going on for 3 months. Starting 1st of December, finishing end of February. Might get extended if something really important comes out. Like if there's like 2 weeks to go and they drop like the Empire box, then we'll extend it. Or they drop the Krieg box, then we'll extend it. Or the Guard Codex, then we'll extend it. That kind of thing. There we go. AOS, yeah, fine. AOS is fine now. We allow AOS. Yeah. So that one colour tanks, I mean, always. Slop chop, always. There you go. So yeah, Major Problems, that's it. Battletech, no, I don't know enough about it. But you could use, I've said in the past, you can count each Battletech model as a Space Marine. So like 5 Battletech models could count as an Intercessor squad because they're basically the same size. There you go. They're pretty similar. Yeah, don't really mind anything like count size or anything like that. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Usual rules apply though. Make sure that you're battle ready and pick your team and do your best. There you go. Next, I want to say a big thank you to the Red Scout. The Red Scout, thank you so much for the super chat, my man. Thank you for the super chat, buddy. Some goodies arrived in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Medium Gundams. Yeah, if the Gundam's the same size as a knight, you could probably use it as a knight. Yeah, it's as long as it's similar size. But Gundams come like almost pre-painted, right? So I need to see Gundam, and then I need to see you hadn't just built it, that you'd actually painted it. Squivers, how do old models work? You don't. There's a whole rule section about it, but basically, it has to be represented on the model. Characters, you only apply the base cost, so no magical levels, no magical items. So an empire, so a wizard for Empire you'd count as basically like a level 1 wizard. Yeah, for every level 1 wizard you do, you could do 1 level 3 wizard as well to balance it out. Yeah, there you go. Red Scout, let's have a look. Let's have a look. That's cool. Look at this. I'm a big Halo fan. I'm a big Halo fan. That is cool. That is very, very cool. I feel like Halo's been making a bit of a comeback recently. I feel like Infinity came out and then it was half cooked, like everything 343 does. And now they've like rebranded it, and now people are getting a bit of, and I don't know. I think the Halo TV show dying, I feel like Halo's rising from a phoenix from the flames. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Could be wrong. But yeah, that is cool, man. November 9th was Halo 2 date. Nice. That's cool. Red Scout, on the subject, 10 Spartans as an inter squad? Yes. As long as you actually paint them. No pre-painted stuff, obviously. I don't know if these are pre-painted, I'm just saying. Yeah, but 5 Spartans, small squad. 10 Spartans, 10-man inter squad. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, generally we allow almost any models. It just has to be equivalent to something in 40k, so we've got some points for it. Yeah. Like I've even allowed like Legions Imperialis just because I was like, that looks like 350 points worth of models. Off you go. Someone's like, okay, cool. Like sometimes it mostly gets eyeballed. The point is, the point of the event is to encourage you to paint stuff, not discourage you. So if you've got something in your pile chain that's been there for fucking ages, that's fine. If you've got Lord of the Rings stuff, okay, I don't know what the Lord of the Rings point system is like, but if someone can convince me or show me that it's equivalent to Old World or 40k or something, I'd just allow that straight in. If it seemed like it would be unfair advantage painting with Lord of the Rings stuff, I'd be like, just count it as Old World. Like Dwarf Warrior to Dwarf Warrior, Gondor to Empire. Does that make sense? Like, yeah. Yeah. Poll has no option for no, but only because I have my own printer. That's still no. It's like, whatever reason, it's like, no. I don't mind. Yeah. All right. What have we got next? I want to say, where are we up to? I don't want to miss anyone. We had Saurus Blood. Saurus Blood, man. Thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Have another repaint project update. Woo, exciting. I think you all will approve this model more than my Tau. Pictures in stream discussion. Let's have a look. I like it. I found an old Dreadnought I never painted in the bin. I found all my old Tau models, so I had to paint him up and give him away as a prize at my work's holiday party this Friday. The support of my co-workers is one of the reasons I've gotten back into the hobby, so I want to give back something special. Dude, that's so nice. That's a really nice gesture, man. That's so cool. Box Knot. Classic Box Knot, man. Classic Box Knot. Done a really good job on that. That's a classic Blood Angels Dreadnought in a classic Blood Angels color scheme. I like it. I really like it. That to me just... I'm old, right? So forgive me, but that is Warhammer. That is so Warhammer. You know? That is so Warhammer. Love that shit, man. Love that shit. Alright, let's have a look here. Excellent Saurus Blood. Really, really good. I want to say big thanks to Lungu Grumbus for the 11 months. 11 months, my man. Do a flip. I did it. Best I can do. Best I can do, man. Thank you for the 11 months, man. Nearly an X-Force, bro. Nice. I also want to say a big thank you to Trooper number 2102. Thank you, bro, for the Giga Chat. Yes, I would I would haul myself out to you for an absolutely valid amount of money if you did that. What, for the 3D printed guard models? Trooper 22. Dude, I mean, that's very kind of you to say. That's very kind. And I really appreciate the fucking enthusiasm, man. It's quite infectious. I really want to give it a go. Like little side hustle kind of thing. But yeah, that I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. That's cool. Oh, I'm getting it. I always go quiet when I start thinking about things. And now I'm like, I could do it. It could be possible. We'd have to see. We'd have to see. All right, I want to say a big thank you to Captain Diomedes. Thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Go from conscript to volunteer. Thank you, mate, for continuing to do your part. You're a good lad. You're a good lad. Oh, damn you, Trooper. I've got thoughts going through my head now. I raise my glass to you, Captain. Good thoughts, though. Thoughts of, how can I get this set up and how quickly can I do it? All right. I think we're nearly caught up. We've got 2 more bits on YouTube, but before we get to those, we've had some support on Twitch. Good old Twitch gang. I've had loads of support on Twitch, actually, and I've actually missed it. Please lambast me. I want to say a big thank you to Beijing Bonsky. Thank you so much for the 2-month resub on Prime. Thank you, mate. Enjoy the Prime. Kadia stands. Kadia stands. Thank you so much, mate. And apologies it's taking me so long to get to you. I've been a bit useless on my alerts tonight. I also want to say a big thank you to Russ Matthews. Russ Matthews, thank you for the 250 bits. Yes, it's popping up, baby. Thank you so much, Russ Matthews. Appreciate the support, bud. Thank you for doing your part. I also want to say a big thank you to Thunderous Gaming. Thunderous Gaming, thank you for the 7-month resub. 07 for 7 months. You beautiful bastard. Thank you for being in the Twitch Penal Legion. Thank you, Seth, for continuing to do your part. You're a good lad, mate. Appreciate it. I also want to say a big thank you to Spriggs. Thank you for the 27 months, man. Birthday milestone. When is the epic Black Powder event? Spriggs, thank you for the double X Force. Happy birthday, my man. Happy birthday. Hope you got lots of nice things, and I hope that you had a nice birthday. When is epic Black Powder event? Epic Black Powder, I did the interest poll. And the and like put your name down just to get me an idea of how interested you are in this. And it has come back very, 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 very positively. So, the big thing is that now that I've had that, I am going to... we've had a lot of interest come back. A lot. My only concern is I was originally going to do it at Warlord. I'm not sure there's going to be enough space for it now. So I was thinking it might need to be an Element now. But I think what I'll do is... I don't know. And it's easy, like, there's hotels right next to Element, you see. So I think I'm going to just see where we're up to. And I'm going to do a follow-up saying, we've had so much interest, we're going to do an Element, and I just need to know basically when Element's got space for it, and then basically we can make a big social out of it, because we can make a really big social out of it, because we could have like the first day just being like beers and building and painting, and then the second day can just be like playing the shit out of it, and on the Saturday evening we can have like a big curry thing, like a big curry night, like we've done when I've done the event before. That's my thinking, because I've got, the only thing is like, we've had, the only other thing that's going through my head, Luke, is we've had so much interest that, do I need more? Do I need more Black Powder? Because I've got like 3 fucking starter armies. But like, I'm looking at these Black Powder rules and I'm like, this is pretty quick. So, but I guess if the second day, but what I'd probably do is just give each player command of like 1 unit. And if the games are quick, the games are quick. We can just turn it around. You know, we can swap it around. It's not a problem. And if we end up finishing a bit early, you know, we're going to be. I think it's still going to take a long time because we're going to be learning the game on the job. But if it takes, but yeah, like if we finish a little early on the second day, it's like we finish a little early. Finish a little early. There you go. It's and if people have got their own bits they want to bring, they can bring their own bits. Yeah, exactly. If they have stuff, yeah, exactly, 100%. Just have to make sure we don't get stuff mixed up, especially if they're bringing along stuff to build and paint and stuff like that. But yeah, the general thing is it's very much a social event, and it's a kind of like try it. Now, but the other thing is, yeah, exactly. The only other thing is, like, if we do it at, the only reason I was even thinking of doing, the reason I was thinking of doing it at Warlord is Warlord originally were like, we'll host it for free. Because we'll hopefully make money off this event by people liking the game and buying Black Powder, which is fair enough. But then I think they want to. I feel I had to double check, but I feel they want to ticket it now. And if they want to ticket it, it's like that's totally fine. But if you go ticket it, I might as well ticket it at fucking Element because that's easier for me in the nicest possible way. Do you know what I mean? So yeah. So I'm just sort of it's happening. It's happening. It's completely happening. November's just been very busy because I've been going to a tournament every single weekend. December, I'm just going to like, it'll take like 1 day to organize it. Like literally find a few dates, do it. You know what I mean? It's a piece of piss. I just need to literally just organize it. Yeah. All right. What do we got next? You got a car. That's cool. That's very cool. New car. Nice. Dude, that's a pretty nice birthday present. Was that a birthday present to yourself or a birthday present someone got you? Because if someone got you that birthday present, you better suck their dick. And if you got yourself that birthday present, well, you get to suck your own dick. Richard Baker, I want to say big thank you for the super chat, mate. Print me like one of your guard models. Oh, yeah. Print me like one of your guard models, Morty. Oh no, it's a failed print! Tom Middle, thank you so much for 22 months, man. Back in my day, MG did Giga Chads. Giga Chads, baby! Dude, the Giga Chads are coming back. The Giga Chads are coming back. Like, MG Battle Bunker 2.0. There's a few things happening, but I guarantee you the Giga Chads are coming back. All right, I want to say a big thank you to Fun Jacob. Fun Jacob, thank you so much for super chat, mate. For the glory of his domain, Cadia stands. Cadia always stands. Cadia always stands, man. Cadia is pretty fucking legit. Well, I mean, Cadia does. Cadia stands in our hearts. Mordian stands in real life. Myself, I'm 30. Hey, Luke! 30th birthday present yourself. Nice. Worth it. Definitely worth it. Gotta treat yourself every now and again, you know. I also want to say a big... Speaking of Luke, I want to say a big thank you for the 7 months on Twitch. You mad bastard. Thank you for the double sub, mate. Second sub flex. Yeah, baby. Check stream discussion. All right, let's have a look here. Are we getting a look at the Luke mobile? You made it. Oh my god, it's a Mordian Glory gift. Oh my god. I mean, can we add that as something? How do we add it so anyone in the Discord can use it? I want that. I want it. I want that as a Mordian Glory gift. I want it. Dude, I love that, man. Is it possible to learn this power? Right, if I save that image, and then, is there a way to add it? Is there a way to add it? On there. Stay on target. Stay on target. I can add emojis. What the fuck's a sticker? Stickers can be static, PNG, or animated GIF. Stickers must be exactly 320 by 320 pixels and no larger than 512 kilobytes. We'll automatically resize static, PNG, and animated GIF stickers for you. Try it. Fuck it. Use a file. Ah, it's too big. It's too buku. How big is it? Never heard that in my life before. But seriously, how big is it? Ah, it's like 2.29 megabytes. It's too intense. It's too intense. Almost, though. I don't even really know what a sticker is. But, sadly, it's not possible. It's annoying. Emoji. No. Annoying. Wish you could. I wish you could, like... The only way you could do it is on Tenor. Could I upload it to Tenor and then find it myself? Let's have a look. I'm looking into this now. I'm looking into this. Right. Can I just, like, create? Browse files. I'm gonna do it. It's happening. It's happening. Add tags. Mordian. Flip. Add. Mordian. Glory. Add. Let's just try that. Okay. Try that. Fuck off. Oh, it's okay. I can do it. Okay. 1 minute. It's happening. What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You crazy fool. Right. It's happening, boys. We're doing it. It's going to be a thing. It's going to exist. File success. Okay. It's processing the upload. Come on. I believe. I believe. Okay. How about... Okay. It's happening. Mordian GIF meta incoming. I'm just saying. It's still uploading, by the way. I'll let you know when it's ready. I'll let you know. Spriggs, it's happening. I'll let you know. We've had a bit more support coming here. I want to say a big thank you to the man, the myth, the legend, Willario, boy! My God, sir. My God. Willario coming in with the 50 gifted memberships, baby! Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Woohoo, baby! 50 memberships! The king has returned! Indeed, Richard Baker. Indeed. It's popping up, baby! There is an MG soundboard, by the way. Apparently, but we'll get to that in a minute. Willario, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Thank you. Not the 50 memberships! The 50! We are going in with the first wave! Means more bugs for us to kill. You smash the entire, you kill more than 2 legs, you get me! We get you, sir! We get you! Yes! Yes, man. Willario, thank you so much for the incredible support. Dude, Willario, he's been smashing it recently. He's been so generous, so fucking kind. He's like a one-man fucking recruitment machine. Machine. Everyone in chat right now. Twitch gang, YouTube gang, every one of you motherfuckers, every one of you, join me in doing a big fucking 07 to Willario, because this is like the 3rd time in 2 weeks that Willario has come in with the big fucking 50 subs, man. Literally fucking incredible. Absolutely incredible. Willario, you are an officer and a gentleman scholar, a good sir, a kind sir, and dare I say, a goddamn giga chat. I raise my glass to you, mate, and from the bottom of my heart, please accept my most humble and sincere, thank yous. Seriously, dude. You are the GOAT. You are the #1 recruitment officer, sir. Thank you, as always, for going above and beyond the Call of Duty and for doing so much to not only support the channel, but also support this community. Thank you, mate. I think it's time for a second Valario emoji. I think it is. I think it is. It's time for a second Valario emoji. It's got to be done. What should we do for a second Valario emoji? We've got to make this. We've got to immortalize this. You know, he is the GOAT after all. Someone suggested like an arise emoji, like arise, my legions. But Valario, you get to pick. Valario, you get to suggest. You get to pick. You get to suggest. If you don't pick, we'll leave it to the community. But I think W7. I like that. That's cool. That's cool, man. Oh wow. Is it? I'm excited. I'm excited. If Valario doesn't say anything, that's okay. That's cool. But I'm back to the recruitment officer with no legs, Starship Troopers. Yeah, I do an alert, but they're not working at the moment, which is really fucking annoying. Do you know what I mean? And my YouTube alerts aren't working. I'm gonna see if I hear back from YouTube. If I don't, I'm just gonna go over to Streamlabs basically because it's fucking Stream Elements has been fucked for a little while. It's been slowly fucked. Now it's just broken and not working. You know. Yeah. Let's fucking do a let's have a look. Let me just check this here. Okay. Recruitment emoji. Let's see if there's any good ones. Nah, they're all phenomenally shit. So let's make our own. I mean, they're all truly awful. They're just like so boring. They were all designed by people in HR. I hate those fucking people. Sorry if you work in HR, but I hate you. We have the I want you. Uncle Sam. Yeah, Uncle Sam's a good one. Uncle Sam recruitment poster. Oh, yeah, that's pretty fucking legit. That's pretty fucking legit. I think that's the one. I think that's the one. Yeah, let me just find it in a good... Let me find it in good format. Find a couple. That's the wrong... That one's flipped. It's the wrong way around. Fuck you, I don't want the flipped one. I want the legit one. Yeah, every time we give Valario a new commemorative emoji, it's got to be another, like, historical recruitment pose. I think that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Okay. No, not that one. Ooh, I think that's it's slightly sort of like it's slightly it's like remastered, but it'll look fine for obviously our purposes. So let's go to the back end and let's make it happen. We're gonna get rid of the dabbing plague marine. No one uses dabbing plague marine. I'm sorry, Mr. Plague Marine, but no one uses you. Bam, said the lady. Customize perks. Emojis. What's optional features? Ah, okay, cool. Okay, cool. Dabbing plague marine. There you go. What should we call it? What should it be called? Because we had like Sir Cashington and Le Pimp. What should we call it? W7? W7's quite good. It's got to be 3 letters. It's got to be 3 letters. That's it, man. It can't be more than 10 letters. Squid Fists. Could be Wildcats. Let's call it. W_7. Yeah, I think that's the one. Can I do underscore? Special characters not allowed. It's not my fault. The fault is not mine. So James like, fuck you. He's like, it's not me. It's not me. Oh, man. W07. Go on, then. W07. Place image. I think that looks really good, man. I think that looks really good. Oh, piss off. Oh, 1 minute. It does look really good, but YouTube is just... I just fucking hate. Right. No. Yes. Perfect. Right. That should be... Stay on target. That will be appearing in your emoji options shortly. It's however long it takes for YouTube to update. That will be appearing. That will be appearing. There we go. Huge thank you to Ilario. Absolute fucking Giga Chad. Coming in with support. Fucking hero of the hour. Thank you so much, mate. Seriously, bro. You goddamn fucking hero, mate. Appreciate it, dude. I also want to say a big thank you to Richard Baker! Richard Baker, thank you so much for the Giga Chad. Yes! Get a heavy bag for Giga Chads. Good cardio, and you'll learn to punch in case the wife writes any more checks for you to catch. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, oh fucking hell. Brilliant. Oh, man. Yeah. Jesus. Get a heavy bag for Giga Chance. Good cardio. You'll learn to punch in case the wife writes any more checks for you. Yeah, I mean, right now I'm just relying on just doing this and hopefully just having unknown sort of like strength and just being like one punch man, like pah! But I think that's a very, very poor hope. That's the only one I got though. It's the only one I got. There you go. Richard Baker, I love that though. That gave me a genuine tickle. And then I want to say big thanks to Nigel Thornberry! Nigel Thornberry, man. It's Dane to tell you about Christmas. After being in a bit of a painting slump, last time I'm keen to join now. Ordered some winter-themed Ogrin and a Bear Rider Leontis proxy for the Helens. Yes! Yes! Christmas is dangerous. Dangerous for the pile of shame. Oh man, I'm ready to get locked in this Christmas. Like properly locked in. I'm talking like a month of just paint. Like I'm talking how much can I paint in a fucking month, you know, like fucking I'm ready to be fucking in the fucking zone. Fucking zone, bitch. I tried myself. I do have strength. The strength that you... Mordian used flail. He hurt himself in his confusion. I don't think my odds are going up in this fight, boys. Oh, I tried my fucking... This is it. This is why I've never been in a fight. Can you see what would happen now? Can you see? I mean, useless. I mean, less than useless. Oh. Oh, man. Full on short bus attack. There we go. What's W? When is Twitch going to get more emoji support? Twitch, I have to upload them one at a time, like one, and then Twitch has to approve it, and then I have to upload the next one, and then Twitch has to approve it. One at a time. It's the one thing that YouTube does better than Twitch is custom emojis. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. There you go. But now to Thornbay. Before I absolutely caned my own thumb off my other thumb. That sounds really cool. I was like, cocaine? But that sounds really cool. Ogren and winter-themed Ogren and Bear Rider Leontis. I look forward to seeing those in action, mate. I really look forward to seeing those in action. Tight. Awesome, boys. Right, let's have a look. Are we fully caught up? No. We have one more super chat. I allowed your comment, Russell W. All right. Also, big thank you to Samuel Phoenix. Samuel Phoenix, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. I don't mean to alarm anyone, but I may have just dropped 1,200 freedom bucks on Skaven models for Kriegsmas. That is good man thing. That's crazy. Dude, I'm surprised you've got any left for the fucking Giga Chat. My God, sir. My God. Sam Phoenix, mate, that's very, very generous, sir. I don't know why I thought I got the 1,200 bucks, mate. That's very, very cool. That's very, very cool, is what I meant to say. Thank you so much, man, for the Giga Chat, and I really, 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 really look forward to to seeing those bad boys all built and painted up. Amazing, man. Although with the markable Warhound, that's what, like one box of clan rats. Oh. Burn for the Americans. There you go. All right. Siri, enable 7TV on your channel. I thought I had. The plugin is in. Let me have a look. Extensions. I mean, it should be plugged. It should be in. Oh my God, it's in. I don't know how to do it though, in all fairness, because I had to set my Twitch up in like a day, so it wasn't. Not gonna lie, it probably wasn't set up super correctly. Integrate Stream Elements and Twitch. How about no? Stream Elements is a big bag of shit that I've really, really gone off. Then put on emotes. Add emotes to your 7TV add emotes on 7TV to your channel. So I have 7TV. I have it. It's not. It never really connected to my stream for some reason. It's probably something that I have done, but I have no idea what. So there you go. It's something I'd have to look into, but I assure you, I went through the whole thing of setting up 7TV, and then for some reason, it never fucking happened. Like, I'm sure it's there, you know. Let me have a look. What's this? I'm going to go and look at my live stream on Twitch. I may hear myself. If I do, it'll be really weird. Right, turn the sound off so I don't have to hear my own thoughts. So, see, I can do it. Look, fucking. I think I can do it. There you go. It's on. Siriade. Look, alien dance. So it should be there. It should be there. I don't know what you guys see. But apparently 7TV is good to go. I've proven it. Look. I'm not gonna it's more deception time. There you go. So anyone on Twitch, can you see? Oh man, my chat's in the way. Oh my god. Oh, it's all fucked. Oh my god, it's an endless loop. Oh, look at it, it's going. Look at it, it's going. Another one's going to be there in a second. 1 minute, look. Oh, it's going deeper. It's going deeper. So can anyone on Twitch, whilst the Infinite Mordis is happening, can anyone on Twitch see this button down here? So this is the chat. You can see this is the chat. Can any of you see this button down here? Oh my god, the quality is really tanking. Can you see this button? And if you do, you can't see, it should give you some extra emojis. Obviously you can't see it because my chat's in the way. But like, for example, there's like a bird, which is like really happy. There you go. If you can, great. BuzzW says no. Into the void. You guys on YouTube, you just enjoy yourselves for a second. Well, I can see it. Siriade can see it. Yay! So why can Siriade see it and Russ Matthews and Russell W can't? Weird. Chat settings. I don't want to look at any of this stuff, man. Dunno. So if you have 7TV installed, you can do it. So I have 7TV installed. So I guess the big thing is, wow, that void is really going now. Shit, man, that's tripping me out. 1 minute, let's just give that a chance. So I need to probably into the glory hole. Yeah. 7TV settings. Right. I'm not going to show this on stream, obviously, because that would be not ideal. Chat. I mean, it should be there. You can use any... So, you can use any of the emojis, Azuth. Should be available, right? No, you don't need to be a member. Anyone should be able to use them. I'm going to click a button. No, it's not helping. I don't know, man. It should just fucking work. It shouldn't be that hard, right? That's my thinking. Has Azuth figured it out? Are they global ones? In their global emotes. I'm gonna give up in a minute. Gotta give up in a minute. 1 minute. Channel. Chat. It should be on, man. Only members locked emotes. Well, I don't really know why. Ooh, fucking hell. I've clicked something. Shit me. Emote, like, use the chat's regular input. this is not a time for this. I'll have to look at it another time. But yeah, as you can see, it should be working. Because some people have got it. But some people do not. But we'll leave it for now. Shall leave it. Back to the main event. Okie croaky. Right! Don't mean to alarm you, but I think it's time for that metadata. I mean, yeah, for sure, man, right? I'm going to have a pinned comment at the end of this fucking stream for people that want to catch up on it. When did we start talking about it? 4 hours in. Got through it pretty quickly this week then. Oh, man. I actually got some really cool... I've actually got a really good thing to show you guys this week as well. Never been done. I've actually finally fixed it where I'm not covering up the... the data for once. So look at this. Look at this, guys. Holy shit. It's never been done. Look at this. I'm not covering the data up. And I can zoom in. My God. Look at it. It's never been done. It's these quality of life improvements that keep the Mordian Glory channel on the cutting edge. That's what it is. That's what it is. Metadata on a Meta Monday. It's never been done. It's never been done. Okay, so he's evolving. Well, I'll tell you what, guys. In all seriousness, if this stream elements alert thing doesn't sort itself out, you know, I'm going to be, it's going to be completely, you'll be getting a completely different set of overlays and theming for the channel, because I can't have these ones which are Stream Elements exclusive over on Streamlabs, which is where I might have to move to, which is like a day setup, but, you know, still. Now, I'm a little hungry. I'm going to blue ball you guys. I'm going to run down, grab a snack, and then run back, and then we'll do the data. But I'll leave the data on the screen to cock tease you for a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to be back. I'm only going to be a minute, guys. Let's run downstairs, quick snack, run back up, job done. I've actually got the perfect, I've got sausage rolls. So I'm going to get a couple of sausage rolls, and then I'll be back, all right? So talk amongst yourselves for about 60 seconds, and then I'll be back. All right, you alien bastards! Oh shit, my door didn't close. 1 minute, I'm blue balling you again. Alright, you alien bastards. In the word of my generation, up yours! Also, I have sausage rolls now. Sausage rolls. Captain HHL, remember there was a guard channel? It is a guard channel. Dude, right. I'm gonna level with you guys, right? I'm gonna level with you motherfuckers. I'm gonna level. I'm gonna be honest. We've had to diversify the content a smidgems. Just a smidgems. Because we're kind of waiting for that guard codex to come out. Now we know it's coming out in a month. Let me assure you all that when the guard codex drops, we will be returning to classic Mordian Glory content. What you know and love. I'm talking unit reviews. I'm talking more unit reviews, to be honest. Tactics, the whole 9 yards. The whole 9 yards. So it's all... we you know, you guys want daily content? Well, sometimes that means I gotta go to some dark places. But when the guard codex comes out, mwah, bravissimo. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be good. So there you go. More bullshit troll reports. What's a W? The tour report's my best videos. He take those away from me. I've got nothing left. No, I have enjoyed, in all seriousness though, I have enjoyed the excuse to try out different factions.
He's in the wall.
You know,
He's in the goddamn wall.
I have enjoyed trying out different factions. But I'm looking forward. I'm really looking forward. The guard codex coming out and just being able to focus on guard stuff for a bit. Just like a few months, you know. KNW, Avangard, what do you think of the Wargames Atlantic kits? Well, considering I have an affiliate link to Wargames Atlantic and they sponsor this channel, I think they're pretty good. But before you think I'm being super biased and just trying to give you the hard sell, I reached out to them because I really, really like their models. And that is hand and heart the truth. So there you go. People here will tell you, I was recommended Wargames Atlantic for years before I got sponsored by them. So there you go. Or before I asked to be sponsored by them. They're very good. Oh my god. That's orgasmic. That's a damn good sausage roll, that is. I'm definitely becoming an old man. I don't really bother about chocolate anymore. And I really like sausage rolls and pork pies. Kaylin, that's very kind of you, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it. Azu39. Thank you for those bits, mate. When the codex comes out, he says like it isn't 10th edition. Look, whether it's good or bad, I'm going to be reviewing it. I'm going to be reviewing it, Azu. Don't you put that shit on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you fucking do it. Yeah. I really hope it's not shit. I hope it's just usable, you know. Alright. So, I want to say a big thank you to Tiki, my boy! Tiki! Thank you for 20 months, man. I joined Bot Action, and I never got any cobwebs. Bandai! Tiki, would it make you feel better if you had cobwebs? I'll give you some cobwebs. I'll tell you what, I'll do it right now. Just Tiki, it's happening. It's happening. It'll take me 10 seconds to do it. Take me 10 seconds, all right? I'm going to give you your cobwebs, all right? Just for you, just for this stream. 2 cobwebs. 2 cobwebs. There you go. I'm going to do it. I'm going to put it on the metadata. Well, so that's the one we're going to be looking at the most, all right? You look. I look after you, man. Blue ball. I blue ball you a little bit. Not like it. I've been noticed. I've been noticed. Look, I'm going to put one. I'm going to put one on either end. You're going to see this. You're going to be like, I have been awaited. Look at this. 1 minute. Close a few bits here. Okay, 1 minute. Is it going to work? There you go. There's a couple of cobwebs. It's happened, Tiki. It's only gone and bloody happened. There you are.
Do it!
It's happened, Azu.
Just do it!
Tiki, I joined what action. I never got any cobwebs. I really want to do like... If I was to do 2 videos a day now, I know exactly how I'd do it. Exactly. I'd have basically 2 unit reviews. I mean, I have thought, should I just become the unit review guy? Just as an idea. And literally just go, you know, like, rip the editor. I've thought about basically just becoming like the unit review guy and just being like every faction in 40k, every faction in Old World, every faction in Bolt Action, just any game that I cover, just do unit reviews every day. I do wonder. The unit review and tournament report guy. Gopnik reviews, yeah. I do wonder. Duo squatting costume. I don't think I can keep the character up. No Tal. I mean, obviously we wouldn't do Tal. Every Tal review would just be, it's shit. It's shit. It's shit. Just, it's shit. And have a really long, have the intro. Let me go. Picture of it comes up. And then it's like, it's shit. And then just basically. Then the outro just goes. Azuth, can't wait for night. It's another bloody war dog. What do you want? True though. We'll be better than others. We'll be better than others. I thought about it. We'll see. We'll see how it goes in 2025, you know. See how it goes. Because I play a lot of events. And I play against a lot of units. And I use a lot of units as well these days. So, it feels like it would be worth considering. And it might focus the channel a bit more. My content is definitely very scattershot at the moment. Very scattershot. Like, look at looting, for example. Loot is just like, I do lore and lore accessories. And this motherfucker's got like the biggest Warhammer channel in the world. And I'm like, just covering random shit every day. Oh, man. Lucio, does anyone ever find it unbelievable that in Sharp, his wife leaves him despite him saving her from poverty, death, and dragging her around Europe for years? Yeah, I did. Like, basically, they just write. Don't they just write her off screen? If I remember. Don't they just write her off screen? Like, honestly, man, like, I'm going to be... Lutz, I'm going to be real with you. There's only one scene that I really care about in Sharp, involving Sharp's wife. And that is when they're at dinner together. And there's that really arrogant young colonel. And I just want to say that the costume designers for Sharp's wife should have been knighted. I suspect that they tried to knight them, but it was quite hard to do it one-handed. Ah! You know, if you know, you know. If you know, you know, man. If you know, you know. Fucking hell. I'm pretty certain that... she left the show because of, like, relationship drama on the show. I'm pretty certain. And that's why they basically wrote her out. Yeah. Yeah, because she was like really, I think she left for some reason. And they were like, fuck, well, what do we do with this? Okay. Yeah. I want to say a big thank you to Azuth, my boy! Azuth, thank you for the 100 bits, man. People would probably be like, here's a solid list / paced out to go with each faction. Honestly, I think people struggle more with list composition than evaluating sheets in a vacuum. Honestly, Azuth, it's kind of wild. Like, looking at those world lists, you know, the world championship lists earlier, like, every single one of them was so similar. It was like, yeah. I think the problem, do you know what I think the problem is? As in, I think people just copy lists online. They just copy lists. And they just apply that list with little practice or thought and expect the list to play itself. I think that's a big problem. Yeah. Yeah, listen, data sheets in a vacuum aren't overly helpful, but getting the idea, getting a sense of a data sheet can be quite good. And then I suppose you need to combine that with not just list of views, but also with lists composition armies videos. So you can be like, here are the units in a vacuum, and here's a video where I put them all together. And so now you can see how these things work together, not just in a vacuum. Yeah. I agree, Azuth. Yeah, a lot. They get slaughtered because they don't understand. They've got the weapons, but not the training, as it were. Yeah. Tiki, by the way, I also want to say a big thank you for the banzai! Thank you for the gifted membership, mate. Thank you for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for keeping us fresh up with new bamboo spear fighters. I raise my glass to you. You are samurai, a gentleman samurai. Alright, shall we just rattle through this fucking metadata? I got like 55 minutes to do it. I'm going to do it so quickly that Evan could make it a fucking stream highlight video if you wanted to. So, Black Templars coming in bottom place. Somewhat surprising, but then at the same time, also not surprising even slightly. Why? Because the Black Templar player numbers have really sort of dropped off again. Black Templar player numbers, they peak for a week or two and then they just back down again. I mean, when you think about it, Black Templar player, there's as many Black Templars are as popular as AdMech. That's kind of wild. So I think what's happening here with the wild Black Templar fluctuations, we've seen them at the top some weeks, we've seen them at the bottom some weeks, is I just think that basically there's a small player base with a small amount of data leading to wild fluctuations. This week they're on the bum end of the fluctuations, 32% win rate, but you put that against an average of 43%, and it's like, you know, it's not that bad. You look at the fact that Gladius Task Force this week has got a 20% win rate, and then you look at it on average since the October data slate, and it's on a 59% win rate. See what I mean? It's fucking all over the place. It's yo-yoing. It's yo-yoing. Truly, what upsets me about the Black Templar numbers is not the win rate; it's the low player numbers. Like I said, I'm a big Black Templar fan, and I suppose a lot of people right now, if you want to run an assaulty Marine army, you might as well run Blood Angels. I suspect there's a lot of Blood Angels out there which are, you know, basically Black Templars. That would be my guess. I also think that the faction kind of had the stuffing knocked out of them, because they did have their quintessential playstyle, Black Tide, looking kneecapped, and now it seems like an overcorrection. Black Tide was a stat check. I was very surprised when they nerfed it. It won one big event, and then the rest of the time it didn't really pop up. So I think maybe I feel like I've noticed the balanced team. It felt like for like 12 months there, but the balanced team was doing things very measured. It feels like the last couple of updates we've had have felt a little heavy-handed in places. We've then got Dark Angels. Dark Angels, this is the second or third week we've seen them down this low. Essentially, there's a lot of people who are still trying to make Gladius Task Force work, but it's so last meta, essentially. And the Dark Angel numbers are reflecting this. In my opinion, I think a lot of people bought into Dark Angels. They rode that meta because it was easy to do so. You just get yourself 10 or 15 Terminators. That's it. That's all you needed to do. It wasn't a huge investment, not by Warhammer standards. So, especially if you get some second hand, if you convert a few over, it wasn't hard at all. So, I think basically what's happened is everyone took Dark Angels. Dark Angels got nerfed, and there's some people that have essentially been left maybe holding the bag. That's my take on Dark Angels. They're still, they're okay. And Iron Storm seems to be making a bit of a comeback with Dark Angels, though the data around it is very limited. But it definitely feels like the days of Dark Angels Gladius being a terror of the tables has passed. They're still good, but it seems to have passed. Seldads, how dare you slander the best army in the game like that? You're right, but how dare you? Dark Angels be the best army in the game? Sir, you are in the wrong barracks. This is where the Emperor's true finest reside. His Imperial Guard. Leagues of Votan. Honestly, guys, this is just a blip. This is just a blip. 2 weeks in a row, we saw Votan in like the top 8. Now they're in the bottom 3. It's just a blip. The Votan players don't have a huge player base. And we've seen them have much higher player numbers than this. Much higher. Honestly, it looks to me like all the good Votan players took this week off. That's it. If we see them down here consistently, then I'll worry. But a drop of 8% in 1 week, that's a blip. And the fact that we can still see 2 out of 13 people getting 4-1 shows me that there might have been a few people that busted out the Votan, got filled in, but there's still a few people that were turning up and doing good this week. Blood Angels. This one surprises me. genuinely, this one surprises me. We have seen Blood Angels going from strength to strength to strength. And this week, a serious knockback. So yeah, Element Glory, everyone really good took the week off for the tournament this weekend. Yeah, I guess. Serie A, I wouldn't be surprised. Although, Serie A, we're still looking at 778 people, so there's still a lot of players in there. A lot of players. Like, if we say, even if we say like 100, if we add 100 people onto that list, it's still, I don't think it would skew it that much, but we'll see. Blood Angels definitely, the player numbers are down. I think that does pan with this being a weirdly populated week. It's still busy, but weirdly populated in terms of skill. But I think there's a lot of things to still celebrate here, and there's a lot of trends that are still popping out. We can still see that Liberator Assault Group is clearly the most popular. We can still see that it has a lot of potential, and we can still see that it's still got the potential to go 4-1. I think what's dragging down Blood Angels slightly, because you can see it's on 45%, right? Because we've got there's like 4 people that have just got absolutely fucking filled in. Like one guy went lost every single game, didn't even turn up for the second day. Gladius got filled in, first one got filled in. Now, yes, these one person getting filled in shouldn't really bring the win rate down that much, but when you've got 4 people getting filled in, that's why you're seeing this down by sort of 2%. I think this is really the true win rate of the Blood Angels, and a 4% blip is not ideal, but it's a lot less drastic than a 6% blip. Space Wolves. Now these guys are struggling. 19 players is low for Space Wolves, but what's really low is only the one guy going 4-1. Champions of Rus and Stormless Task Force still seem to be in a bit of a battle, although Champions of Rus seems to be more popular now. I think Space Wolves are a 3-2 army now. Occasionally 4-1. I think the vast majority of people playing them, I think they're a 3-2 army. I think the issue is that there are a lot of... I think there's 2 issues with Space Wolves. I think there's a few issues with why we're seeing Assault Army struggling. I mean, Black Templars down here. Blood Angels down here. Space Wolves down here. It's not true for every Assault Army, but I think there's a couple of reasons why I think Assault Army is struggling right now. Certainly in my local meta, it seems like everyone has gone into a shooting meta. Every list that I'm looking at is very shooty, with a few standout factions proving exceptions to the rule. I also think that combining that with a lot more people playing on GW standardized terrain, and less people, and there being a little bit of a dip in popularity, I would say maybe in things like UKTC and WTC, people getting, I don't know, maybe a little sick of that. Or maybe it's less that they're dipping down, but more of the share is going towards GW standard. I'm not sure. But it feels like the maps are getting a little bit more open. Combine that with people focusing more on shooting, you have a bit of a double doozy where some assault armies are struggling to get across the table. I think they're still I think the really fast ones are still making it, and the really tough ones are still making it. But I think some are struggling to get across the board. Next, we have got Orcs. Orcs, look, considering how bad Orcs were, I don't think anyone in the Orc community is going to be complaining about a 44% win rate. Especially when you consider that some of this win rate does seem to have been artificially suppressed a little bit by these. I mean, you had 10 out of 32 players. That's almost 33% of players just get fucking filled in this week. Dreadmob, struggling. Green Tide, struggling. Quarter Speed, struggling. Green Tide's done better recently, but it's still a very swingy detachment. It's a stat check at the end of the day. And as we just said, it's a slow assault army. If more people are going towards the shooting meta, we might see Green Tide struggling a little bit. Green Tide is one of those armies you can't just turn up on any board and expect it to work. UKTC, WTC, you'll be fine. Glasshammer style terrain, or your local kind of more open terrain, or your GW terrain, Green Tide just gets blown off the table. Dreadmob is very swingy because it just rattles itself to death. Sometimes the rattling goes your way, sometimes the rattling doesn't. I think we can see that Warhorde is still probably the best attachment. It's consistently performing. Even when we see Orc players try different things out and do well with them, they're very up and down, whereas Warhorde is just consistent. Just up a bit, down a bit, up a bit, down a bit, but generally just consistent, whereas other factions like that. Space Marines. This is the second or third week in a row where regular Space Marines haven't been totally dogshit. That's good. It's also the second or third week in a row where we've seen the Space Marine player numbers recover. That's also good. The simple reason why Space Marines are doing better, and why we're seeing them do better in a variety, like we're seeing Vanguard doing good again, we're seeing Gladius Task Force start to pick up, because remember, it wasn't good. People were using Dark Angels Gladius, and now they seem to have gone over to regular Space Marine Gladius a little bit. That's kind of good. I thought a lot of people would go over to Blood Angels, but it seems like this week a lot of people, and it seems like a couple of weeks in a row, people are back on the regular Space Marines. My prevailing theory at the moment is Space Marines got some serious points cuts. A lot of people focused on the points increases. I think a lot of people missed the points decreases. I think when you're getting Marine squads for nearly the price of Guardsman squads, you know, when you're getting Marine squads for like 70 points, I think a tactical squad or an assault intercessor squad now is like 75 points, and a Krieg squad's only 65 points. When you're getting really that close, and you take into account that the Krieg squad is actually, you know, you take into account that a Krieg squad to be effective needs to be a 20-man blob and then needs a character leading it, and now you're looking at 190 points, and you compare that to a unit of assault intercessors who, if they get the jump, and it will be possible for them to do that on the Krieg squad, is cheaper and can fill them in and doesn't really need a character support to do it. I think you start getting the idea. That's a very specific scenario, and there's a good chance that the assault intercessors just get cut down well before they get there. Of course. But I'm using it as an isolated example. Not a great example, but an isolated example of Marines are cheap. This happens every fucking edition. Every edition, without fail, Space Marines go through the same cycle. If you're looking at getting into 40k and you're looking at Space Marines, you can guarantee yourself the same life cycle every single edition. A lot of other factions can't do this. Space Marines always start off strong because they're one of the first people to get a codex. They've just got a codex when no one else does. It means they've got more options when no one else does. Then as more codexes come out, Space Marines drop off. Partway through the edition, GW will just slash all the points. They'll just slash points, making Space Marines a semi-horde army. And then at some point they will get their second codex, which will be completely cooked and overtuned, making them broken. Everyone will enjoy broken Space Marines for 3 to 6 months, and the cycle will continue. I have seen it happen in 7th edition with things like Skyhammer and Gladius Detachment. I have seen it happen in 8th edition with things like Unkillable Iron Hand Dreadnoughts. I've seen it in... was that 9th edition? I think that was 8th edition, the Unkillable Iron Hand Dreadnought. And then we have seen it in 9th edition. And I've seen it now in 10th edition. It happens every single time. Like clockwork. I don't know if it's pre-planned. I suspect it is a byproduct of the codex cycle. Less. I feel like it's more of a bug than a feature. Yeah. But Space Marines are doing fine. They're doing fine, and there's a variety of detachments. We're seeing a bit of Ironstorm, not doing great, but we're seeing a bit of it. We're seeing a bit of Firestorm, we're seeing a bit of Gladius, we're seeing a bit of Vanguard. In 931 Codex, fair enough, Syriade. There must have been something else that happened. Maybe, was it Psychic Awakening for them? Or was that 8th edition? Maybe 9th was the exception, but I'm sure... Wasn't 9th when... I might be getting 8th and 9th mixed up. Forgive me. I'm sure 9th, though, was when they got Armor of Contempt as a free upgrade, wasn't it? So for those that didn't play 9th, you know Armor of Contempt in 10th edition is a stratagem. It used to not be a stratagem. It just used to be... they gave as an update after Adepticon like 2 years ago. So, or 2.5 years ago, GW released an update for Space Marines because they were doing so badly, where every single unit got Armor of Contempt for free. So, if you shot Marine, whenever you shot Marine Army, whichever unit you shot at, you were always -1 AP. That was Marines, Chaos Space Marines. Weirdly, they even like rolled it out to fucking guard vehicles at one point. Yeah. They gave it to guard vehicles, and we just fucking bummed everyone with it for 3 months, and then they took it off us again. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. Guard went from like a 22% win rate to like a 50% win rate overnight because they were like, we're going to give Guard Armor Contempt. And we were like, are you sure? And he was like, yeah. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And we're like, okay. Because they gave all of our Guard vehicles like a 2+ armor save in a previous update. And then in the next update, they gave us Armor Contempt and didn't take away the 2+ save. So we had a 2+ with Armor Contempt pretty much army-wide. And like you saw people turning up to tournaments with 11 Lehman Russ Demolishers. Because you could take them in squadrons of 3. So you could have a squad of 3 Lehman Russes as one. So it allowed you to get past the rule of 3. So we had 11 Lehman Russ Demolishers. All with re-rolling, all firing twice. With re-rolling the random number of shots, with an extra 6-inch range, with a 2+ save, with Armor of Contempt. And it just like, it was just bulldozing everything. Brilliant. I mean, no, that's what 9th was like though. 9th was the power gamer's wet dream. Yeah. Moving on from Space Marines. It was good times for like 3 months. That sounds utterly insane. It was. I needed it. Oh, man. Celtas, dude. 9th edition was the headiest of heights. And it was the lowest of lows. Literally. We had Guard at a solid 56-60% win rate. And in the same edition, we had Guard consistently. I'm not talking like a one-off blip. I'm talking like a month in a row. 20-something% win rate, like 22%, 24%, 23%, 25%, that kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? Like just low 20s. That was in the same fucking edition, bro. When I say incredible highs and I say unfathomable lows, you can believe it, man. Oh man, they should have I agree with end of 9th. I thought they should have let run for another year. Yeah, but people were people were bored. So I can tell you right now, one of the great things about the tournament scene. A lot of people don't like tournaments. I obviously love them, but a lot of people don't. One of the greatest things about the tournament scene is it's a great litmus test for how popular 40k is right now. Like how many people are playing it. How it's like a census almost. I remember towards the end of 9th edition, like TOs were starting to having to cancel events because they just couldn't sell any tickets. And 10th hadn't been announced. There were like, I'm not even sure people were rumoring about it. Like I remember going to like, I always go to like Warhammer. I always take my sign-ons, right? And I remember the first time I went to Warhammer in 9th edition, it sold out. In fact, I had to ask Marcus to put me like a Like, if he got a spare ticket, could he put me to one side? And he did. Like, 'cause he's a good mate of mine. And by the end of 9th edition, like, he had the same size event and he had like 30 people turn up. 30 people is great for a tournament, don't get me wrong, but you know, the previous one was like 60, 70 people. Like, he had to get like extra space out for it. That's how I got a ticket. He expanded the event, and he nicely put me one of the tickets aside when he expanded it. No, I still paid for it, don't get me wrong. But you know, that was why I think they kind of got 10th out quickly, because that would have reflected how people were feeling about 10th edition in general. But I first started getting into bot action at the end of 9th edition. Like, properly. I sort of dabbled in it a little bit, and then towards the end of 9th edition, I was like, fuck it, like, let's load up on more bot action, baby. Yeah. Now look where we are. Fucking love bot action. Right, moving on for some more metadata. Necrons! Solid. Necrons, 61 players. I think that makes them one of, if not the most played factions this week. 46% win rate is somewhat in line with their 49% average. We don't worry too much about a 2 or 3% fluctuation. 5 players going 4-1 is a smaller percentage than I was expecting. I often refer to the Necrons as the 4-1 faction, but you can really see that. I mean, Obsidian's Phalanx doing good is just surprising, but it's got a high average. But it's a low data set. But it's Hypercrypt, man. Hypercrypt is still dominating. It's great to see a few more people trying out Awakened Dynasty. What I like is you can see that people who are trying Awakened Dynasty are really trying it, and it is slowly gathering supporters. But Hypercrypt is still the go-to. Yeah. Obsidian Phalanx popular checks out with Silent King finally getting the tryout keyword. Okay, so there's been a little update, and that's starting to filter in. Cool. There's the Necron meta. It's like the rule of the Sith, right? There's always 2, no more, no less. So before it was Hypercrypt Legion and then Canoptic Court, and now it's Hypercrypt Legion and Awakened Dynasty. I look forward to it being Hypercrypt Legion and Obsidian's Phalanx. We then got Thousand Suns. Yeah, I think Thousand Suns are still fine. I think that the problem with Thousand Suns is the confidence of the community. There's just the general perception that they're shit now because of how much they went up in points. A lot of people said afterwards that really it was just like drop 1 unit of cultists and crack on. And that did seem to happen a little bit, but it seems like Thousand Suns now are settling into a smaller, more loyal number of players, but still a very respectable amount of results. I mean, the fact that 2 people won events with them, 2 people. So I think what this shows is that Thousand Suns absolutely are a drop unit of cultists and move on, and they still absolutely can win events, and they're still absolutely fucking filthy, but the perception is that people have moved on. Like, the perception, it's like they've suffered, I would say, reputational damage more than they've suffered tabletop performance damage. They've taken a hit for sure, but I mean, if they're still able to win events, clearly it's not taking a huge hit. Grey Knights. Bleh. Grey Knights just in a holding pattern right now. My suspicion is that GW mentioned there was going to be a Grey Knight. My suspicion is that GW mentioned there's going to be a Grey Knight codex. And now a lot of people are just in a holding pattern with them. And if you enjoy playing them, or you like being able to go 3-2, 4-1 with them, then you'll keep doing it. But if I know the Grey Knight community, and I do a little bit, they're waiting for their 6 months of glory. So every single edition, or maybe it's like 3 to 6 months of glory. Every single edition Grey Knights get their codex, and for 3 to 6 months, they smash everyone. And then they get nerfed, and they go back on the shelf. That's what I think is happening with Grey Knights right now. Most people are just waiting for the codex, and then they'll just smash them for like 3 to 6 months. That'd be my guess. Chaos Space Marines. Another week. Another week. Another solid showing from the Chaos Boys. So Chaos Space Marines had a 46% win rate this week. Slightly below, but somewhat in line with their average of 50%. And they had 8 people go 4-1. And they had 2 people actually win events. Now, I have news. Spellhammer Siege Host has done well. Now, I was actually at a tournament where the GT this weekend, all of the GT that was taken into account. Let me have a look. It'll be a bit higher than that, bit higher than that, bit higher than that. I wonder if it was taken into account. It was. Okay. It was. So I know this guy. I bumped into him. I bumped into him. So that was the GT I was at this weekend. I could only attend one of the days, so I treated it as an RTT. But Fellhammer Siege, there's a guy there that was like, I think Fellhammer Siege Host is going to start making a bit of a comeback. And I was like, oh yeah, how come? And he went, we're entering a shooting meta, and it's really good against shooting armies. Because that's what when I first saw it, guys, I was like, that'd be really tough. And then sort of no one was using it. He actually lost his first game because his first game was against Orcs and they just bum rushed him. But after that, he's won 4 games in a row. So that's actually really interesting to see. That I remember he chose Fellhammer Siege Host because he knew he'd be playing on slightly more open terrain. There you go. Match the army to the map and you can get a good result. Chaos Cult, still doing great. Renegade Raiders, still the most popular attachment, but we are seeing people branching out. We are seeing people branching out. One thing to mention of note, Deceptors. Someone won a game with Deceptors, baby. Well, actually, 2 people won 3 games. I've got some super chats to do, by the way. I'm going to do them after this. I got to play against Soulforged Warp Pack. I now totally understand why it's shit. Let me put this into context. You look at Soulforged Warp Pack, and you think, man, Dark Pact for like lethal hits or sustained hits and +1 to wound. That's like amazing. Holy shit, man! Like, and then you realize that, and then you fight all these, because I faced it this weekend, and what I noticed was, they would do Dark Pact to get like lethal hits, and they'd end up doing mortal wounds themselves because all the demon engines are like leadership 7. And I, as a guard player, would just have lethal hits against their vehicles. And I'd take no damage. So it looks really good until you realize that you can literally take other armies that get the lethal hits without having to basically like chop their legs off every time they go for it. So that, and when you realize that, hang on, I don't have to take mortal wounds for my lethal hits, it makes you realize why Soulforged Warpack is kind of shit. Ashman at Arm. My stats probably in there somewhere. I probably was technically 2-5 at this event. I was 2-1 for the day that I was there, but it depended if they take my second day into the account or if I just drop from it. But yeah. Before we get to guard, Let's do some super chats. I've had a few come in, and I've been sort of lazy about them, and I do apologise. Let's have a look here. Done Tiki. So, I want to say a big thank you to Mopey Hornet! Mopey Hornet, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Hey Mordian, posted 2 possible lists in stream discussion for a mirror match against Guard. Which has the most potential? Thank you. Let's have a look, baby. Let's have a look. I'll be running a mirror match against Guard this week. Was wondering what list is more viable. Basic game plans to out pressure the enemy cameos with Kazakin. Shut down enemy Lord Solar Blob and cover enemy armor. Which is best? 2K No Dawn. Leontas, Platoon Command Squad, Tank Guard, Tank Commander, Catachans, Deathcore Krieg, Chimera, Hellhound, Kazakin, Liam Russ, Aquilans, Scions. So you don't need those Scion units if you've got the Aquilans. You only need the 1 unit. 2K Double Dawn, Lord Soul of Platoon Command Squad, Tank Commander, Catachan, Jungle Fight, Deathcore, Chimera, Hellhound, Kazakin, Lemus Battle Tank, Nurgle Dawn, Aquilans. I like the second list more. A lot more. Yeah, second list for sure, man. Double Dawn is going to be a fucking pisser for your opponent to deal with. And, yeah, I like that. I think you have over-invested in... I think your both lists have the same flaw. Same 2 flaws, a lack of indirect fire and a lack of infantry. If your opponent brings more objective control than you, you could be in deep trouble. Potentially. But out of those 2 lists, I think the second list is better. I think it's got... If you're going to try and win on firepower, that one has more firepower. That's my take. That is me take, Mopey Hornet. Hope that helps. And good luck with your game. Whoever wins, whatever happens, Guard's going to win. I also say a big thank you to Weed Ghost. Weed Ghost, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. Josh's 40k channel has some coaching sessions he's getting with David Gaylard. Might provide some insight on why top end lists are the way they are. Let's have a look. I'm surprised people still do the coaching thing, you know. I don't have anything against it. I have nothing against it. I've always said I have nothing against it. But it really boomed in popularity around COVID times. And then it sort of kept going for like a year or 2. And then it completely dropped off. I'm like I said, I'm surprised. Not that it dropped off, but like people talking about it dropped off. Yeah, there was a time when like loads and loads of people were doing like the whole coaching thing. Like I know like 2 or 3 people that did it themselves. I had loads of people say to me that I should do it. I even had people reach out to me and say, would you do one-on-one coaching? And I was like, I mean, they reached out to me when I was just started full time and I had no time to do it. You'd think I'd have more time to do it, but I had no time. I truthfully had no time to do it because when you're first starting out and you're building a business, you're just like, I'm making videos, man. I don't have time to fucking coach dick, man. Watch the fucking video. So yeah, it's one of those where like it sort of picked up. That's how popular it was. People were like asking people to do coaching. It wasn't like people there was a bit of coaches pushing it, but there was a bit of people asking for it. So it's one of those where it's like I'm just surprised. It's like, oh, that's like a blast from the past, like coaching, Warhammer coaching. Mark Batchelor, the first session, David Gaylard explains a Chimera move. That's great. I used it against our sons this weekend and won. Do you have the timestamp, man? Let's take a look. Getting ready for Cali Cup. Coach Gaylard, episode 1.
So
That Chimera package was very smart. Just rewritten my next almost. That's you, my bachelor. Where's the timestamp? Give me a timestamp, bud, and I'll take a look. I'm all about Chimera tactics, and I always keep an open mind. I always do, because you can learn a lot. Nobody knows everything about this game. So anytime you get a chance to learn is a good time to listen. Yeah. But that's the philosophy that I hold quite dearly to. So yeah, Mark Batchelor, if you could put a timestamp down for that, I'll definitely take a look. Richard Baker, I'm pretty sure he stole that trick from Anthony over at Northern Knights. Pretty sure I saw him do it first. Okay. It's almost, can't really steal a tactic, if you know what I mean. Like, I will fucking steal it if it's good. Fun Jacob, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Speaking of setting tickets aside, can you set 1,000 tickets aside if one becomes available? Lol. I'm going to, closer to the time, make more Thanatos tickets available, but we're looking at maybe like an additional 20. Yeah. If Thanatos sold out so quickly this time, I think it's getting to the point where do we do this? I think I'm tempted to run a 2 a year. So if you can't come to the first one, hopefully you get a chance to come to the second one. Yeah. I'm tempted. I'll sit, I mean, because if there's enough, I'll make a reserve list, and if there's enough people that are on the reserve list, I'll be like, come to the second one. Yeah. I don't know if to run them as like one-shot campaigns, separate campaigns. Because Thanatos is like a big Warhammer D&D session, weirdly, because it's all role-playing and narrative play and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe we need make it bigger. Maybe we need a bigger venue. Bigger venue. Run out an arena. Maybe not an arena, but I need to have a serious talk with Element and be like, do you still have the bitch zone? And would it be worth you fucking renovating it if I ran a couple of events a year that were like 200 sized? Okay. Yeah. Well, for Fun Jacob, yeah, more. There's a hunger for the Thanatos. There's a hunger for it, for sure, man. And I need to have a look into how I'm going to make it so more people can turn up. Because those tickets sold out. I had 80 tickets and they sold out in 5 hours. I was not expecting that at all. Let's have a look. My bachelor, I can't remember where on the video it was, but I wrote it down, so I've copied it in stream discussion. Okay, let's have a look. Package delivery. Set up tank commander so you can order a scout chimera for move, or take aim. Scout move for chimera. Jump out Catachans. They gain 3 inches on the disembark, then move 6. Move Catachans to objective, 9 inches. Move Ogre into chimera and embark. Move Chimera. Grenade and flame on Catachans. Shoot Chimera plus Ogren. Follow with Bulwark. Use Chimera to screen. Hold objective Bulwark and Catachan. Okay. Yeah. That's a good move. It does work. It's like you're getting it's like you are getting 2 chimeras for the price of 1. Interesting. Very interesting. That then your Catachans die. Which might not seem like a big deal, but then you give up objective control. I had to try it out. Getting double duty out of Scout. Yeah. See, I really husband my objective control. Really husband it. I really protect it. The number one reason, and my reason for doing that, maybe it's a bit of a sort of gut instinct or something, but the number one reason that I have lost games in 40k is when I've run out of objective control. When I can't auto-see the enemy. And the number one reason that I have won games in 40k is when I have had so much, I've had like overwhelming like board control and I've really kept my objective control for alive as long as possible. And that's why I like taking like chimeras with Catachans inside, because they have to kill the chimera and then the Catachans will just disembark into some terrain, and then typically it takes them 2 turns to get the thing they actually want. Yeah. But it's just different experiences. It comes down to how you use, what job you have in the list and what your plan for the game is. Because if your plan is to just have only 2 squads of Catachans, then you've already gone in to the tournament. You've already gone into the game with the idea of not dominating on objective control. Already gone in with the idea of hitting the enemy, with winning via damage. Yeah. Like if I look at the game that I lost this weekend on stream, the moment that my screens went down was the moment that I lost the game. And the moment that my screens were, and as long as my screens were up, I winning the game. And 2 things cost me that game. One, I misplaced my scions and I used them as a damage dealer when I should have used them as part of my screen, because I could have dominated on that side with that objective and I would have won the game. And I was overly aggressive with my chimeras and I lost them early on. I got demeched turn 2, and the golden rule of Steel Legion was playing through my head when that happened, and I was like, the golden rule of Steel Legion, if you're in your chimeras by the end, if you're in the chimeras, if you're out of the chimeras by the end of turn 2, you've lost the game. That's when I knew I'd lost the game. And if you're still in your chimeras, by the majority of your infantry are still in your chimeras by the end of turn 2, probably going to win the game. And if you're still in your chimeras by the end of turn 3, you've definitely won the game, because of your ability to still do objectives. But it's play style. It's very important. It comes down to play style. David Gaylard, I know, an extremely good player. He doesn't need me to wank him off. He's very well wanked. But I mean that in a complimentary way. He's a very good player. I've never won a Super Major. He has won a Super Major. My way of doing things is, categorically different to the way he does things. 100%. 100%. But the way I prefer to play and what I find comes to me naturally. And remember, you've got to try and find your own. It's what we said before. You have so many people that copy lists online and then they just get slaughtered and slaughtered and slaughtered, because they're trying to emulate someone else's play style. Some people will play like we have all. That's the great thing about GAD. There's so many different ways to play the faction. So many. And you can be successful with nearly any of them. You just have to get practice with it. Yeah. Yeah. All right, next was a big thank you to 200 Rats and Trenchcoat. Thank you for the super chat, man. Had a fun game yesterday. Pictures in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Hey! be so much painting I need to do. Ah, dude, the terrain looks great, though. Yeah, it needs painting, but the terrain looks great. That's a 40k board right there. When was the last time you saw trees on a 40k board, boys? Madness. That is a lot of painting to do, to be fair. That's a fuckload of painting to do. Shit, man. Good, it's looking good, though. Love those Clee sand tanks. Yeah, they do look good. I need to get myself some of those. My blood pact, you know. Damn good. Damn good. And I love that you actually use trees. And I actually, despite the fact that the models weren't painted, the board actually looked really immersive. It's drawing me in. Terrain. You know how like basing makes a difference on models? Terrain makes a difference on boards. Just to draw you in and to add that next layer of coolness. I like that, dude. That's really cool. I like that a lot. And then we've also got next, I want to say a big thank you to Treatment Number 2102! Treatment Number 2102, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Current work in progress in stream discussion. I had 2 more friends come in the mail as well. Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look, man. Hey, that's coming nice. I have to say, I am surprised to see a non-firstborn unit in your army. I'm not complaining though. It looks good, and it's basically just a boxy knot, but bigger, right? I have to say, the Ballistus Dreadnought is one of my favorite Primaris models that GW's ever released, because it looks like a remastered box knot. Yeah. Which is what I've said all along, which is they didn't need to go in a completely different direction. Primaris, they could have just remastered Firstborn and done very well. Oh, mate, that has a stripe. So clean. So nice. It's clean as in the lines are clean. It's dirty as in the paint job's dirty, which is the way you want it to look. Damn, boy, it's thick. It's thick. I love it. And you got the 2 friends as well. Nice. Hey, love that Cadian Trooper, man. And I love that Colonel Schaefer. Colonel Schaefer's Last Chances. I need to check. Have they put the bloody Last Chances on Audible yet? I wonder. I don't think they ever will do, because it talks about some really dodgy shit in those books. Gav Thorpe was pretty edgy in his youth. Nah, they haven't. One day, the Last Chances Omnibus will come out on Audible. But today is not that day. Nice. Dude, they look good, man. They look really good. Tight, 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 tight. I like the colour scheme in them as well. Classic Cadian city fight look. Okay, and then we've got a big thank you to the Lower Decks, my boy! Lower Decks, man. Sir, the night was going well. However, while dancing with the ship's captain, an alarm went off. The sisters all rushed out of the bar. All I can see on the monitors are the words, containment breach. Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. Wait. It wasn't your codpiece's containment which was breached, was it? That might explain why everyone ran out. Seeing the Python of Comora unleashed in their presence may have caused them a bit of a stir. You know? Just saying. Just saying. Oh, mate. Where's it going to go? Where's the story going to go? You're definitely going to get yourself a big titty psycho girlfriend, aren't you? I know it. You know it. We all know where this is going. And we're all very ready for it. Thank you so much for the support, dude. And I'm really invested in this story now. The Black Ship Saga. I'm ready, man. I'm ready. Troopers 202. Now they care about that. Fair. Well, then, well done to the person that painted them when they arrived like that. Also, big thank you to Swords87. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Ave Dominus Knox pictures in stream discussion. All right, let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Finally finished building most of the pile of shame. Got some priming to do and a test game on Friday. Ave Dominus Knox, we have come for you. I need to finish the Night Lords thing. I need to finish them. That's a lot of raptors. That's a lot of warp talons. Oh. They look really good. They look really good, man. I like the Blood Angel sword. Nice Night Lords reference there. Heresy Predators do look cool. I didn't used to like them. I used to thought that the fucking T55 fucking dome to it looked stupid. But they've very much grown on me now that I've seen them in real life. That's a cool model. Harken World Claim is a great model. Yeah. Great, man. I love it. I love it. They do look good. I heard I finished T-Strike, so I built 25 Raptors with a Battleshock test when they drop in stratagem at -2. Yes! I do like Raptors, and I do like Warp Talons, and I am now the proud owner of quite a few of each, thanks to the man, the myth, the legend, the Warp Forge. All right. Swordsmith, I very much look forward to seeing how you paint those guys up. Very excited. Really excited, man. All right. And then we've got one more here, and then we're going to finish off some metadata. So I want to say a big thank you to Hexing Gaming! Hexing Gaming, man. Thanatos, Y1... thank you for super chat. Thanatos, Y1 planet, expand the whole system. That's the plan. The narrative for Thanatos is going to be... Well, I don't want to give too much away, but the war will be expanding. And then we've got to try and link them all together. Yeah. Yeah. But I've got a few different plans for it and how we could do the main campaign, but there could also be like one-shot events that could happen as well that people can take part in. So, you know, if you turn up, let's say, you know, and some people want to be part of the main campaign, some people want to be part of the smaller ones, right? They're also going to be smaller in terms of size, but like they're more like one shot. And then what happens in those one shots will determine, or could maybe even have an impact on what happens in the main event. So like if like a certain moon gets taken by one side, that could give a benefit to that side in the tournament. In the main Thanatos battle. Yeah. But yeah, no, the Hexa Gaming, it's very much going through my head, and I think it's the best way to do them. I think that it seems to me like there's just a very obvious desire, like a very palpable desire for more Thanatos. So give the people what they want, right? Give the people what they want. And have it so it's a one shot, so that there's a nice, it's a one shot, so there's a nice wrap up at the end of your event. So if you, but then also, you know that it's going to have an impact in the wider world that we're building. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Right. Give me 1 second, guys. And then we'll get into the other part of the metadata, the other half, starting with the guard. Uno momento, por favor. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Praise be to the chair. Praise be to the chair. The almighty chair sees all, hears all, feels all. So, 47% win rate for the guard, eh? Doesn't seem like a faction which is utterly breaking the bank. Doesn't seem like a faction that seems to be running roughshod over the entire meta. Well, they're good. We're good. The guard win rate is following the pattern that I predicted for it. Look at those player numbers. 56 players is quite high. That puts us just behind Netcons, and we know how popular they are. We also can see that there was a hell of a lot of players that went 4-1. And someone did manage to win an event with the guard as well. This week we are down 3%, over 50%. And we don't often put much stock in a 3% fluctuation. I'm not going to make an exception for the guard either. I think it is a 3% fluctuation. Must have you. That's because Aquila's unnerved, or it would have been 100%. So, the thing is, I say this every time. Why do we have so many people going 4-1, and yet we're only on a 47% win rate? It's because of the new blood. We have a lot of people who are jumping on the guard bandwagon right now. Guard, so hot right now. And even the best players, even the good players are telling you, look, guard are a faction you've got to get your reps in with. Guard are a faction which you've got to get your experience in with. And if you just jump on your guard is a faction which rewards knowledge. Guard's a faction which rewards experience. So if you just jump on guard without having much experience, thinking like, oh well, an infantry squad is just as good as the Krieg squad, or why the Cadians are just as good as Catachans, the outcome is going to be that you end up with a poor win rate. So this is why you have such a strange disparity between the number of players that are going 4-1, the ability for guard to win tournaments. I think guard win a tournament every single week at this point. But then the win rate's like, we're in the bottom half with 47%. This will go through the familiar pattern. Those of you veterans that I've heard me say before, it will go through a familiar pattern where as more and more people jump on, there will be this, as the player numbers rise, you will see occasionally the win rate will spike. But what that spike encourages is more people to jump on the faction who then don't have the reps, who then have to get those reps. We're not saying they're bad players. They're not bad players at all. And some people will jump on and just start winning games straight away. You know, of course. Some people have got other experience they can draw upon, naturally. But basically, every time there's a spike in the guard win rate, loads of people jump on the faction, and then the win rate goes down, even though the 4-1 rate will continue to rise and the tournament win rate will continue to rise. Every time we see that spike again, we get more people that jump on, and then what eventually happens is guard gets nerfed, or enough people move on to other factions, or some other new hotness comes along, and what you end up with is a guard win rate that then sort of levels out at around 45 to sort of 50%, because basically you've got what's left over is the just enthusiast players, and then also you've got the hardcore that are still sticking with the faction and have got the reps that are like, we can get the fucking results of this faction now. Right now, we're about 50%, I'd say about 50% of the way through the life cycle. The momentum is building up. Guard is consistently one of the most popular played armies, but the win rate is going up and down, up and down, up and down. What will probably happen is if there are any nerfs in the December data slate for Guard, it'll probably, a bit like with Thousand Suns, the perception will be shattered and we'll see people jump off. Now you might think, that sounds kind of crazy. Why the fuck is would people jump on a faction like that? The thing is that Guard is like really, really, really popular. So there's a lot of secondhand models available so that you can get for cheap. It's very easy to get a 3D printed Guard army these days, and it costs you a couple of bottles of resin, 100 quid tops. But the big thing is that most people either have a Guard army or have wanted a Guard army anyway, or especially with competitive circles, they'll borrow an army. This is something that doesn't really get talked about. It happens even more so with the top players, but the top players don't, especially if they're in a team like Team England or Team Scotland or Team Wales, something like that. The top players will just borrow armies from each other. So I'll never forget, it was towards the end, I think it was the last tournament I did in 8th edition, one of the last tournaments. Death Watch, this is going to sound crazy, but Death Watch were really powerful. Death Watch veterans with Storm Shields and Storm Bolters. You can't even get that option now, can you? That's the crazy thing. They were taking the meta by storm. And I'll never forget, my opponent was deploying his army from like cardboard boxes filled with bubble wrap. And I was like, I thought, oh, that's an interesting sort of method of sort of packing them. It looks like he's literally just like, he's not brought an army case, he's brought like a big storage box with just cardboard box with, you know, cardboard box with bubble wrap inside. And and I had him for like the last game. And what happened at the end of the during our game, as he was taking casualties off, because it was round 5, he was taking the casualties and putting them straight into the relevant cardboard box. And then if that squad got wiped out, he would then seal it up. No word about it, he'd then seal it up. And then I was like, oh, that's because he had like tape with him. I was like, oh, what's going on with that? And he went, oh, well, this is like my mate's Death Watch army. I borrowed it for this, but he needs it for a tournament next week. So I'm sealing it up. I've got another cardboard box here with a big one that I can put all these little ones in. It wasn't a plastic box. It was a bigger cardboard box. Anyway, and basically after this event, I've already got the postage label printed out. I'm just going to seal it up and print it and just nip it to the post office on the way back, or I'll post it on the Monday basically, and it's just ready for me to go. And like that's the system that they had, where literally they would use, because that was for Team Scotland, and they were practicing because they wanted to do well at the World Team Championship. So one of them would get reps in with the Death Watch to see how they would do. The next one would get reps in the Death Watch. And they just were swapping armies constantly, posting armies back and forth up to each other constantly. So they could all get their experience in with different armies, not only using it, but also, because if you use an army, you can also have experience when playing against an army. How is that not whack? It is whack. It's extremely whack. But that's the level of commitment that that these players had. That was, yeah, they were very, yeah. That's no word of a lie. So it's one thing that doesn't really get talked about with top players is they borrow armies. So how has so and so jumped on Death Guard already? You know, think of like a top player that you follow. Probably something like Art of War or something. I'm guessing. I'm not. Art of War may have all their own armies and they just buy. You know what I'm saying. But I'm just using them as an example. Let's say John Lennon, who I've never seen use Guard before, but I have to admit I don't follow his career that closely, but that's not a slight against him. I'm just very busy. But let's say, you know, John Lennon, let's say I've not seen him use Guard before, but now he's going CW with the Guard Army. There's a strong chance he just borrowed it. It's one of the Art of War armies. He just borrowed it. Yeah. So yeah, Art of War, a room with every army in there. Exactly. John Lennon is back from the dead. It's genuinely a person on... I know, great name, right? Genuinely a person on the Art of War team called John Lennon. Yeah. Simpson the Fourth. Morning Glory, the most meta player I follow. May God have mercy on your soul. May God help you, man. Do you know what my meta is? My meta is chat. Pick my list. I have not used... No word of a lie. I have not used the same list in 2 tournaments in a row. I don't think I've used I have not used the same list at any 2 tournaments. You correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but very, very. If it has happened, it's less the times I can count on one hand. Do you know what I mean? In 10th edition to be specific, and I've been to basically a tournament every other weekend for the last 18 months. Yeah. So which is the exact opposite of what you are meant to do with if you're a tournament player. What you're meant to do as a tournament player is use the same army again and again and again, slowly refining, slowly fine-tuning, just getting very, 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 very good knowledge and experience with one army. And then that's how you win a GT. That's how you win a GT. That's how you win a super major. You just get it. You pick the best army that you can, and then you get very, very good with a very specific list. Yeah. C.R. Smith. Morning Glory is the best looking Warhammer 40k YouTuber. You, sir, should book in for an eye test. But I appreciate the compliment. Captain HHL, it's chair that's best looking. Exactly. I just block the view of the chair. If you guys got pure chair all the time, you wouldn't be able to stand up for the amount of blood that was in a specific part of your body. Right, moving on. Tal. Right. Eldar. Now that's something good. Chaos Demons. 48% win rate. That's pretty good. Slightly below 52%. But Chaos Demons, I think, are rightfully regaining their place in the meta as like the 4-on-1. The 4-on-1 faction. 3 and 2, 4 and 1, 50%. Wang bang, thank you, ma'am. I mean, we all know that the Chaos Demon win rate would be 100% if Aquilans didn't exist. Sadly, Aquilans do exist. So, as a result, Chaos Demons are now only in a 48% win rate. 48% win rate. Please ignore all of the other months and at this point almost 2 years worth of data. Well, a year and a half worth of data that I've kept Chaos Demons in basically the same place. Custodes. Custodes are seeing a slight resurgence. Okay, that might seem like bollocks because they're 17 Custodes players. That's really fucking low. I take back everything I said. 17 Custodes players. Normally, no matter how bad they are, they're down to like the one of the top 5 most played factions. And now 17. There's probably more. They're in the same fucking ballpark as bloody AdMac. There's not much to say about that. That's just sad. I was going to say, if you want to know why I was going to say they've had a resurgence, I was going to say I saw someone at Glasshammer, which is the event I was at, do very, very well with them, and they spammed as many Venatari as they could get their hands on. And they did very well. Can the Venatari get spears? Because I think his had spears, unless I just missaw them, or he'd converted them from other models. I don't know. Sims of the Fourth. Wow, people must hate Femstodes. It's a factor. It's a factor that we don't. It's a factor we're not meant to talk about. I know that the Soy Brigade is going to be bashing my wall down at any moment, but I don't. I think really what it was the 1-2 punch. Unlike what Mike Tyson was doing in that fight, but it's like the 1-2 punch. It was the fact that the Codex came out and didn't really change anything in terms of playstyle. So it was just meant, oh, well, we're just going to have one playstyle for the entire edition. So it's the fact that that Codex was bad and boring from a gameplay point of view. And then that got combined with all of the drama around Femstodes. Now, we are Twitch chat, YouTube chat. We are not going to get into the Femstodes drama because A, I've already talked about it before. I don't give a fuck, as you know. And B, it's just going to cause arguments if we do get into it. So, memes are fine. Love a good meme, but no, let's not get into it, properly. But I think it's a double doozy where basically it was like the people that played the army are now fucking bored to tears of it, and the people that collected the army, you see sort of a little difference between the two, right? Some you can be both, but the people that collected it for like the lore and everything were completely put off it, either because they didn't like the new lore, or because they did like the new lore but they hated all the drama that came with it. A great example of this is, for those of you that remember Custodes Tom, that used to help me out on the channel, he was Custodes through and through. He loved Custodes. He used to go on and on to me and on the battle ports about how much he loved the Custodes. And I bumped into him at a couple of tournaments recently, and both in 3 tournaments I bumped into him. The first one he had is Custodes, and he came away from that event, and he even won one of his games, and he came away from that event and was just like, I haven't run my Custodes since the Codex came out, and they just felt so shit. They just felt wrong. The next 2 tournaments I saw him at, he had Death Guard, and he was like, I'm never going back. I'm not looking back. He said my Custodes are packed up. They're in the loft. I'm putting words in his mouth, but, and he obviously would go back to them. Don't get me wrong, but he was like, I'm not bringing my Custodes out for the rest of 10th edition. Was the long and the short of it. This was a die-hard Custodes player that used to spend hours chatting to me about us, chatting about lore and everything. And he was the one that convinced me Custodes weren't lame, because up until that point I always thought they were lame, and he was the one that convinced me through his passion that they weren't lame. And this guy now can't stand his Custodes army. Yeah, Squidfist, I do miss Tom, the way he would say Nurgle, or the Adeptus Custodes. Yes. Yeah, he's a good lad, Tom. We get on. Yeah. All right, so next we've got the Drukhari. Right now, I can't believe I'm saying this. Real Space Raiders is the way to go. This is the third week in a row where Real Space Raiders have had a better win rate. Not even a better win rate, a really fucking good win rate. And also, have started to like get some 4-1s going. It's very, yeah. It's very interesting. It's the comeback story it's the greatest comeback story since Kim Kardashian and Ray J. There you go. Tyranids. Tyranids are super popular at the moment. Super popular. 49% win rate, in line with the 48% rate. 56 players. 56 players. That's a lot of players. That is more than 3 times the amount of Custodes players. And if you had asked me this at the beginning of the edition, I would have been like, no way. No way, Jose. The funny thing is with Tyranids is they're seeing a great resurgence. Low, decent win rate, decent player numbers, but they can't win a fucking tournament to save their lives. They can't win a tournament to save their lives. They can't. We keep talking about who is the 4-1 faction. Demons, they're no longer the 4-1 faction. Necrons, they're no longer the 4-1 faction. The fucking Tyranids are the 4-1 faction. And it comes down to just 2 very simple things. 1, Tyranids are just decent now. They're just decent. They're fun to use. They're reasonably powerful. And they have a variety of playstyles that can be rewarded. You can go Vanguard, or you can go Crusher Stampede, or you can go Invasion Fleet. You can be sneaky, you can be big and stompy, or you can be a bit of everything. Well, however you slice it, I mean, look at these numbers, boys. Look at these numbers. Sure, Assimilation Swarm is not assimilating dick, and the Unending Swarm has ended, but that's 4 detachments with reasonable representation. Reasonable number of players in each one. Invasion Fleet is still the most popular, but it's not the be-all and end-all anymore. So, the first reason is Tyranids are viable and, most importantly, fucking interesting because they've got multiple playstyles. The second thing is that Tyranids are really popular. Really, really, really popular. They were popular before 10th edition. Their popularity has only skyrocketed since they were put in that fucking starter box, man. So I have a Tyranid army. Every motherfucker in the room is a Tyranid army. Tyranids are just fun. That's it. They're just fucking fun. Yeah. CR Smith, I'm on Glory. Chaos Demons in 40k sucks so bad if you don't play Monster Mash. I have 2k points of corn from the first 2 of the CP. Combat Demons feel like worse guardsmen. Monster Mash is no longer the only way to play them. It's still good, and you still need some big monsters. But units of bloodletters are now lethal. Really. I had possibly the top demon player that I've ever known tell me that he doesn't know anything in the game that could stand up to a well-supported bloodletter bomb now. So, they've got some things. Ultra, I gotta say, I do love killing those bugs. Well, that's the big thing as well, right? Because Tyranids are great. I don't know what it is about Tyranids. You don't care if you lose. I've lost loads of games with my Nids. Last time I played them against Auspex, he absolutely wrecked me. He wrecked my asshole. And he felt really apologetic. He's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I went, mate, I'm having fun. He's like, yeah, but it's so one-sided. I went, it's fine. We're having a chill one, mate. It's great. I'm just happy to be here playing a game, bro. Like, it's nice. To be able to, talk shop with another were, you know, the other person in the same industry kind of thing. It's nice to be able to, you know, to be able to have a bit of a convo and roll a few dice, and we're good mates. So yeah, it was good. So yeah, Tyranids is one of those armies where if you win, great. If you lose, somehow you don't even, it doesn't even matter. You don't even feel it. We do have a few super chats. Let me make sure I'm not missing out. I do have, there's 2 super chats, Fun Jacob and also CJ Gibbsy. Where are we up to in terms of stuff? Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we're in the top 8. We're in the top 8. We'll get to it in a second. Got a couple of super chats here. Want to say a big thank you to Fun Jacob. Fun Jacob, thank you for the super chat, mate. Buddy is going to WCW with a GSC list. I DM'd you. A GSC list. Nice. I mean, they're really good right now, G Steeler Cult, to be fair. So, I'm hoping he's going to do pretty good. Let's see what he's got. Oh, 1 second. Cool. I had an email from someone at YouTube telling me that they're prioritizing my ticket, which is nice. DM'd. Why the fuck am I looking at emails? You sent it on bloody Discord. My bad. That's me being angry at me, not at you. Don't worry. I was like, full idiot moment there from me. Muscle Beach. Biosantic Brood Surge. I like it. Abominant. 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 That's not me emphasizing the one abominant. There's 3 of them. Biophagus. Clamavus. Calamorph, Patriarch. Reductor Saboteur. Normally I would complain about an army having so many characters. But it's GSC, baby. Acolyte Hybrids with auto pistols. And some 6 heavy mining tools. Oh, love it. Aberrants. Big fucking hell. One big mega giga blob of aberrants. And then 2 mini blocks of aberrants. Ridge Runners 1. Ridge Runners 2. Ridge Runners 1. Pure Strains big. Pure Strains little. Pure Strains little. That's cool. That's cool. That's a cool army. It's just straight up cool. I have no idea how good it is. Feels like it lacks anti-tank, but then again, because I feel like aberrants used to like hammer everything to death, and now I feel like maybe they don't do as much. But then again, I can't remember what Biosantic Brood Surge does. I like it though. It's themed. It's mean. It's got loads of pure strains. It's got loads of aberrants in it. And it's got loads of heavy mining lasers in it as well, with the Achilles Ridge Runners. Cool. And you've got the heavy mining tools as well. There's probably loads of stuff that make sure it's got lots of anti-tank in it. Yeah. It's cool, man. That is a really, really interesting list. I don't know about GSC say it's a good list or not, but I think if he's going to WCW with it, it's probably pretty good, right? There you are. Okay. I also want to say a big thank you to CJ. CJ, thank you for the super chat, mate. New player, local, play Custodians / Deathwatch and Dark Angels. So he now plays AOS. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. It is a story which is becoming all too familiar, CJ. All too familiar. Not, and I don't bring it up. I don't bring it up at all. I want to make this clear. But not a tournament, because I don't want to be that guy that's constantly going on about how much he hates 40k, because I don't hate 40k. I like 40k. I love to talk about 40k. I play 40k every fucking week. I go to tournaments all the time. every single event I go to now, people just talk about how they're just looking at other games other than 40k. I had a chat, my third game of the tournament this weekend. We had the game. My opponent, so we sort of packed up afterwards. My opponent went, yeah, because there were a few funny bits that happened in the game. Nothing like, me and my opponent got on like a house on fire, but like rules and stuff, like silly, it's like 40k shit, And my opponent was like, yeah, I think I was going to go and play Old World for a bit now. And I was like, you play Old World? He went, yeah, I play a little bit. And I was like, I play a little bit too. He was like, okay, yeah, I play it a lot. And I was like, I play a lot too. And he was like, yeah, man. He's like, I've just gone a bit mad on it. I've got like 5 armies. And he sort of rattled off all these different armies. He went, yeah, I sort of play 40k when there's like events on and stuff. But like, I do a lot of Old World now. And I was like, and that's a story. It's a story. It's not specifically Old World. It's a story I'm hearing left, right, and center. Yeah. People playing Heresy, Lord of the Rings, Old World, bolt action. A lot of bolt action's happening in my local area, and I'm not even pushing it, man. It's just people popping out the fucking woodwork, man. It's crazy. Yeah. So CJ, if you've been triple cooked like that, that only got tabled 2 games in a row by end of turn 2. Yeah. Rough as fuck, that. Alright. Final big push. Thank you to you guys for all of your support. Let's have a final big push here. AdMech. Okay. We can now safely and categorically say that AdMech is a good faction. It's never been... It was done in 9th edition. It's never been done in 10th edition. Despite the fact that they're good, and they even seem to have a little bit of variety going on. I mean, not this week. The player numbers aren't shifting, man. I think AdMech has almost suffered from terminal reputational damage. Terminal reputational damage. That's the problem with AdMech. They are good. In fact, I've been saying all these Meta Mondays for a while now. Before we always we pause the most so often when the meta gets a bit stale, right? But I've been saying since the last time we were doing Meta Mondays, then we had the pause, and then this time we did Meta Mondays. AdMech have been flying. AdMech have been flying. And yet the player numbers never go up. And I don't even think it's a cost thing anymore, because GW made them way less hoardy. And I've looked into it. There's loads of STLs and shit for a lot of AdMech, especially for the infantry, which is the expensive bit. It's just their reputation is in the toilet. And I don't think there's anything GW can do to really recover that without some serious... They've already had one fucking overhaul. I think they need to... I think AdMech are on holding pattern until 11th. Yeah. A few factions like that at this stage in the game. GSC are also unequivocally good. GSC are also slowly but surely getting their player numbers up. It's always a slow... Even when GSC are absolutely peak, you never really see more than 30 players running them. Like, even when they're absolutely peak. Like, I remember at the end of 9th edition, they were really good. And they went from like having like 2 people, like 24 people, but they never got more than that. GSC are an army which requires quite a few models, and those models are quite expensive. And there's not as much as of a 3D printing or sort of AdMech, a 3D or secondhand market around them. There's a little bit of one. There's a bit of one. But I think for the most people, GSC are like a 3rd or 4th army. And what happens is when they're good, they bust them out. And then when they're bad, they go back on the shelf for a year. And then when they're good, they bust them out again. Yeah. Celtas, hate GSC with a passion. The only people I know who have them as main armies have been the most insufferable people to play against. I respect your opinion. I said that in a way that sounded like I didn't. No, genuinely, mate, I do, because obviously your experience is what you've gone through. I've never met a bad GSC player. I know a lot of people that have them as a second or third army, and they've always been lovely. And I know one or two people that have them as a main army. I know one person's got them as a main army, and he's a good soul, you know. But Celtas, it's local meta, right? It's local meta. What is true for me is not going to be true for you, and what is true for you is not going to be true for me. I don't know of a particular. I know there is one GSC player that I know who has played GSC for the last 2 editions and who is one of the worst cheaters that I know. And he uses the fact that nobody knows much about GSC to bamboozle them. So it's not... when I say I believe you, I believe you. But he is one person that I've met that's like that. And everyone else I've met has been fine. Tells us the last tournament I played in, my first game was against GSC, and because of how long they took and rules debating, it timed out at the start of their turn 2 shooting. Yeah. Just got to get on that clock. Get the chess clock out. I've started. Do you know what, boys? I used to have a real bug. I used to have a real bee in my... His name is Morning Glory. Malarkey, taking the piss. I was about to say, actually, I used to have a real bee in my bonnet about chess clocks, but I'm thinking I'm going to become a chess clock guy. I'm thinking I am. Because this weekend, I was clocked twice by 2 separate people. And I actually put a picture of this in the Discord to give you because people think that Guard is a slow army. And I actually put a picture of this in the Discord to show, like, you clock me at your own peril. Clock me at your own peril, right? I'm wanking myself off a little bit here. I am wanking myself off a little bit. But allow me to wank myself off slightly. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's happening. It's coming. On your face. In your mum. Gosh. So this is the chess clock at the basically at the end of round. Really, end of round 3, end of round 4, 3.5, end of round 4. So, because I tabled my opponent turn 5. I'm on the left. That's how much time I had left on the clock. That's how much time my opponent left on the clock. This was the state of the game at the end of round 4. So, because we had 30 minutes left on the clock, 33 minutes left on the clock, 34 minutes left on the clock, we just talked out round 5 because round 5 was, I've got to table that one Mauler Fiend, and then you're round 5, you're tabled. But yeah, that's and then I had another person put me on a clock on game 3. And by the end of by the end of turn 3, by the end of turn we did turn 4, sorry. We did turn 4. By the end of turn 4, I had, I think, 35 plus minutes on the clock. And my opponent had, like, 5 minutes left on the clock. And he was running Death Guard. So, like, it's our turn 2 and 3 eats up our time. After that, it's good. Shooting takes a while. Yeah, turn 2 and 3 can take a while. But I have actually found that if I found that I feel like my turn 2 and turn 3 take a long time. But the reality is that actually they don't. It just feels long, but it's not. But yeah, it's one of those. I don't think guards struggle with. I think guard have a perception of struggling with time. I think actually the reality of the situation is people struggle with their time into guard. The only time anyone's ever timed out into me was because I've had a few people almost time out into me. But the reason why I think people struggle timing out into guard is because they feel like they have to use every last little bullet and bolt and missile they've got, because we tend to have a lot of stuff, so they feel like they can't just go. Now, the number of times I've been in a game and go, I'm just not going to fire my las guns. Why not? Because you're Chaos Knights and it's not going to make a difference. I might get 1 or 2 wounds here and there. Or your Terminators, you're a full squad, it's turn 4, it doesn't matter. Do you know what I mean? Like, these las guns aren't going to change it. So I think, yeah, I think for sure people struggle into guard more than guard struggle with their own time. Chaos Knights won 3 events. That's really good. Well done. And Imperial Knights won an event. So between them, the 2 Knight factions had 76 players, won 4 events, and had another 15 people go 4-1. That's really fucking impressive. Stat check, baby. Can you deal with the War Dog spam? I mean, I think the reason the Chaos Knights are doing better, I think, so Imperial Knights are still perennial 4-1 with the occasional sneaky tournament win. Chaos Knights, I think, are now genuinely tournament winning because they got the points decreases. When I first saw those points decreases, I didn't realize that they were a problem. Now I've seen those points decreases and I'm thinking, GW, why the fuck did you put the points down on War Dogs, man? Like, I didn't mind them putting the points down on the big things, but why the fuck did they put the points down on the War Dogs? War Dog spam was already good. Now they can squeeze in an extra War Dog. So now they're winning more games. Yeah. Yeah, War Dog spam is dumb. Imagine not bringing 3 Knight Tyrants. That's the Chad move, but War Dog spam is dumb. So yeah, Chaos Knights are now winning stuff because their War Dog points went down. Surprise, surprise. Imperial Knights are 4-1-ing everywhere because their big Knights went down. Imperial Knights prefer big Knights. There you go. But big Knights don't win games. Big Knights win games, but not tournaments. Sister Battle. We kind of discussed this earlier. Sister Battle now are a little too elite. As a result, they go 4-1 all the time. But imagine you've got a 52% win rate, and yet you've got 8 people. That's 33% of your players going 4-1. But no one can get the final win. I think this battle, I think if you're really good with them, you can do really well with them. But I think the majority of the players, they're in a bad place. They're in a real bad place. And then we have a couple of interesting results here. It's going to be a hot chaos winter. Death Guard being... World Eaters being that high does surprise me. I was reliably informed that... sorry. I'm sorry. I know I'm doing this in the slightly wrong order. I'm sorry, but I was reliably informed that Tempestus Aquilons hard countered World Eaters. Remember that the FAQ, the FAQ for Aquilons will not apply to any of the tournaments that are taking place in this week. The FAQ that nerfed Aquilans only applies to WCW. The tournament that I was at this weekend didn't use it because it was a WTC tournament. So, could someone please explain to me what's going on here? I was reliably told by Reddit and by loads of people in the comment section on the video that I put out today that Aquilans were so overpowered that they were going to tank the World Eater win rate. Any of you guys want to comment on that one? Not you guys necessarily in chat. I mean those people that left lots of disparaging remarks on my video. What do you want to you want to comment? Because it's been 3 weeks now. It's the third week in a row where you said that World Eaters were super nerfed. And you said that Aquilans were the strongest unit in the game. And you said that Aquilans single-handedly defeated all assault armies like World Eaters, and you reliably informed me that World Eaters couldn't deal with them. What's happened? What's happened? I think some of you owe me a fucking apology. That's what's fucking happened. So, wouldn't you know it? Quillans were strong, but their strongest thing was nothing to do with Cuckold and World Eaters. I like to try and be like sort of jokingly arrogant. No, I always make jokes about like my head's going to get so big I won't be able to fit through doors. And I do try and be quite humble as much as possible. But honestly, man, it's tough being this right all the time. You know, it's exhausting. It's exhausting. This here. Now, look. I will be I'm having a bit of fun. I'm having a bit of fun. And I will be the first person to backtrack and issue a retraction and to apologize and to admit when I'm wrong if we do see the World Eater win rate fucking fall off a cliff, and if someone presents me with a whole bunch of data saying, look, this is the World Eater win rate into guard. This is what's actually happening here. I'll be the first one. You guys know that I've issued multiple videos on the channel saying I was wrong. Vanquishers, greatest example. I was so wrong about them. But I'm going to enjoy my moment right now. I am in no way surprised that World Eaters are doing well at the moment. This is definitely a wild exception. I mean, has to be, right? That's like a 11% increase in 1 week. It has to be, okay? But even so, they're not getting fucking flattened, are they? They're not getting completely filled in, are they? And it's not like you can say they all dodged guard, because there's loads of guard out there at the moment. Fun fact, a single Aquilin can kill a warlord. A warlord tired. I'm not surprised World Eaters are doing good, because whenever I've played against them with my guard, they've always been a really hard matchup. Why have they always been a really hard matchup? Because they are really, really fucking fast, and they only need a modicum of mid-board ruins to be able to stage absolutely bloody incredibly. They're really like World Eaters are like you've got to be, your screening has to be on another level if you're gonna have a chance against them. And I think World Eaters are one of those. It's weird because I don't struggle into orcs pretty much ever. I still lose games to orcs, but I don't struggle into orcs. It's kind of like It's a nice game. I know what the fuck's going on. I can handle it one way or another. I can handle it, right? World Eater is like, oh, it's always an incredibly stressful game. Like it's pressure personified. And I've lost more games against World Eaters than I've won in 10th edition, despite how OP Guard have been. And that's including the amount of screening that I include, right? And you guys know I fucking love my screening. So I'm in no way, shape, or form surprised that World Eaters are doing great right now. No way surprised. And I'm in no way surprised that Aquilans weren't bodying them. What this shows on a serious note, is the danger, the allure of groupthink. If you asked anyone online if Aquilans were broken or overpowered, they would have said yeah. If you had asked anyone online that Aquilans hard counter World Eaters, they would have said yeah. And the truth of the matter is, and if I may wipe myself off, what I said from minute fucking one is that they're very good at doing secondaries and they are annoying as a screen, but they're so easy to counter with a modicum of thought and list adaptation. And you don't even need to like adapt in a way specifically to Aquilans. You just need to adapt in ways that are helpful into Aquilans and are good practice generally. AKA, you should always have a little bit of something that can clear out a screen if you're an assault army. You don't need too much, but a little bit of something that can clear out a screen as an assault army. I said that from the beginning. And all I can say is vindication! And it just goes to show, I always say this, boys, experience beats theorycraft. Experience, math, gut instinct beats math hammer every day of the week. That's it. As Archleaf said, the best quote I've ever had about Aquilans, and one of the funniest things that I've ever had said in my career as doing this as a YouTuber, came from Irish Relief when he said, Aquilans are an IQ stat check. People online don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And I appreciate I'm a person online, but people online really don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Likewise, if I'm gonna, whilst I'm sat here draining myself, okay? Who said that Death Guard were incredibly solid? Who said that Death Guard were going to start winning events? Who said that Death Guard were the meta inheritors? Who said that Death Guard were the faction to watch? I'm sorry, I actually don't like doing this. I actually feel dirty being this arrogant and, you know, being this like full of myself. I genuinely, like, being honest with you guys, like, it's just doing it funny, but this is this. Who said it? I said it week one after the balanced data slate, after the October data slate. You can go and check me. You can go and fucking fact check me. Mad Larkin did say it, to be fair. This community, you know what? I won't take all of the credit because I don't like doing that. This community and I went through those changes together on those points changes, right? We went through them. And what did we all say? We were all on the same page with this, weren't we, guys? We saw those Death Shroud points go down, and every single one of us went, that has to be a mistake. They had to have meant Blight Lords, right? It had to have been a misclick. It was because Death Shroud led by Terminators was already like the go-to thing, and then they just made it better, and then they got rid of all of the things. Well, then a lot of key factions that were kind of holding Death Guard back went by the wayside, and here you are. Richard Baker. No, take your laps, dude. You put yourself out into the internet and came out correct. It's very kind of you to say. Very kind of you to say. I have to say, though, I had an inkling about... I'd say I was... Before the data slate came out, I was put onto the Death Shroud thing by a member by several members of this community, and then that did prep me for when the data slate came out and the points dropped, and then I was like, no fucking way. No fucking way. Guys, every single person in this community, give yourself a pat on the back. Every single one of you. Whether you're here for the first time or you're here for the 100th time, give yourself a pat on the back. Because as a community, we have pretty much made right call after right call after right call. Some of the calls I've made, some of the calls you guys have said, Mordian, check this out. I think this is going to be big. And you guys have been fucking right. So yeah, to be fair, I think everyone called that. Syriade, a lot of people called it. A lot of people called it. I wouldn't deny that. But a lot of the vocal minority, they kept going on about how it's not that they said Death Guard were bad. There was a lot of people who were just not acknowledging how good Death Guard were. Now, one of the ironic things about Death Guard being so good is that it completely counters Aquilans. Oh no, you deep struck 3 inches away from me. I'm going to get my Death Shroud and I'm going to unleash my fucking jizz fucking plague wrist on you. Clear it away. Every Death Shroud unit comes with a minimum of 4 flamers, which, if you're within 3 inches of them, is contagion range, which wounds you on fucking 2s, which auto hit you. Death Shroud, hard counter Aquilans. Death Shroud, hard counter Aquilans. It's just that simple. Guard are strong, don't get me wrong, but all of those people going on about how good Aquilans were just failed to take into account. They just didn't fucking think, boys. But let's go through this 1 minute. Let's go through this 1 second. Okay? Top 3 or 4 takes that the MG community got right every single time. The MG community got right that World Eaters wouldn't be completely turbo cooked by Aquilans. The MG community got right that Death Guard were going to be the meta inheritors. The Death Guard community got right that we said that those Space Marines were looking damn cheap. And Space Marines haven't become super meta, but they're suddenly doing a lot better than they were. And it was the MG community, and not really me at all, the MG community who said that Thousand Suns were still good. It was more reputational damage than actual damage, and they still won 2 tournaments this week. Four out of 4. And then obviously we said some stuff about Guard being good as well. If you count the shit that we said about Guard as well, the good shit. 5 out of 5 times that we said this faction was going to be better than people. This faction was going to be doing good post update. Called it and called it right. That's it, man. It's crazy. I think, and then it's crazy because you go online and you just see these, you see people outside of this. It's dangerous because we don't want to become an echo chamber, obviously. But you guys more often than not, you take a look at these things and you go, MG, I think it's going to go this way. And I listen to you guys. Because how many times over the last 18 months has chat said something and I've been like, I'll try it. I'll give it a go. And then you guys have been right. The MG chat has a very good track record at the moment. A very good track record. You motherfuckers have got some big... Check out the big brain on chair! I mean, do you know the exact moment when I handed over control to chat? When I let go and let chat take the wheel? Was when you guys called Hellhounds and you guys called Vanquishers. And you said, you kept telling me, you said, Morning Glory, you keep overlooking MG, you keep overlooking Hellhounds, MG, you keep overlooking Vanquishers, you keep overlooking them, And I was like, nah, you guys are wrong, you guys are wrong. And then you were right, not once, but twice. You were very right. The point where I'm like, I reckon I could have taken Hellhound Vanquisher spam to the fucking moon, boys. To the fucking moon. So Double Tiger when? Russell W. To be fair, chat has also sent me out on some fucking diabolical missions. But yeah. Now, next thing to mention here. Last thing to mention, bit of fun, Imperial Agents. Imperial Agents. I actually, I know Imperial Agents guy. I shit you not, right? So one of the chaps at the tournament I was at this weekend ended up going 3-2 with Imperial Agents. And I know him. He's a good friend of mine. And you guys actually know him as well. You know when I've done my tournament reports at Just Play, and I've played against the Space Wolf guy, the guy that uses the Thunderwolf Cavalry, and then I used my combat guard against him, and he had like his Ultramarine army as well. That's Imperial Agent guy. We know him. He's maining Imperial Agents, and at Coventry GT, Coventry Super Major GT, to be clear, he went 4-1 with Imperial Agents, or was it 3-1-1? You might have gone 3-1 or 4-1. We know Imperial Agent guy. And he's smashing it. He says, I really like the army. They're very technical. They're very thinky. And do you know what? Another way for me to wipe myself off. He said the best bit about Imperial Agents is the Deathwatch kill teams. Vindication! Oh. Chat, we're going to get sick of winning. I'm telling you. So, the meta basically is... in a bit of flux right now. But there's a few patterns that are starting to emerge. There's a few factions that are starting to take their rightful place. And my hot take right now is Death Guard might be the new top faction. Because out of Death Guard versus World Eaters, I think that Death Guard win. Because they can fight first. And they can make you minus one weapon skill. And they've got good Overwatch. There you are. That was a big fucking meta stream, wasn't it, boys? Big fucking meta stream. If we had any more super chat stuff come in. Yes, we have. We actually have 3 super chats and then we'll wrap it up. Richard Baker, my boy! Richard Baker, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Every time I see the AdMech transport boat, I get angry. It's not a guard unit. I want Omaha Beach in space, damn it. Yeah. 100%. Like, I don't even have a single thing to disagree with you.
Give it a goddamn wall!
I think that... I mean, the best you can do it with is the Gorgon. But the Gorgon's kind of big. Yeah. But, Richard Baker, I think it was meant to be a guard vehicle. And the design team went, here's a new vehicle for the AM. And there was a mix-up, and they thought that was Adeptus Mechanicus, but actually, it was Astra Militarum. That... Tinfoil! It's foil glory! It's Freudian glory! It's Freudian glory. Get the foil out. I also want to say a big thank you to Fun Jacob! Fun Jacob. Thank you for the Giga Chat. I've been at many events with John Lennon. He has never played guard. He is not a guardsman. Fuck that guy for jumping on the bandwagon. Out of war, lame yo. Fun Jacob, not pulling any punches. Not pulling any punches, man. Hey, look. It is the height of professional incourtesy. Professional discourtesy. Me to shit on a fellow content creator. Because, unless it's Mr. Beast, in which case, you know, fuck that fucking diddler. But, or diddler enabler, should we say. But, it's because there's a lot of shit that people could say about me. Do you know what I mean? And also, it's just, I don't mind meme beef, but I try to avoid proper beef, as it were. But Fun Jacob, you're gonna see a lot of these bandwagoners. You're gonna see it. You're gonna see it. So yeah, it's against YouTube terms of service to shit another content creator. Is it really? Fucking hell, I didn't know that. Fucking hell. I've written that line closely a few times. Fucking hell. But no, Fun Jacob. I didn't think I'd seen John Lennon play guard before either. In truth, I didn't think I'd seen it. So it's interesting. It's good to know that it wasn't my imagination playing tricks on me. I also know that you're going to have a lot of good guard players. You're going to have a lot of the top players jumping on guard. For me, the most interesting thing is going to be how well they do. You know? Really can't help but think. I don't know, that list with 3 Hydras. It can't be good. I mean, maybe? I don't know. It feels... Hydras at my GT were wrecking. I guess it depends on the meta. Depends on your meta. A lot of fly, they'll do good, right? But it's situational. Lennon will get the reps, and that's what I thought as well. But it feels very theorycraft. You know, it feels really theorycraft. I don't know. It's just so alien to me. It's so different to the way I run guard, but I'm not a super major winner, so maybe I should try a bit of alien. Yes, Commissar, this comment right here. Chase Skinner, thank you so much for the 24 months. Double X Force Mordian approved, baby. Chase Skinner, golly, 2 years, 2 years. Madness, I say, madness. Here's looking at you, MG. Chase, thank you for supporting me 2 full years. You absolute giga chad. You're an officer and a gentleman and scholar. Good sir. Kind sir. Thank you, mate. And I also want to say a big thank you to Captain Krakenash. Thank you for the 100 bits, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Thank you for the 100 bits, man. I have my own vindication. I need to read the aerial seeding ability on Tyrannocyte. The Tyranid's dedicated transport. Okay. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. No, Mad Larkin, I've just seen that towel. I've just seen it, man, you dirty bastard. Right, I need to find it. I need to find the seeding thing. Spread the seed. Sow the seed. Tyronid. It's Guvasa Glory. It's Guvasa Glory, man. I see it. I don't want to see it, but I see it. Right, Tyrannocyte, aerial seeding. This model must start the battle in reserves, but neither it nor any units embarked within it are counted towards any limits placed on the maximum number of reserves units you can start the battle with. This model can be set up in the reinforcement step of your first, second, or third movement phase, regardless of any mission rules. Any units embarked within this model must immediately disembark after it's set up on the battlefield, and they must set up more than 9 inches away from all enemy models. As the model has been set up on the battlefield, no units can embark within it. Okay. Caddy Krakenash. You need to remind me on why you feel vindicated about this. Because this seems like it's a drop pod. And I feel like you've told me and I've forgotten. I do apologize. Full army in reserves. Yes. How interesting. Yeah, you can have a full army in reserve, man. That is quite interesting, actually. I've got another idea. And it comes in turn 1. But I can't screen you out completely. 1 minute. Stay on target. Stay on target. Yes, but you cast table bottom of turn 1. Do you, Siriade? Is that still a rule? I'm not sure. I don't know. But I'm not sure it is. Drop pods aren't dedicated transports. Annoying. So Tyranids can do it, but Space Marines can't. Best hope you get turn 1 if you go full reserves. No, you only need. You doesn't matter because. Because you just come in turn 1, Mad Larkin. There's only so far they can screen you out, unless it's a particularly fast army. There's no tabled rule. Full army reserves, Zerg jail, there's no tabled rule. What can you put in it? What can you put in a drop pod? 1 second. When you bastard, I want to see. My brain is thinking. I know, dangerous. This model transports 10 days out to start the infantry models. It can transport Jump Back, Wolfen, Gravis, Centurion, or Terminator models. So you don't really care about the drop pod because it's shit. But the Tyrannocyte, 20 turn infantry, or 1 turn monster model with a wounds characteristic of 12 or less. What the fuck has got a wound characteristic of 12 or less? Screamer Killer? Screamer Killer does. Oh, they're still pretty expensive at 145 points. I know what I'd rather have. Fucking hell. What would I rather have? A fucking Vanquisher or a Screamer Killer? They're very cool models, but they're consistently quite shit. Although the Talons, 10 damage, 3 attacks. Getting there's a pisser. Getting there's a pisser. I want 3 of them. Cool. What's good? What's good to go in it? Captain Clash, what would you put in it? Card effects. 8 wounds. Exocrine. No. Perspex. No. Psychophage. Technically, yes. Toxicrene? Nah. Spore assist would, so you can have a cyst inside a cyst. Hormagaunts, yeah. We got to end 9 inches away, right? So, still a hell of a charge. Zonothropes, though. A lot of firepower right where you want it. Von Ryan Leapers. They can as well. There's a lot of options. Yeah. Rapid ingress for the Hormagaunts. Wow. Interesting. Interesting. Suriade says that tabling is an instant win regardless of the source. I'm not disputing it. I just genuinely don't know if that's still in 10th edition. It absolutely was in earlier editions. Yeah, 100%, but I'm not sure it still is. Cataclysm, that's hilarious, by the way. I love the fact that you can do that. So many overlooked things, boys. Oh, man. And on that, turning meta incoming. And on that note, let's wrap this bad boy up. Gentlemen. Ladies, small for a creature from Centauri. It's been a good stream. It's been a fun stream. We even got through all the metadata, but I think we just... This sort of vibe that we've been having in the last few Meta Mondays, where it's been like 60% chatting about general bollocks and also chatting general bollocks about 40k and then general bollocks about the meta. And then at the end, we sort of polished things off with a bit of metadata. It's felt a lot better. It's felt like the flow has been a lot better. I don't know what you guys think. I appreciate any feedback, but I feel like before we used to try and sort of rush through the initial super chats to try and get the data, and then it was back and forth, data, not data, data, not data. Whereas now it feels, and now it feels like we sort of do all the chatting, and then if we get to the end, when it feels natural, we get to the data. When and if I'm sure there'll be some time when we don't, but we do. We basically, general bollocks and made a shit talk report. Exactly, that's what it is. But we always try and keep the shit talk on sort of touching base on meta and stuff, which is good. Now, I actually had a few topics that I wanted to talk about tonight, but I think I will save them for later in the week. I think there's definitely some talk to be had around tank commanders. I've used them now. They're very good. And... one of my new pet peeves is 40k. I know, another one. And then I've got some advice on how to do a Death Shroud. But all of that will come later. Come probably tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be an after-action report stream. And then we'll probably be able to have a bit of time left over where we talk about lessons learned, stuff like that. Serie, do you plan to stream early on Friday to cover the reveals? Yes. Thank you for reminding me, Serie. I'll probably start my stream. Yes, because I will be doing the tournament on Saturday, so I might as well start the stream earlier so I can get a good night's sleep and cover the reveals. So, yes. Yes, I am. Nice. All right. But seriously, let me just collect my thoughts for a second. Always get a bit of a soupy brain after 6.5 hours of streaming. Gentlemen, summarizing this stream. The meta's in a really exciting place. It's very different out there right now. I was looking around. I was seeing Tyranids every other table. I was seeing Space Marines, like regular Space Marines. And I was seeing a fair few Guard. And I was seeing a lot of Death Guard. It's a fresh new meta. It's genuinely a fresh new meta, which is good because the old one was getting a bit stale. It felt like for a little while, the old meta, it was like every update was kind of tweaking the meta rather than changing the meta. Now it feels changed. It feels good. And I'm really, really excited for it. I'm actually feeling somewhat more positive about 40k. Somewhat. I still think the game has its problems. I still, on a casual basis, I'm thriving off games like Bot Action and Old World. But I still find myself getting the itch, getting the lure to go to the tournaments. And I honestly think that's where 40k is really showing its strengths at the moment. Yeah. It's a good game competitively. And I think it's a game. It's still a good game. It's still a decent game all round. It's definitely a good game competitively. And credit where credit is due. Out of all the games that I play, 40k is the one that seems the most mature when it comes to the state of its competitive scene. It's not a Wild West anymore. Not a Wild West. It's a well-oiled machine. It's a well-oiled machine. And once you've been to 2 or 3 tournaments, you will know what to expect. And that's good. It's good. Overall, feeling better about 40k. Meta's looking good. And, lads, I am fucking itching to bust my Death Guard out. Chat, I come to you and I ask, let me run some Death Guard, boys. Let me run it. I'm meant to be running Tau next weekend, and then I don't know when I'm going to get a chance to run Death Guard before the next update. But I'm feeling my Death Guard. They're looking good. Looking damn good. I'm feeling my regular Guard, and I'm feeling my Death Guard. And my Tyranids. My 3 favourite armies in 40k at the moment. Death Guard, Tyranids, and Imperial Guard are all fucking thriving. And I think that's why I'm fucking thriving at the moment. I'm feeling the good vibes at the moment. The damn good vibes. But that's all for now. When's the balls to the wall mech list? You will see the tournament. The stream report for that will be tomorrow, and then the video for it will be in a couple of weeks because it always takes me a couple of weeks to get the after action reports done. So like the streams, if you join the streams, you get to see things a bit early. It's like a sneak preview. I want to say big thanks to Captain Crackerdash. Thank you for the 100 bits, mate. I think everyone has been lax on this meta because it's such a short one. In December, we're getting a complete data sheet and Mutatorum. Yeah. But I think people are going to look back on this meta and look back on it fondly. Yeah. I really do. It feels good. I'm really not that bothered about the next data slate, you know. I only really care about the next data slate in the way I hope it makes Deathwatch like available again. Not even like good, just like fucking available outside of agents, you know. But yeah, we'll see. It's a short one, but maybe it'll be short and sweet, Captain. Maybe. Maybe. But gentlemen, I have to bring the stream to a close. I have been Madlock, I've seen your heresy, but I'm not going to inflict it upon the rest of them. I want to say a big thank you to everyone that has joined today's stream. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. It's really been popping off in terms of viewers, which is awesome to see. And you guys have gone, as always, above and beyond with your support. Thank you so much. Thank you to everyone that joined, liked, subscribed, followed, chatted, bits, super chats, member flexes, gifted memberships, prime subs, all that amazing stuff. Thank you so much, because you guys make it possible. You guys make it possible that we can talk about the meta every week. You guys make it possible that I can go to tournaments, so I can not echo what I hear on Reddit. I can actually give you guys first-hand fucking account on what's going on with the meta. And you guys make it possible that I can do this as my full-time gig. You, as always, chat, are the power behind the throne, the lifeblood of the channel. So thank you, sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, to every single one of you absolute mad bastards. Thank you all for being officers and gentlemen and scholars. And a special shout out, because we always like to do a special shout out. A special shout out to Valario, who came in with the 50 gifted memberships. Absolutely smashed it. Came with the 50 gifted memberships. And I also want to do a special shout out to Richard Baker. Because Richard Baker, you smashed it tonight, mate. You came in with like 20 memberships, and you were doing multiple super chats throughout the night. So I want to do a special thank you to you as well, mate, because I really do appreciate the generosity and support tonight. And you, Richard Baker, you're always a good lad, mate. So I just wanted to give you a shout out. And I also want to say, do a special mention to Trooper 2102, because he's been doing really good at joining all of the streams, and he's been supporting like a motherfucker as well. So big thank you to him as well. And 07 to all of you. Even if I didn't mention your name, don't think that I've forgotten about you. Genuinely, every single little bit of support that you guys do makes a big difference. And we often forget to shout out Twitch Gang. You know what? Let's do a special shout out to Twitch Gang as well. Because Twitch Gang, I want to say a special thank you to Captain Krakenash, who came in with multiple rounds of bits tonight and is generally just a really active part of Twitch Gang. And also a special shout out to Irish Relief, who always joins, and a special shout out to Russell W, who's a big part of Twitch Gang as well. Thank you to all of you guys over in Twitch Gang. Fucking love you boys. Thank you, lads. And it's popping off. We've got one more coming in here. I want to say a big thank you to Raging Horn. Yes. Raging Horn, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships, baby. Yeah, buddy. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you for keeping us freshly stocked with new conscripts. Thank you, sir. Support the channel and the community. Another squad. Another goddamn squad. Loving it, dude. Loving it. Thank you, mate. Really, genuinely, man. Thank you. And I want to do a cheeky shout out to Mad Larkin, because without whom we wouldn't have many of our channel memes. He might be a degenerate, Tau, Guvesa loving bastard, but he's also our boy. So, Mad Larkin. Wouldn't be the same without you, buddy. Wouldn't be. What do you know? I'm being nice to you, you bastard. Fucking cunt. Fucking. Oh, man. Raging Horn's coming in again. Raging On, thank you so much for another 5 gifted memberships, baby. Amazing, man. One more try. Mad Raging On, I appreciate you trying to support, trying to recruit Mad Larkin. This motherfucker is slippery. He's like a greased up deaf guy. You're never gonna catch him. But Raging On, man, thank you so much for the support and coming in with those last minute memberships. Thank you for trying to get Mad Larkin to do his goddamn duty. You see, Mad Larkin goes on about me blue balling him, but he blue balls chat. He does. This motherfucker, he waits until everyone's had a go at trying to recruit him, and then he just fucking goes, I'm going to buy my own membership now. But there is a bounty out on Mad Larkin's head. The bounty out on Mad Larkin's head, it's a standing bounty, and the bounty is, and this is always permanently on. Okay, there's 2 bounties out, actually. There's a bounty out on Mad Larkin's head, and whoever manages to get him with a gifted membership gets to immortalize themselves on the channel where they get to pick a channel emoji. So if whoever gets him, if it's someone who does 1 membership or someone who drops more, whoever gets him gets to do a channel emoji. And Mad Larkin recruited himself last time, and he chose the emoji, but I might not let him do that twice. We'll see. And the other bounty is out for Icanthos, who is also trying to dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge getting recruited at this point. Low Crossview! Thank you for the gift of membership, man. Thank you for giving it a go and trying to fucking get Mad Larkin. Thank you, man. All right, lads. You missed, but you kind of tried. You're kind of cheating when you bounty yourself. Mad Larkin just waits, and then he's like, he gives everyone a chance. He lets the hunters have a good go. There you go. But seriously, guys, memes aside, fucking love every single one of you boys, and thank you so much for joining. Thank you for just being part of this community. Thank you for making this community what it is. And most importantly, thank you for another bloody brilliant start to the week. I'm really fucking jazzed. I'm really fucking jacked to the tits. The stream this week. And I'm looking forward to the After Action report tomorrow. Gaming on Wednesday. Hobbying on Thursday. And then maybe a bit of daytime drinking on Friday, boys. And then another tournament. Tournaments every single weekend in November. It's the big push. Big push. But on that note, I want to say... Ooh, one second. I can't do it yet. 1 second. 1 minute. I don't know if I'll find it. Ooh. I don't think it's going to find it. 1 minute. I have. I'm a genius. All right. I'm not, by the way. I'm not even close. Gentlemen, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. And of course, as always, see you guys next time.
Out on the edge of the firestorm, no one's coming, we're alone. No reinforcements, no retreat, just iron will and aching feet. We're the forgotten left to fight, a broken dawn, no end in sight. But we swore our blood and breath to hold the line until our death. We'll hold the line, we won't break, for the greater good, our lives we stake. No one's coming, we'll stand tall, for every comrade, one and all. Through the fire, through the pain, the vessel will remain. We'll hold the line, till the stars forget to shine. The earth casts and we'd be prepared, but the ammo's gone, the guns are bare. A war machine without the heart, but we still fight, we play our part. In the shadows, in the dust, our cause is more than bones and rust. With every pulse shot, may quake, but our resolve they can't forsake. A bond of steel, a bond of flame, united by more than just a name. We'll hold the line, we won't break, for the greater good our lives we stake. No one's coming, we'll stand tall, for every comrade, one and all. Through the fire, through the pain, the vessel will remain. We'll hold the line, till the stars forget to shine. We'll hold the line. We'll hold the line, we won't break, for the greater good our lives we stake. No one's coming, we'll stand tall, for every comrade, one and all. Through the fire, through the pain, the vessel will remain. We'll hold the line, till the stars forget to shine.